All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one. Good afternoon. Dude. I'll remember to turn on my camera before the stream one day. I hope you're all having a good one. 12-hour stream yesterday was fun. Also, I didn't feel like too burnt out because I started the stream like super early. Which is like a big part of that. Usually when I do the 12-hour streams, I don't start it up as early. That wasn't actually too bad at all. For sure. Those Golden Globe with the BDIF? No clue. Format's just begun. Thanks to Wug Trio. Yeah, Wug Trio carried me through everything. What's up, Joao? Are we working on United Wings today? No clue. The only thing we're gonna start with is we're gonna start with Miraidon and we're gonna go from there. But I don't know what I'm playing after that. Start with Miraidon and then I mean we'll play other decks, but I just don't know which ones they are gonna be. We'll see. No plans besides that. But we have drops over on Twitch. We got the drops over on Twitch. That's cool. Shout out to Pokemon for continuing to do that. We got the drops on Twitch. We got the Invitational tomorrow. I think that's it, to be honest. I think that's everything that I need to go over. Why is Wugtrio Mill deck so fun? I don't know. It is pretty fun though. It's just like it's that adrenaline rush you get when you go to flip the coins. Can I send you a Miraidon list? I'm currently on 11 game win streak. Yeah, you can always send me lists. Always feel free to send me lists if you want to in Discord DMs. I'm probably not gonna do anything with them though. I'm almost 100% not gonna do anything with them, but feel free to send me the list. Been enjoying your prototype Miraidon list? Yeah, I figure like where I want to start. I saw Ridgeway post on Twitter with his updated list at the end of his stream. I don't know if I want to start there, but I like some of the ideas for sure. Yeah, what's up, Mike? Person donate for Hydrapple? Yeah, I'm doing that on Sunday. You appreciate the 19 months there, Ricks. Up to the $100 list. The guy donated last night. I'm playing with I'm gonna do Hydrapple on Sunday. Tapu EX greater than Thunderous, probably the 2 energy attacker one. Is it worth running for sure? Do you ever look at the list we send you, or do you just let them rot? I like look at them, but like there's not like it's like it's the same as like any other list. Like if someone sends me a Dragapult list, it's like sure, but if I have like already some ideas of what I want to do with Dragapult, you know, I'm just gonna make my own Dragapult deck usually. If there's something like cool or innovative, I might like take some thought from there and then apply that to, you know, the build I make or whatever. But like if I'm gonna pick between like to even like add another layer to that, it's like okay, I'm about to go play some Dragapult. Someone just sent me a Dragapult 60. It's like I have it like recently, right? Like say someone sends me a Dragapult 60 and it's like I want to play Dragapult. Like recently I played some Dragapult like last week and it's like I could just go play towards 60 or I could play, you know, the one that the viewer sent me. I'm probably just gonna pick towards 60, right? Like everyone is gonna pick towards 60 like in that situation, right? So most of the time either I have my own ideas I'm trying to try out, Or I'm interested in tournament successful lists as well. Like those are interesting to me as well. So I'm gonna go play a tournament successful list, right? So those are like the two things. You can always feel free to send me decks, but like I said, like I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like 99% of the time, I'm not gonna do anything with them. But yeah, you can feel free to send me the list if you want. Not against that. Up to you. What are your thoughts on single prize Zoroark with Dracloak Draw Engine? Single prize Zoroark with Dracloak Draw Engine? Single prize Zoroark isn't enough to... It needs a partner. Single prize Zoroark would have to be played like with Zoroark or something. Like that would be a way to play single prize Zoroark, would be like Zoroark. That's why like I think maybe the best place for the turtle is in Zoroark, stuff like that. If I ever sent you a list, it'd just be yours. I stole from Limitless, so there's no point. Yeah, Zoroark needs a partner. Is EV-Box still competitive at tournament at the moment? Who knows? Format just begun. Azul Wingstop or Fire Wings or Buffalo Wild Wings? Wingstop for sure. Out of those, definitely the best. Single prize Zoroark needs a hands answer source. Playing it yesterday. I mean, if Miraidon's popular enough, right? Or Joltik Box, a form of like a combination of those. Honestly, Joltik Box with an electric sounds kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. But the bench space though, ooh, that bench space though. Maybe we can cut Latias out of there. I don't know. We probably still play Latias. Current ladder is 1/3 Miraidon. Actually, why do you have a delay on Twitch? It's like 2 seconds behind YouTube. That's just natural delay. To expand a little bit further that though on Love Penguins, or not Love Penguins, Andy Liu, is EV-Box still competitive at tournaments at the moment? Yeah, I don't know. Format just begun. Hard to tell. But it was a good any deck that was a good deck in the past is worth still investigating in future formats. So EV-Box, was it a good deck last format? Yeah, it was solid. It was fine. It wasn't anything crazy. Any deck that is of that level is worth investigating in future formats. So there could still be something there. Who knows? But it could also just be terrible. It's probably not going to be like tier 1. That's for sure. I would bet on EV-Box never getting past tier 2, probably in its lifetime, but... I guess for like a specific tournament meta, maybe it could be tier 1. Actually, so I take that back. But like overall, like format, in a format, it'll never get past tier 2. Have you tried Ho armors in general? No. I'll give it a shot this format for sure at some point with Prism Energy, but... Under depths in Joltik Box? No, it's kind of garbage. No way to find it. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna go check if I have a... I don't think I have a stream delay on. Stream delay, not enabled. Yeah, it's just a natural... Wait, hold on. What was that? Advanced... Stream delay not enabled. Automatically... Oh, automatically reconnect. That's different. I saw it said 2-second reconnect time. Yeah, there's no... It's just like how OBS connects to YouTube and Twitch. It just does it differently. One of them is probably ahead by a little bit. I was trying to find a way to run a solely single prize Zoroark deck to, in theory, make the opponent take 6 KOs to win. I mean, it's possible it could work. It seems tough to make work. There's so much going on. I mean, you could play Zoroark with another single prize Pokemon, but I think it needs a partner Pokemon. I don't think you can do it by itself. I don't know what's best to put with it though. How bad would Beach Corp be in Joltik Box over Latias? Pretty bad. You can't find it. You would never play Beach Corp. You'd play stuff you can find with Arvin. Yeah, honestly, Electric sounds kind of good in Joltik Box. Well, I don't know if it's that good. You're putting another one prizer in play. But actually, the way things play out, I don't know. I still have to play with it. Magneton is different because you're immediately giving your opponent a prize card, whereas like with an Electric, they have to work for the prize card, which is a little bit more interesting. Yeah, with an Electric, they have to work for the prize card. It's like they have to go out of the way to KO the Electric. Magneton in Joltik Box, while the idea of it is kind of interesting, I never really tried it out. It's like, oh, they KO Joltik, and now I pop my Magneton, so they've just drawn 2 prize cards against me, and I guess I just lose. But the one thing cool about Magneton, though, I guess, was that you, like, going first, it gave you a better answer for a turn 2, but apparently that was, like, never a thing that really happened anyways, though. Like, people didn't get turn 2 Magneton with Joltik box very often. Like, going first. I didn't think Grimmsnarl had hair. Grimmsnarl was all hair. Will you play Dragapult Genesect? Not today. I did that yesterday. Wouldn't Zeraora be better than Electric? Zeraora. One's an attacker, one's energy acceleration. They're not comparable. You can play both. Yeah, yeah. Nothing in the Pokemon TCG. Nothing is ever better than some. Oh, okay. This is actually maybe a good way to explain this, guys, because sometimes people will ask me stuff like, yeah, in the Pokemon TCG. Rarely something is directly better than something else. Something is better, but it's not like, yeah, everything is like theoretically good. Obviously, like playing Grass Energy in Miraidon makes 0 sense, right? If you're not playing a way to attack with Pikachu. You put the deck in the deck list tracker. For some reason, it's blank for me. I don't know why. Sure. All right, I put one in. It loaded for me. Did you play Miraidon today? I got some good news for you. Yeah, nothing's better. Like, the way to think about deck building, honestly, is something's not really directly better than something else. It's just different, but there is an optimal 60. Like, is that even a good way to explain that, though? You said, isn't Zeraora better than Electric? Well, it's like one's energy acceleration and one's an attacker. So it's like one of those is technically is better to maybe include in the deck. But to call one better than the other is weird because they don't even do the same thing. Like I used this as an example yesterday. Like, if there was a card that said discard your hand, draw 6, and there's a card that said discard your hand, draw 7 in the Pokemon TCG, due to how unlikely a deck out scenario happens or would happen or how much you could play around that, the discard draw 7 is just always better, right? Oh, this came up with Brox and Hilda. People are like, is Hilda just better than Brox? And I was like, I don't know. Like, they do different things. One is better, but it's not like, oh no, they're like, isn't Hilda just a better Brox? And it's like, no, because they're different cards. Like, it's not just one is just better, right? Maybe like if you had a nest ball that said search for your deck for a Pokemon that has at a maximum 200 HP, and then you had a nest ball that said search for anything. It's like the other nest ball is better, and if you could only play 4 of one or the other, you'd play 4 of the one that could search for anything, right? But yeah. Hilda's the big one that's been coming up for like Dragapult. People are like, isn't Hilda just better than Brox in Dragapult? It's like, no, they're just different. Now, one is better. Like, you should be playing one over the other, but they're just different cards. Yeah, so it's hard to say for sure that one is better. Through testing and trial and error, you'll come to a determination of which one is actually better in the deck. See, but that sounds weird to say because it's like, yeah, if it's different enough, and the bar for being different enough isn't very high, then one isn't like technically better. They're just different. But there is still an optimal 60. So like, you should play one over the other. But I think it's all about synergy in the deck versus the meta at the moment. That's a good way to put it, Awarda, for sure. Yeah, it's like which card synergizes better in the deck in the current metagame. Because you could go from Brox to Hilda depending on the metagame. It's possible, right? Like you play tomorrow, you play Hilda, but the day after Brox is actually the better inclusion. Yeah, because that's good. I guess that's another good way to like help explain it as well. It's like the metagame can be a factor as well. The way you build your deck depends on the metagame. So, you think reverse energy or just electric energy is better for Zeraora? Reversal energy doesn't work with Zeraora. It only works with evolutions, so we can't even use it. What about Capture Enrollment versus Pokeball? In terms of what? Well, I mean, they're different. Better in the deck versus better card overall. Yeah, you can apply that for sure. Like, one is a better overall card, but it doesn't mean you'd actually play it in the deck over a different card that is technically a worse card, right? Like, Research is a better card than Morty's... Is it Morty's Conviction? Yeah, like Research is neutrally a better card than Morty's, but it's possible you play a deck that plays Morty's over Research, right? It's a good way to put it too. That's another good way to like kind of put it. I feel like another thing that ties into is like a lot of times you guys will ask me questions about decks. Oh, what is it? What is the scenario that comes up a lot though? You guys will ask me about decks. It'll be like, Fuck. It's escaping me right now. This kind of ties into this a little bit to like better understand deck building. Yeah, I can't remember. If it comes back to me, I'll bring it up again though. It was like a good way to like think about deck building, but I forgot the question is what the question is. Does Prism Energy open anything up for Miraidon decks? I don't think so. Electric, yes. Miraidon decks in general, probably not. Golden Go feels so good now. The deck feels insane. Golden Go I didn't think it would be that. It would feel like that big of an upgrade. Yeah, Golden Go feels insanely good. Like, do you think X is correct in this deck? Maybe that was it. Yeah, I'm not sure. What do you think are the best new decks with Black Ball and White Flare? I mean, nothing. There's no new decks. Yeah, there's like zero. There's literally like, is there zero new decks from Black Ball and White Flare? I think there's literally zero. There's zero competitive decks. Unless you count like Gardevoir, Jellicent. Maybe Jellicent archetypes would be the best new decks, but... Every deck is deck that already exists. Bro, Grimmsnarl with Balloon. True, Balloon Snarl is a big... That's a big new archetype for sure. Emboar? No, Emboar's just bad. Yeah, there's no new competitive archetypes, I don't think. Poketree is so annoying to play against. Bro, that deck's broken. Are you gonna cook Hydrapple today? No, Sunday. Sunday's the Hydrapple day. What got added to Dango to make it so much better? Genesect DX and Air Balloon. I think Zekrom or Tortuga could be good. Well, Zekrom is just a good card. Tortuga is questionable. I think another thing you can think about with deck building as well, like Zekrom is just, well, maybe you mean like good in an actual competitive deck. But yeah, Zekrom is just a good card. Tortuga, unsure to be honest, how good Tortuga is. Oh, I didn't mean to import this. What the heck? Tortuga will need some time to just wait and see. I'm hoping for the best though. Which deck was the most enjoyable one so far? Tortuga isn't good right now. Like no one plays enough items, even with something like Max Belt. Yeah, it could be a shift in like general meta decks, playing more items. Appreciate the prime sub there, Honey side. It could be an adjustment with that, but also just like the card just might be bad due to the inconsistency of setting it up, right? That's also possible. The card just might never be good because of the inconsistency of setting it up through the fossil mechanic. But who knows? Maybe they're like setting up to give us like a fossil card in the future to like synergize with those. But it's always weird that's like, I don't know how much of it is planned, but maybe it is. But it's weird. Why would they give us Tortuga like before? Why would they give us a good Tortuga before they give us like the fossil card that combos with it? Unless they want the fossil combo card to be around longer than the Tortuga, I guess. Can you start a fossil during setup? No. Yo, what's up, Portuguese? I've seen a Sylveon turtle deck that uses Angelite to force your opponent to use resources to set up. Then you swing with the turtle later. Seems okay. You think we'll ever get a new ability canceling items/tools in the next few sets? I don't know. I don't think about those things. I don't think, nor do I care about trying to predict the future. I know Archeops and Mamoswine could be something together. I don't think so, no. Mamoswine doesn't need... You don't need to de-evolve your... There's no synergy there. De-evolving your opponent's Pokemon when Mamoswine is built to one-hit KO Pokemon doesn't make any sense. You sure your Wug Trio set up? No, but it's in the Discord if you want to see it. I'm thinking of running Grimmsnarl, but don't have any idea on how to counter wall. Can you think of anything? Countering walls? I just don't think you need to counter walls. Yeah. You can also beat some wall decks already with just a Monkey Dory and Frostlass. You want to make cards that are bad but incredibly saucy since it makes fun non-meta stuff. It makes using your favorite Pokemon feel more special. To an extent, for sure, yeah. So what's your initial sign to add or take away a card from your deck? Lack of draw power, consistency, efficiency. When it feels like it's not correct to play. That's about it. It's just all intuition. When it feels like something could be, when it seems like something could be good, or it seems like something's bad. It seems like something could be good to add to the deck, or it seems like something could be, or something in the deck is bad. Did you see the prize pool for the Smart Tourney is now 1K? Actually, is this like a special one for the new set release? 1K, chill. Dude, that's gonna be a massive tournament. What the heck? I think it'll be over 1,000 players. You think Control will be good now? No clue. Haven't played with Control. Are these two sets unleashing the most toxic Control format of all time? I don't know. These next two sets. Who knows? Who knows? I don't try to, nor do I care about trying to predict the future. Pretty good. Seems like a decent one prize attacker. Just not super sure on how to build it. I don't even remember what that card does. I remember it has an interesting attack, but you turn to a Frostlass Monkey Dory deck. Yeah, if you go up against walls, that's basically what you do. Does Paul Dango feel better than straight Dango? No. It's definitely just worse now. What's your favorite card released in the latest set? All of them. Are we playing Miraidon today? Yes, that's what we're gonna begin with. You guys kept getting more donations from the prize pool from sponsors. Oh, is that what really? Imagine by next year people will be using AI simulations to build optimal decks. Could be. I feel like it'd be really hard though. There's so much to think about in the Pokemon TCG. There's so many factors. I don't know if we'll be there by next year. Why is nobody talking about Ancient Box with the good matches into top decks plus the addition of the Air Balloon and Bangle? I mean, are those additions even that good in Ancient Box? One, because Ancient Box is just terrible. I don't. Is Air Balloon and Bangle actually? You don't even have good matches into top decks. Your Guardian matchup is deceptively good. Although for the A spec that they're currently running, maybe it's not terrible. For current Guardian builds, maybe it's not terrible. But I don't know. Can you... Yeah, current Guardian builds, maybe it's not terrible. Your Grimmsnarl matchup is honestly probably just bad. You probably just have a bad Grimmsnarl matchup. You definitely have a bad Dragapult matchup. And does Air Balloon and Bangle even do anything for Ancient Box? I'm pretty sure the deck just still sucks. Like, the deck was terrible before. Yeah, I don't even think those are like buffs. It's just like the cards don't even seem that good in the deck. It's like you'd always play more ancient cards than Bangle, and I don't know how Air Balloon actually helps you do anything. Like the deck never needed mobility. Mobility was never a problem with the deck. So would you double dip your nachos? No, I think I usually eat like the whole chip. What's your favorite NBA team? I don't really have one. Missed yesterday's stream. What decks did you try out? Golden Go, Typhlosion, Wug Trio, Slacking. Reshiram or Zekrom, which deck is better? Well, Zekrom has like a deck multiple decks that it can go into. Reshiram does not really. Is what we're playing mid Rhydon today. We're trying some mid Rhydon, yeah. I know you hate talking about future metas, but do you think the Vanillix Mime will be good in 2029? All right, at least he went full meme at the end. I thought you were actually being like, listen, Azul, lock in with me here for a second. Give this a thought. Stop yapping. I want to see Slacking. We did Slacking yesterday. What deck you recommend for my first IRL league play? Doesn't matter. Whatever you enjoy playing. I practice most with Garchomp and Dragapult. If you're trying to be competitive, play Dragapult. If you just want to play what you want to play and you want to play Garchomp, play Garchomp. We be cooking and Grim? Not today, no. Grim's boring. That thing got nothing, no new cards. It got Air Balloon, Azul. You can move your Grimmsnarl without losing an energy card. This is revolutionary. Completely fundamentally changes the Grimmsnarl deck. Ursaluna. When the uncommon energy dice, when are the uncommon energy dice and sleeve dropping? Merch is something we definitely want to get out this year for sure. Merch is definitely something we want to get out this year. Although we've been saying that for a little while. You know why like all black and white tournaments on Limitless are private? What do you mean private? Like you can't enter the tournaments or closed deck list? It's closed deck list because Robin probably hasn't updated the card pool yet. Angle lets you hit a little bit harder, and that's about it. But it lets you hit a little bit harder during that turn. But your follow-up turns, you're actually hitting for less damage. But if it's just an ancient card in your discard pile, then every attack hits for 10 more damage. I don't even know if it's worth it. Especially when you're playing... Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it. You even seen that type... Ethan Typhlosion was Zoroark Draw Engine by Gabriel? No, I have to give that build a shot though, to be honest, because like I want to have hope for Typhlosion, so I gotta try the Zoroark engine build, to be honest. Maybe there's a difference maker there. Like the Zekrom deck more. I personally have fun using the Reshiram deck. I don't like it more. I think it's just better. Are you talking about? Is there like default decks that they give you on PTCG Live? I haven't looked at either of those, if that's what you're talking about, but. There's not a good deck that plays Reshiram, but there's good decks that play Zekrom, or could play Zekrom. Use Air Balloon and go outside. Any thoughts on Petroni X and Grim for mobility and closer? Nope, it's terrible. Maybe it's nothing new until someone rolls up with a Scramble Switch Hydreigon EX. No, the Scramble Switch would be crazy. Are the best packs to get with the new update? I'm actually not sure. I assume the same ones as previously. I don't think that would change, but I could be wrong. Lunge is a perfect ace for Major Box. Y'all are sleeping on it? Nah, dude, we'll stay sleeping, bro. It sounds like a worthwhile nap for sure. Our challenge this week, and I think there'll be at least a couple of Crustle decks. Is your best hope in the matchup to try and get double Frostlass online and run Munkidori as much as possible? Pretty much, yeah. There's probably some tech card you could play if you really want to tech for it, which wouldn't be like a bad tech conclusion, but that's basically your out, yeah. And there's going to be bossing your Frostlass, so hold your Pokemon recovery. If you want to tech for them, honestly, like playing second Super Rod would be a tech you could play. Also, honestly, just playing something you could leave in the active that doesn't die would be nice, but I don't even know what that would be. Have you done Garvo or Jellicent yet? No. Belt greater than Catcher and Miraidon for Golden Go? I mean, that would help your Golden Go matchup probably, but Catcher is better in the deck neutrally. So it'd be really... It'd feel pretty bad to put freaking Belt in your deck just for the Golden Go matchup, but that would help your Golden Go matchup, and maybe you need it. You might need it, to be honest. No, I don't know if you do. I have to just play the deck, to be honest. I don't know if you do need it. Maybe you do kind of need it. Because even if after they take the first 2 prize knockout, your Zekrom is hitting for... See, but if you play Magneton Defiance, you should have a fine Golden Go matchup. But if you don't play Magneton Defiance, then your matchup against Golden Go probably is worse. You think Reshiram would be a good ad in Zard lists? No. Reshiram literally just does what Zard does, basically. Just you'd rather have just more Zards. I guess you could do like what you... Yeah, it's just... It'd be too clunky to do, I think. I could be wrong. No, because it's got low HP. After your opponent's drawn 4 prize cards, you can hit for 330. I guess maybe it could change the prize trade in like a matchup. Okay, maybe it could match up, actually line up, to be honest. At first I was like, no, you never play that. It just does what Zard does. But it does it a little bit. It does it like 30 damage better. It does what Zard does at a rate of 30 damage better. So theoretically, if you get down to 2 prize cards and your opponent goes down to 2 prize cards and they have a Charizard in their active or a Dragapult, then you could 1-KO with Reshiram. Like you set up your next Zard, but instead of loading up itself, it loads up that. Maybe, I guess I could see it. It's not like a neutrally good card in the deck though. It's like super matchup specific. What's up, Zul? Was in my local challenge final last night and someone spectating was looking at the board and my hand and whispered loud enough to someone else that I had game in hand and my opponent disrupted it and lost. Should I be upset or let it go? I mean, you should like, people should know. There is like a, not tournament procedure. What is like the term I'm looking for? Like, not ethics. It's code of conduct. That's not the right term either. Like someone knows what I'm talking about. Etiquette. Yeah, etiquette. Yeah. There's like a certain etiquette that you're supposed to a way you're supposed to carry yourself at IRL tournaments in terms of like manners and being respectful to the competition. So you should definitely like set the record straight with them and be like, yo, you should not do that. And it would be fine to get a judge involved and be like, hey, this is what happened, you know. Tell the judge to set him straight or something. But yeah, etiquette is the word I'm looking for. Show him what's up in the parking lot. You run into any Jellicent playing Golden Go yesterday? I did not know. Was that card a problem for the deck? Not sure yet. And I'm not sure like how you'd approach it differently or what you'd want to do to like maybe tech for the matchup. It's just cheating, isn't it? Revealing someone else's private info is just like cheating. Not, I mean, I wouldn't call it cheating. Cheating requires intent. They didn't play. They probably did not plan for the opponent to hear. If they planned for the opponent to hear, it's still hard to call it cheating because they're not actually involved in the competition. So that would still be weird. I don't know if I'd ever call it cheating. If you like, if like you gained, like if my opponent is like holding their hand, if my opponent is like has their hand and they by accident drop boss's orders out of their hand, and now I know they have boss's orders and I play differently because of it, I'm not cheating. Yeah, I'm not cheating if I play differently because my opponent by accident showed me their hand, right? It's obviously different when like there's a spectator doing it, but you're still not cheating. And it'd be weird to call the spectator a cheater because they're not in the competition. They're not playing in the match. If you take advantage of the information, I mean, I guess like the ultra honorable thing to do would be to not take advantage of that information, but I couldn't really fault someone for taking advantage of that information. If someone's spectating and be like, oh my gosh, he's got boss in hand, and then you're just like, well, fuck you then, I'm Ionoing, and they're like, like that super honorable thing. See, I don't even know what I would do in that situation. The super honorable thing would be to not use that information to determine your turn. But if someone takes advantage of it, like, I'm not gonna fault them for it either in that kind of situation. Just kind of a shitty situation where the person who should be the one who gets penalized should be the spectator. They should either be removed from the venue, given like a warning to be like, if this ever happens again, you're cooked, something like that. Yeah, them potentially being penalized would be a thing for sure. What if someone mana buzzes an opponent without bench space? I mean, you just can't do it. You're not supposed to do that. Like, imagine you think about disrupting, someone leaks their hand, and disrupting is the right play. Do you play suboptimally and not disrupt, or play optimally? It's just tough. The leaker is the person at fault. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you probably play as if you play with maximum information. So now that you have the information, you play as if with that information, but you're probably already considering Iono anyway, so there's no way to really know what you would have done. No, you could look at the board and be like, what's the optimal play here? And you just do the math and be like, oh, it's optimal to not play Iono because the chance that they have boss in hand is less likely than if they drew boss off the Iono. So I shouldn't Iono here, but it's like, now I know they have boss in hand, so I'm an Iono, right? It's not hard. Yeah, it's not hard to determine whether or not you should have Iono there. You can just do the math. You're doing the math to figure out every play anyways. It's all math to begin with. Like, oh, they have a higher chance of having boss if I don't play it. If I play Iono, they have a higher chance of having boss, but I know they have boss in hand, so now I should Iono. You appreciate the 20 months there, Uber. Am I the only one that has a bug on PTCG Live Mobile where some of my opponent's cards are just bright magenta? No, that definitely is. I've seen other people tweet about that. It's like the situation. I've told this story before, but when I was in top 4 of NAIC against Sander, I knew my what's it called was prized. Whatever it's called. What is the card? Phoebe? I don't even remember what it's called. Was it called Phoebe? Whatever the card was called. I knew it was prized because I heard the crowd react when I laid out my prize cards. I was like, well, shit, I know. The question at that point is, does my opponent know it's prized? I don't know if Sander knew it was prized or not. Maybe it is just correct for me to bring that up and just be like, I know my feet, like, but I didn't know if Sander knew or not. I was like, well, I mean, it only fucks me over. So like, if he just goes Miltank pass, I guess I lose. I guess I got to get in there with the B barrel. Did you have white noise headphones? We did, yeah. But the crowd was loud enough that we heard them. If the crowd's loud enough, you can still hear through the white noise stuff. Like up to that point, I didn't hear anything. Yeah, up to that point, I didn't hear anything. But when I went to lay out my prize cards in game 3, yeah, I could hear the crowd. I was like, I know I prized Phoebe. I know it's prized. I either prized Phoebe or I prized double Pikachu VMAX. Like, I knew I prized one of those two things. That's the only thing that mattered in the matchup, was like being able to get through Miltanks. So I knew one of those things was prized. Does white noise make you feel cold? No. Can the white noise be overstimulating? I mean, I don't find it that way. It probably could be for some people. I know someone who hasn't played in a long time, and they got on stream at NAIC, and they said that the white noise was like super annoying from them. Like, they played way back in the day, and came back to the game. They got on stream, and they said the white noise was like was really distracting for them, because we didn't have it back in the day there was no stream matches back in the day either. I don't know. I wouldn't call it like overstimulating necessarily for them, but it definitely was distracting. You care about playing with the white noise? No, I don't really care. We'd eventually do a prize check and find out anyways. Well, that's not the point. If my opponent knows I prized the card, then they can play as if the card is prized. Also, that means I know the card is prized, so I could like Ultra Ball differently, or like play Marnie over Research or Research over Marnie for whatever reason. Like I could have played different. I don't remember if I did play differently out of my opening hand. Probably there's not very many actions to play differently based on your Phoebe being prized, but I could have played differently out of my opening hand. And then also Sander could have played differently. Like at that point, I was scared Sander was gonna go Miltank pass. I was like, fuck. If he knows what I know and I know what I know based on the crowd's reaction, and if he picks up on the same thing, then he could just go Miltank pass, and I'd probably lose. Or like that would open up a new win condition for him. So I was the one who was getting screwed by the situation. It's possible maybe I should have. I mean, didn't that happen recently at a tournament where like the crowd reacted to prize cards getting laid out and then they relayed out the prize cards? Or am I trolling? I feel like that happened recently at a tournament. Maybe I'm misremembering though. Yeah, the brother and sister at NAIC. Oh, is that what it was? They reacted to the prize cards and then they relayed out the prize cards? Oh yeah, that felt weird. That did not feel correct. I feel like they should have handled that differently. JCS? Was it JCS? I feel like it was NAIC because I feel like I didn't stream the event. But I remember reacting to it and being like, this does not feel like the correct procedure for this situation. Or was it at JCS? Maybe it was JCS. Is it rude to play with headphones on at a regionals? How do you lock in with all the noise around you? It's not rude. You just can't do it. You're not allowed to play with headphones on. I think Ian Rob had a match. They actually heard the casters say the prize cards. Yeah, they did. Then they had to adjust the white noise for it. Yeah, I remember that one. It was definitely on something you streamed. Oh, maybe it was JCS then. Yeah, the procedure they did. I felt like I don't remember. I felt like they should have reset the game. Yeah, I don't know. It felt weird. It was the players heard the casters talking about the price, so they made them redo it. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the correct procedure in that situation, but I'd be curious to know what the correct procedure should be. Do you have any thoughts on that, Snoopy? If I'm sitting, if me and my opponent are laying out our prize cards on a stream match, and one of us hears the commentators or the what's it called, and we can insinuate what's prized, should we be like, wait, I heard them, I know something important's prized, or you might because of that, and it's gonna fuck you, it's gonna fuck me more than it's gonna fuck you. Should you like tell the judges and then redo your prize cards? Like, what should be the outcome of that? And then adjust the white noise before you lay them out again, I guess. I won't say that about anything actually happening. I will say that I think the normal thing is in the TPCI region is not to change the prize cards. This is why this is why I've advocated for this too. They should not show the players laying out their prize cards. Wait, did they actually change that? Have they changed that on the streams? I don't know if they've changed that or not. Yeah, they should not show the players laying out their prize cards at all. There's a really bad thing to do because then you'll have those situations come up. But if they let the players lay out the prize cards and then they cut to both players' prize cards, even if there's a crowd reaction, you don't know whose prize cards it is, and you don't know what prize card it is. Because I'm pretty sure in my NAIC game, I don't remember exactly. I maybe knew exactly which prize card was Phoebe. I wasn't going to draw my prize cards out of order, but I'm pretty sure I knew exactly which prize card was Phoebe because of how the crowd reacted when I laid out my prize cards. But I drew my prize cards in order. Like, I was like, I'm not going to draw my prize cards out of order, even though I think I know which one of these prize cards is Phoebe. I'm just going to draw my prize cards in order. But that's the problem. That's another problem on top of it being a problem is that you can know exactly which card the crowd reacted to, and you're just like, well, fuck, I know which one it is. So then, like, at that point, it's like weird. It's like you have this information. I guess maybe at that point you should tell the judge, you'd be like, listen, we both know, can you just shuffle my prize cards, please? Why don't you show the prize cards to the audience after the first two turns? That's what they should do. From a competitive integrity standpoint, it's okay if they show them before they start the match. They just have to show them both at the same time, not while they're not laying them out. The problem is they show the players laying out their prize cards one at a time to the camera. But I don't know if they changed that actually. Do you have to draw an order on stream? You do not. But as a if I was to draw my prize cards out of order on stream, well, back then I don't know if I was as big of a. Well, I've always been an advocate for drawing your prize cards in order, but I don't know if it was as well known back then. But if I personally drew mine out of order, people would be at my throat for sure. If I did it like today. Back then, I don't know if like my opinion on that was as well known or I'd made it well established. Isn't it both players at the same time now? Well, it's always been both players at the same time, Aiden, but that's not the point. If you're still laying them down one at a time, you know what prize card is being reacted to from the audience, potentially, unless the white noise is loud enough or the audience is not loud enough. You play the Doom tourney today? No. If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be in my stream title and above my head. There's also no Doom tournament today. Considering you should play with the most information you have, would you consider drawing them in order being suboptimal? Technically, yeah, it would be suboptimal because I had information on my prize cards. But it is like, obviously it's illegal information. Like, in that situation, I would draw my prize cards in order, but it would be technically suboptimal play. There was a game where Tor needed left or right, and he asked his opponent to help him pick, I think. You still don't know which player has prized something important? No? Well, there's only so many cards to react to in that way in a certain match of Pokemon. In the situation I was up against Sander, my prize cards were the only important ones. So I knew it was my prize card. In that situation as well, in that situation specifically for me, I was maybe laying out my prize cards before Sander was even laying out his. So I knew for sure it was just mine being reacted to. But it doesn't matter. There's only so many cards that people would react to in that way. So that can tell you who they're reacting to sometimes as well. Not all the time. There could be cards on both sides. I actually want to I want to see the way they lay out prize cards right now. Or if they cut to them laying them one at a time. They definitely need to not do the one at a time thing if they do that still, though. But I'm actually curious. So I'm gonna go check. I don't think you need to draw in order as long as there's no cheating involved. I mean, that's not completely a nonsensical statement, but like, obviously there should be no cheating. Like, obviously there should be no cheating. Why would you draw your prize cards out of order unless you were cheating? Could all be solved by just letting people know that their prize cards are before a match. Well, no, but you don't want them to know the order of the prize cards, though. Yeah, let them know what the 6 are is one thing, but letting them know the exact order is different, right? You don't think you want people to know the exact order. Hey, I'm just gonna go through this real fast. I'm just looking at the... I wonder how they show the prize cards. Counterpoint, you should be allowed to cheat. Lock in. Just the cards, not the order. Yeah, but even knowing the order would, like, yeah. Even knowing the order could make a difference. So it's not really a fix to the problem. You prefer Pult Zard or Pult Nor? I have no... Well, I pretty much prefer every Pult build over Pult Zard. I have no Pult preference right now. With LGM, keep moving energy from one Pokemon to another one. If the one you are moving the energy to has missed... Live just discards the energy, which I'm pretty sure is wrong, but I'm not sure what's supposed to happen. I think that actually might be correct. It maybe is supposed to discard. Yeah, I think it would just discard. I think it makes sense. It prevents all the effects, so there's nowhere else for the energy to go, right? It has to go to the discard pile. Yeah, they do show the players laying their prize cards out one at a time, bro. They gotta stop doing that, bro. It's not cringe. Lock in. The crowd really matters though. Even the camera shows after the prize laid out. Suppose don't know which one having a bad prize or after doing prize checking. Yeah, potentially, but they don't know exactly where the prize card is. I mean, maybe. I guess they would probably know still after the prize checking. Yeah, I guess that is still fair. But you want to know exactly where it is, so it would help change it a little bit. I think Pokemon players should lean more into bluffing, and Pokemon should print more cards to support that, like Power Spray. I mean, bluffing doesn't work in the Pokemon TCG because one player can completely remove the aspect of bluffing from the game, and then if the other player plays into it, then they're just putting themselves at a disadvantage. I have a 1K tomorrow. What's to play? The deck you're most comfortable with. The good deck you're most comfortable with. Random, but what? Out of curiosity, what program do you use for streaming? OBS. I thought the energy should just stay on the original Pokemon. I don't know though. Yeah, I don't know either, to be honest. But people know the prizes and order and make a rule which way you need to draw your prizes. That's like too much to have to monitor though, I think. So you playing in Tournament Doom? If I'm ever playing in a tournament, it'll be in my stream title and above my head. What do you think of backup attackers like Terapagos and Slacking as a backup attacker? So we're using them as backup, or does Rotom mainly fill that role if they don't bench non-EXs? I don't think we need a backup attacker in the deck. No. What deck am I most comfortable with? Good question. All right. Let's see what this Miraidon list looks like that I cooked up. Import failed. Oh, I gotta cut the... Did I get it right this time? I did. That's actually a perfect example of the art thing, to be honest. Is the prime catcher. And I'm gonna add another thing to the Google Doc. Maybe take for Golden Go or Raging Bolts? In general or in this deck? This deck? For Golden Go, you could play a Defiance Band, I guess. Yeah, Golden Go, you could play a Defiance Band, and then... Raging Bolt? I don't know, do we need a tech card for Raging Bolt? Maybe I do want the super art, actually. Can Briar be useful here? No, we don't have a Terra Pokemon in our deck. Or Saluna maybe for Bolt? Yeah, that could be a tech. I don't want a tech in the deck yet, though. Oh, I don't have the Zekrom in here. Tapu Koko EX. I'm gonna play the deck without Tapu Koko first to see if I actually want to add it in. Yeah, I'm gonna play without it first. Do I want to I'm trying Zapdos EX again? No, that guy sucks. Which Coco? Just 20 damage for each of your bench Pokemon or something like that? Latias, or is the bench too clogged? Bench is too clogged for Latias for sure. Paralysis Coco? Oh, that guy could be kind of chill, I guess. I'm playing Thorns for Guardy / Jelly. Dude, Thorns is just such a rat, bro. That guy just sucks. That guy just sucks. What's the Zero Aura in here for? Sniping the bench. Card's kind of broken. I don't know if I want Defiance in here or not, to be honest. Will we try an Area Zero build? Maybe. I don't know. Prime Catcher's just kind of good. It's hard to argue against Prime Catcher, to be honest. But maybe there's hope for the... I'm gonna try it without Heavy Baton first and just see if we feel like we need it. I don't even know if I want this in here, to be honest. This card's pretty mid. Just don't open hands, right? Is like doing more damage with this guy actually matter? 140, 180. You open hands enough? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, but we have switch in here too. We have switch and prime. Match versus Pidgeotto? Yeah, but Pidgeotto's like not like a meta card. Also, being able to kill Pidgeotto for 2 is usually good enough. One else seems light. Nah, you're capping. You want Jenny, not Arvin for switch? Well, yeah, of course, but like the chance that it actually makes a difference, I don't think is that high. Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like it doesn't matter that much. I'll play some games. If it really hurts that much, then I'll change it, of course. Also, are we choosing first or second with this deck? I actually don't even know. Yeah, we're going first or second. You take a Magneton? I don't know, Magneton just seems kind of good, to be honest. Defiance Band seems too good with Magneton, to be honest. First? That's what I was thinking, yeah. I started with first, but then with 4 research and Squawk, I chose second and it felt good. Well, if I do that, I would want to play the Coco, right? If I'm choosing second, I want to play Coco for sure. Because then we can just like turn attack with something. I run 3 Nest Ball. No, that's trolling. Can't be doing that. You appreciate 70 months there. The Flea also appreciates the Prime Sub there. 3 Davy. Second for turn 1 attack. Probably depends a little bit on the metagame, right? And the matchups. Because I feel like against Raging Bolts, I want to go first, right? Because going second against Raging Bolt's really scary. Because like turn 1 hands is not that. I feel like turn 1 hands is not that consistent. Yeah, so against Raging Bolt, I want to go first. But against setup decks, going second sounds kind of good. So maybe neutrally go second. But if we're going to go second, we should play the Coco. Oh, it's 60 plus 20. It's better than I thought. We can bonk turn 2. Yeah, but like attacking turn 1 going second, like hands is turn 1 hands is just not that likely anymore. Times have changed, you know. Is it another Coco? We could do both Cocos. No, this is the Coco we want. Well, actually, what does the other Coco do? Maybe I'm trolling. Maybe the other one works too. No, it's this Coco. Are you sure Matt Standard or Dual? Gotta go with the Mats. If I face 0, Golden Go to be fair. Yeah. Well, the Defiance Band Magneton combo is also really strong against Raging Bolt. Well, only if we go first, though. It's not even that strong. It's only strong if we go first. You don't want Paralysis Coco? I don't know. Yeah, against Raging Bolt, I would want to go first for sure. I'd want to go first against Raging Bolt. Honestly, EXP share seems kind of good. But then also, wouldn't Heavy Baton be good? If EXP share is that good, wouldn't Heavy Baton be good? But maybe both are good. But EXP, like, I can open up with, like, Miraidon, KO something. And then EXP share is better. Gabe Smart taught me anything about Miraidon, Blood Moon, and Defiance Band are really good in the deck. Gabe Smart taught you anything, bro? What the heck? That's my build. Dude, never get credited. Dead. Heavy Baton is pretty hype. Late game hands into Zekrom. Yo, appreciate the 3 months there. T-Doggy. Really suffer not having a stadium bump. I mean, the only thing that matters for that is if is Brave Charm still worth it. I don't know, to be honest. Well, also I guess I don't know that about EXP short or the other thing as well, though. Zakram seems kind of decent. IMO as 230 280 is still good versus most decks. Zakram in a Magneton build seems decent for sure. Yeah. Thinking about the Golden Go matchup, if we get Hands for 2 or Miraidon for 2 on Genesect or Fez or Gimme Ghoul, if we get that 2 prize cards, and then they evolve their whole board to Golden Goes, they're kind of out of reach at that point. But then if we go pop Magneton plus Zekrom Defiance. Oh no, we would just need a pop Magneton. We don't need Defiance. Why did I think we need Defiance? We just need to pop the Ton. Pop Ton. Why do I want the Defiance in here then? Pop Ton just does it for Zekrom. We don't need Defiance then, right? Defiance is the hit 260. But it's not though, because we just pop the Magneton and that gives us, we're doing 280. We don't need the Defiance band. And then we're just hitting for 280 already. We're assuming it's 2-2. Like I draw the first 2, they draw 2. I pop Magneton. The Defiance band wouldn't even be active. We don't even need Defiance. Okay, that's +1 spot. We usually do like another research, that'd be fine. What is Coco for? Just attacking efficiently turn 1. I don't know if we should play it or not. Because we can also just arm press them. Honestly, let's cut this for now. Because we can just arm press them. If I'm trying to just get in there, I hit him with an arm press. Bro, I'm hitting 2 off my generator, bro. I'm hitting 2 energy. I think you were thinking pop Magneton to active Defiance. Forgot it was also boost Zekrom. Yeah, I must have yeah, I forgot it. Like I was thinking about just like the prize trade, not the extra. Yeah, Zekrom gets more damage. 2 Zekrom could be good then. To be honest, 2 Zekrom could be good. Or maybe just a Night Stretcher and a Super Rod. But like, maybe Super Rod does it enough as well. Maybe just Super Rod to recover Zekrom is good enough. Yeah. Arm feels so mid. I feel like playing 4 feels so weird. I don't know. Electric Generator is pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Electric Generator is pretty good. Also, finding Prime Catcher is pretty good. Yeah. Is there like any other small thing we could play in here? I should might be good. I'm gonna just work with the Super Rod first, but we could make our way back to the other thing as well. No Bravery? Nah, I'm not gonna play any other tools until I figure out I need them or not. I don't know if I need them. Oh, maybe 1 Bravery is still good though. It's really good in the Dragapult matchup. The extra HP against Dragapult's always been really, really good. Check Leonard's for a single prizer. We don't really need a single prize attacker, to be honest. Why do you have so many Arvins? You only have 1 tool? I have 2 tools, thank you. Also, I want to use the other artwork. Is Iron Bundle for Jelly? Iron Bundle is just good in the deck. Matchup is Counter Catcher 4. Any of the more aggressive, like Raging Bolt, is good against Raging Bolt because we can pop our Magneton. Like if they draw the first 2, well, maybe the Counter Catcher doesn't really work anymore. No, Counter Catcher is just kind of good, to be honest. Counter Catcher is just kind of good with Magneton because you pop Magneton. So if you're like, if you draw 2, then they draw 2, then you pop Magneton and get Counter Catcher, Gus around. Yeah, Bravery Charm is still probably good, to be honest. I'm just gonna go ahead and say a Bravery Charm is still good. We'll see though. 60 energy always correct? There's no such thing as always correct in Pokemon TCG. I'm trying 16 energy out. Future Booster, Ursaluna? Bro, I don't want to play Future Booster. The thing is so cheeks. Did Budu ever go to stop Ball from priming for turn 2 for 2? They go first. Yeah, technically it would be. Like if I can't get off a turn 1 attack. Also, if they just push a Bolt in the active, I guess I can't get off a turn 1 attack, right? Like getting bundle plus Iron Hands or bundle plus Miraidon is gonna be a reach, a stretch. Yeah, it could be good. Yeah, it could be good to be honest. Hey, why no bear? I don't think we need it. We'll see though. I'll play with the deck and we'll see if I come around on it. Zekrom kind of replaces bear. Yeah, exactly. Like Zekrom is better than Ursaluna, but we playing both wouldn't be terrible. I just start with Zekrom and then we'll see if we need the bear. Bengal for extra damage. Bengal only works on non-rule box Pokemon. Is there any room here for Pikachu and Zekrom Tag Team GX? Of course, bro. We'll get in there. Latias is there? No, Latias is garbage in this deck. McCheeks. Oh no, Pikachu? Because we don't play Area Zero. 2-2 Dynamotor sounds pretty good. I think 2-2 Dynamotor is good if Magneton is bad, but Magneton still seems pretty good, so... Why is Latias cheeks? Because we don't have bench space for it. This deck does not have bench space. Angle for Zeraora. It already does as much damage as it needs to do. I guess this would allow... Wait. Bench DX? We can snipe a Raging Bolt off the bench, I guess. Why no Magneton? See, now you're cooking. Second Zekrom seems to have it... good to have it guaranteed versus Dango. No. It's like find a prize stuff. Our Sessian build with Petrol plus the Rocket Stadium for the extra draw instead of the Arvins seemed pretty good, pretty nice. I don't know, tool cards are pretty good. Why is Future Booster bad? Because it just like doesn't come up very often. Just a bad card. What if we start Hanzo? How do we get the horn attack? We have Switch and Prime. We have outs. Lack of monkeys is disturbing. That's a fair critique for sure. I got one spot. What do we make it? Another research? Let's go third research, sure. With Arvin. Hey, chill. Stadium bump? We could maybe play a stadium. I don't know. It depends how popular Jamming Tower is. The only thing I care about is Jamming Tower, right? Nothing else really matters. Petrol Trust? Bro, Petrol D's. What about... Yo, Petrol on top of the Arvins, though? Hey, yo. Are we cooking? Magneton still just seems too good to not play, to be honest. Like, the Eel's not bad, but, like, why would you not still run Magneton? Are we choosing first or second? Second, first, second. I don't know. First feels more consistent. This hand would have been nice going first, I'm not gonna lie. Shoot, I kind of have to go ridiculous here. Yeah, first honestly might be better for sure. Just set up, play the game. Set up to play the game. Get the turn 2 Eel, get the turn 2 Magneton, stuff like that. So what do I look for here? An Iron Hands knockout here? It's got to be a hands, right? Hands action. Sorry for Maniac, bro. Code breaking? What is this? Is this like a double squawk quad code breaking build or something? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. What's cooking here? How about that? I have no way to KO this guy, so if I use Iron Bundle here, they just push Iron Hands, right? Alright, we just reach for... This guy, right? Oof, only 3 gens in the deck, though. Zeraora, KO, Squawk. Oh, wait, what the heck? That's genius. The Zeraora, KO on the Squawk is actually absurd. Wait, holy smokes. That's actually insane. Holy. Do I get these two? I have my Super Rod for the Magneton later. No, I should probably target Tynamo. Nest Ball. Mew, draw some more cards. Wait, the early Zeraora is actually just so clutch. I grab Magnemite as well. Magnemite would give me the most options next turn, right? Does it have Night Stretcher? No, but I might add Night Stretcher. I currently play Super Rod, but I like Super Rod. Oh, I have no way to move! No way, bro! No way! That's what's stopping us here is the lack of mobility.
See, you should have added, freaking,
what were you guys gonna say?
where's your Latias, buddy?
Shut up, shut up, shut up. Nobody cares. We gotta load up our homie here anyways. Oh shoot, what is it? Discard? Discard all? Oh shoot, maybe I shouldn't have used the other one. Oh, hook the buddy Tynamo up, bro. Give him a piece. Piece of the pie. Yeah, homie might be stuck. We'll see. We should attach active. No, you never attach active there. Attaching active there is always a mistake. It could be correct to not attach, though. Not attaching is a reasonable play. Super Rod sucks. Another energy would just be better or anything else. No, you're definitely just wrong. How could imagine being so wrong? Like, what the heck? Why even make this statement? You could have just said nothing. The Super Rod either needs to be a Super Rod or a Night Stretcher. It needs to be one of the two. There's a reason to not run Latias here. You just don't have bench space for it, basically ever. All right, Zeraora is kind of sick. Why'd you attach a Tynamo? Because when it becomes electric, it has 2 retreat costs, so I don't want to get stuck in the active. I think he's staying this small, bro. He's gonna grow. Well, just makes more sense, to be honest. I don't know if that's true. I mean, being able to like quickly go like Arven for Night Stretcher is like kind of good. Yeah, being able to go Arven for Night Stretcher is like pretty good. I'm not sure. Maybe a Super Rod and a Night Stretcher. Maybe just 2 Night Stretchers. I could see 2 Night Stretchers being good. Having more energy in your discard pile is definitely better now than it used to be. But yeah. See, I told you they're gonna boss my Tynamo. Is it 2-2 of Magnet and Eel? No, it's a 1-1 of each. Super Rod does nothing early game. Don't like it. I mean, I can't. You got me there. So Magneton to Zoro and take out his Fez? Probably. Well, no, I probably just KO his attacker here. I don't know, removing 4 energy from play. Even if they could draw, yeah, I think I remove the energy from play. It doesn't really matter what I do here, to be honest. We got some options. And we don't have the options yet, though. This guy is kind of cramping my style right now. Interesting. I think the correct play here is... Yeah, the correct play is just Zero Aura the Fez for sure. All right, so I can get my own Fez set up. I'm actually gonna draw. I'm just gonna Fez first. What? I don't want them to Zero Aura my Fez though, so put a little Bravery Charm there. If I load up Zekrom preemptively... Oh, no, wait. What if I load up Zero Aura and then I knock out the active with Zekrom? That could work, right? The only thing I'd be afraid of would be double Bravery Charm on Mew and Fez. Is that ever a thing? I feel like that's not a thing, right? And they would also have to kill my Zekrom here. Bonk at him. Oh, I forgot that it damages itself. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I literally just forgot that was a thing, though. No shot that play 2 charms? No shot, right? No shot. Even when Squawk gets amped? Oh, shoot. They could be amping my Squawk here. I guess I could have not popped Magneton there, and I could have just Zero Aura'd and chilled, right? No, because then if they KO my Magneton... No. That's bad, actually. Because then what if they KO my Magneton with Iron Hands? Then I'm in trouble. Well, then I could use Miraidon to win the game, I guess. Attach Balloon for +1 restart. I don't think so, no. Assuming they're going to Baron Prey. Baron Prey just never works, so I have Zero Aura set up. Yeah, I have Zero Aura. Dude, Zero Aura is sick, bro. This card is disgusting. What the heck? Do it. Use Iron Bundle. Hey, what the heck? Why is this card so good? Do we still want to aggressively turn 1 attack Iron Hands, or what's the point of this deck? I mean, yeah, sure. Iron Hands is usually the initiator for most of our matchups, yeah. What do you mean? Did anyone say otherwise? Yo, they bench Latias. They definitely have 3 Bravery Charm. Yo, that 3rd Bravery Charm. When does the tourney start? There is no tourney today. Oh, let's talk about the invitational. Click on the link. That gives you all the information. Yeah, if you're talking about the invitational, click the link with the message. Gives you the thing. I could put a what's called in the thing though as well. I'll do that. Wait, literally the time is in the thing. Buy the link as well. What the heck? I actually put the time there. I already did it. So did you ever end up upgrading your graphics card? No, not yet. I'm just gonna get a new computer. I'm not just gonna upgrade my graphics card. I'd get a new computer before anything. Yeah, Nitro seems good. Super Rod also seems good, but maybe just 2 Nitros, to be honest. Let's just try that. I don't know how much I value like being able to recover energy into the deck. Wait, why? How am I getting to 2 Nitros by cutting a single Super Rod? What was my logic here? Yeah, my what was my logic? Oh, I was gonna cut a research. I was like, I knew there was something I was gonna cut. Because in my head, I was like, I'm gonna cut this. Wait, what the fuck? 60. Do you usually build your PC or pre-bought so it's custom made? In the past, the PC I built before my last, the last PC I bought, I built. The one before that was pre-built. The next one I buy is gonna do a pre-built. I don't wanna build one anymore. Honestly, I'm just gonna go second. Like if I go up against Dragapult, do I want to go first or second? I feel like I want to go second, right? Maybe I'm trolling though. Honestly, with Rotom, I want to go first. Like I'm thinking back to when I played Miraidon at like Vancouver. I was choosing first against every match. Like I wanted to go first. But now I don't think that's true. Do I just lose to this? Can I beat this? I have a win condition here. Donk his ass. Oh, we got a win condition, all right. Let's get him. You're fucked, buddy. I mean, I'm probably playing research. We don't really have a real win condition though, right? You can attack Crustle. Yeah, but they 2-hit us and we 2-hit them, right? It's not like a good... Oh, I guess we could set up Electric. Oh, Electric's prized. I could just hit him with a Photon Blaster. If I'm trying to maximum thin out my deck for the attack. Yeah, Photon Blaster wins me the game. I guess I could maybe amp something off the bench at some point. 2. Oh, not like this. I should just set for the arm press knockout then. The whiff? Dude, don't do me like this. No, dude. All my hopes and dreams. Hey, we gotta go all out here. Is Squilly in here? Squillium? I mean, this guy's just useless in this match. Let's get rid of this guy. Grab one more thing. Iron Bingus. Dude, don't let me down, Squilly. No, dude. No, dude. My hopes and dreams crushed. That's devastating. We also have our prize our Dynamo as well, dude. Thunderous be good in one prize option? Attacks for 2? I don't think we need a one prize option. Like it would be better to like pop Magneton and just attack. I mean, like an aggressive. The question would be like, do we want an aggressive turn? Like, do we want an aggressive one prize attacker that we can use on our first turn? If we do, then Thunderous is probably the move. I don't think there's anything better than Thunderous. Thunderous. I don't think there's anything better than Thunderous. I don't think there's anything better than Thunderous, but Motivate to Mew. Yeah, I guess that is like our play, right? Motivate to Mew, chill. I probably should have attached the air balloon. I don't know. Crusty Crust. No lightning shred attacks. I mean, I don't think I want to attack for Crustle. Yeah, it is possible that we want to play like a one prize Pokemon that can knock out small stuff going second. But I guess it'd be like we wouldn't play Thunderous and Coco ever, right? It'd be Thunderous or Coco. It wouldn't be Thunderous and Coco. Yeah, it's never both. It's one or the other. Because the things that Coco would KO, Thunderous would also KO. It just depends if we want to be able to attack with a one prizer or a two prizer. We actually might still be able to win this. We'll see. Me plus their aura first attack. Well, we got this guy. We got Speedball. Speedball. The thing is, they just beat us with like a. Yeah, they got it right there, right? The heal. Oh, Super Potion works as well. Yeah. This is sick, man. Sick Crustal deck. Yeah, we're maybe not coming out on top against the Crust this time. Does Baby Coco have 90 plus 90 if you get KO'd? No clue what Baby Coco does. In the Magneton attack? Yeah. I don't know how much damage it does though. Not very much, like 40 or something. Yeah, 40. Dude, they have too much. They got too much. That's one thing that can be added to the list for quality of life changes. If you're copying an attack and the defending Pokemon only has one attack, it should automatically pick the attack. Yeah, good one. Let's go next. You be right, Samuel. Pipe down. Have automatic prize draw? We could, yeah. It could happen. We don't have it yet, though. When you select genome hacking to copy and attacking, you back out, or is it locked in? I don't know. We'll find out. Actually, we'll find out shortly. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Let's see. I am curious now that you mentioned it, though. Vital A? It's got to be, right? Yeah, there's the Vital A. I do two-hit them from here still, though. So maybe this is still doable. Okay. Winnable? Do they have another potion? Maybe. It's possible. Let's see. Think Miraculous will show up like a generic tech in this format with Air Balloon? I don't know. Not trying to predict the future. I'm alone. I think I just want my hands to be able to move, to be like they could try and trap my hands or something. So I think just doing that is good. Oh shit, I should have tried to back out. The game is more fun with the new cards from Black Ball and White Flare. I don't know. I just play Pokemon. I need to come with a better, like I just don't know, sure, why not? What happens when they don't? I mean, if they just have a crisp in here. See, if they just have a Crispin for that guy, that's like really annoying. I mean, I don't think we win, yeah. Can you use Ascension with Mew? I don't know. Boss little guy and hands it. Can't even KO with hands. I could KO with this guy. I guess I could KO it with Miraidon and then just hope they don't have Gust, right? Maybe that is the play. Yeah, it probably is just the play. I would hands it if I could hands it, but we can't hands it. Oh, come on. Don't whiff. Dude, whiffing there is so annoying. Maybe I still arm press it. Oh, that's so bad, man. Come on. All right, we're arm pressing. Hopefully they don't have boss. That's right, run away, you dweeb. Boss. Oh! And we had to play for it though, still. Hope we get stuck. What's you get for not having the tool? True. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered if they had the boss anyways. Maybe there's something. Dude, the text is so big on these. Maybe the only reason it feels that way is because like one is small. It feels like the text should be uniform. Gotta play the Scrapper. Scrapper. How much Scrapper tool maybe? No, we're not teching for Crustle. Yo, tech for a deck that auto loses to Gardevoir? It's genius. Is Crustle a meme or a serious deck? It's not competitive because it auto loses to Gardevoir. Any deck that auto loses, I think that there's probably, it seems like there's 3 decks that you can't auto lose to. If you auto lose to Golden Go, Gardevoir, or Grimmsnarl, you can maybe take the Elder Grimmsnarl, but Golden Go and Gardevoir feel like are the like 2 decks you can't lose to. Honestly, it feels like taking an Altapult isn't the end of the world right now. What decks do you recommend? The good ones. Why would you want to play a bad one? Dude, this hand is bonkies. It's all right, actually. It's not that good. Oh, this hand is sick, man. What the heck? Dude, who the fuck is this? No one invited him to the party. Dude, nobody likes you. If they... All right, let me lock in. Lock in, chat. Lock in. If this is... What would I rather set up, an eel or a magneton? I'm leaning towards magneton, to be honest. I get my bench space back for 3 energy, which is like pretty good, I feel like. I could definitely get Iono'd here, so I kind of just want to play the generator. Do I want a nest ball for anything? Dude! What's the point, man? What's the point? I don't even get it. Why do I even play this card? All right, pass. If this is Grimmsnarl, I don't think we want to use Magneton and Electric, because it is, like, it's possible for Grimmsnarl to, like, conveniently KO both one-prizers. So we don't actually want to set up both. This is actually a moment where, like, actually getting Badooed feels pretty bad. Yeah. Dawn feels too RNG. Every deck is RNG. RNG doesn't matter. Win rate's the only thing that matters. Why even bother with the eels now? Poor guy getting disrespected. True. Against Snarl, I would run the Magneton. Electric just feels like a liability. I mean, you should only set up one of them. The question is which one. I guess it might come down to prize cards as well. Like if you prize one over the other, you go for the other one, obviously. But yeah. Any particular reason for not running Secret Box? The Prime Catchers, because then you don't get to play Prime Catcher. The Crustle playing Iron Thorns. Well, yeah, Thorns Crustle. I don't know how that goes against Guardy. I don't know if you're favored or not. If you are favored with Thorns Crustle, then Thorns Crustle is a different kind of beast, to be honest. Kind of the guy. I can just go after the Imp here, right? Yeah, I can just go KO Lone, or he's going to be a Morgrim, but it's unfavored versus Guardy. That's my impression of it, but... Energy? Dude, my highest percent chance of a card top deck there is energy. Give me the energy! Do I play? I could play for the energy rip. Call my Muse prize. I can't even do it. I shouldn't even play this nest ball, to be honest. I could draw into like Ultra Ball, Double Lightning, just pop the Taunt. I think I'm just gonna research here. I hate it. I hate this. Gosh darn. Oh, maybe... I don't actually know where that air balloon should go, to be honest. Now all I'm doing is popping Magneton. Dude, this feels so bad. I hate this situation. What do I do? This is so bad. Popping Magneton for a single energy. Yo, where's my electric though? What the heck? Oh boy, this is terrible. Gosh darn, this be awful. Shucks. It's just the way it's got to be, though, right? It's the way it's got to be. It's the way it's got to be, man. It's just the way it's got to be. Well, if I get Mew off the prize cards, I want things I'm gonna bench, right? So let's take this guy. I actually think KOing the active here is the best thing to KO, because if I KO the monkey, if I use Iron Bundle, they just push Monkey Dory. That's the question would be like, do I not want Iron Bundle in play? And Zekrom the Grim. Yeah, I know. Like, we have outs. It just feels so low value. It's just so low value. Value is low. L value. Is 60 HP Mike good as well? Nah, 50 guys, the 50 HP is our boy. He's got that magnetic charge. That's the boy right there. Because then you can like turn one going second against a deck. If you miss turn one Iron Hands, you can magnetic charge for an extra energy in play and bench the Dynamo, and then they KO your Magnemite, and then you go electric next turn, and they're on 5, so you're chilling. Save Dynamo, not good here. No, because it's like, it'll be too easy for them to KO the Dynamo. Like, they could literally KO the Dynamo this turn, and then they effectively take their second one prize knockout. Against Grimmsnarl, you only ever set up one Magneton, Magneton, or Electric. You only set up one of them because it's too easy for Grimmsnarl to like weave the extra one prize into their prize trade. They're getting in there like that. Is Academy at Night a bad card? No. I don't think that's the question you're asking. I assume you're wondering is Academy at Night ever worth running Miraidon? The answer is yes. It could be. Pretty rude situation. Dude, why are you so rude? Don't be like my opponent, chat. My opponent's being cringe with their plays. Come on, give me one. The only reason we'd want to play Academy at Night is if we feel like we needed a counter stadium. Because playing more energy is almost always just better than playing Academy at Night. It'd be different if like we ran Secret Box, but... With double air balloon, is it ever worth to run Tatsugiri? I just kind of thought of that. It's like another one prize on our bench. I'd probably rather just play another Mew, right? Yeah, I'd probably rather just play another Mew. Could they ever take the advantage of the fact if I put Air Zero Aura in play? Probably not. But I also probably don't want to do it. Honestly, this might be a double Mew deck. We should maybe just have 2 Mews in here. Pricing Mew is terrible. I want my Mew. I want my Mew, man. Can I just get my Mew back, please? Oh! Can I get my Mew? If I bench this Bungle, can they take advantage of that somehow? KO. They have double Monkey Dory. Yes, they can. So getting it back is fine. Putting it in play is not fine. Is Brave Charm Dynamo the play there just now? Nah. What about Magnezone EX for Jellicent? What about Magnezone EX for Jellicent? No clue. I don't know if we need attack for that matchup or not. I play 4 boss. I think we're chilling. Wait, we play 4 boss and we can just punch them. Like, I'm getting a turn of items and I have Magneton and Electric. Yeah, I don't think I need attack for that matchup. I destroy them. Brave Charm Dynamo there. 5-8. They wouldn't KO the Dynamo. No, because they could just stack the Dynamo with 8 or something. Yeah, they could just stack the Dynamo with 8 and then I can't even evolve because then it dies to... Well, I guess I could get like 1 turn out of it. Free dub, bro. It's over. Are they planning on updating Ethan's Typhlosion deck vid? Yeah, of course. Eventually. It'll come out. Wait, we're just kind of... Dude, we're just running everything with this deck. Hazel, would you add Hilda to Dragapult deck? I would try out Dragapult with Hilda. I don't know if it's best way to play the deck though. Bar has a really good matchup against almost everything. Bro, I'm in, bro. That's the truth. Gonna catch a Miraidon. Oh, Zekrom. Oh, they're gonna KO Zekrom with Ursaluna. Sure. Not a bad. It's fine, I guess. Wait, no, they're not. Oh, they're KOing it with Grimmsnarl. Sure. Giving me Fez draw is just wait. Why would they ever do this? This never makes any sense. Just punch it and KO it later, right? Why would they do that? They did play around my Iron Bundle, which I guess the Ursaluna is there to play around my Iron. Yeah, why would they draw price cards? All they do is give me Fez draw. Congratulations, you did nothing. Another dub. Should I get second Mew in here? Is it really a second Mew moment? I don't know what I cut though. I have 2 Nitrogen here now. Maybe 1 Mew still is fine. Second Mew, but no Latias. No, dude, Latias is garbage. We have no bench space for Latias early game, and then late game we don't need it. I don't know why you guys are obsessed with Latias in this deck. It is so bad. Early game we have no bench space for it, and then mid late game we should never need it. Why is Mew good in Dawn? Because it's draw power. It's the most efficient draw power. Unconditional draw power. Most efficient unconditional draw power. Besides hand size, of course, but... Ah. I think... No, maybe I should just be going first, to be honest. I might be trolling with this going second shit. I might be doing a wee bit of trolling. Nonsense, no Latias CX. I just don't know if we need it for the matchups that we use Iron Hands in. I don't know if we need the baton, to be honest. The question with that would be as well would be like, how frequently can we find the baton to get value out of it? I don't know. See, these kind of games going second feels really good, but like, is my opponent always drawing this poorly? No, dude. Give me a 2-hitter, bro. Honestly, I might want the mobility on the Iron Hands. The Brave Charm could still be good. I almost value the mobility. Where do I value this mobility the most? Brave Charm could be nice, though. I don't know what I'm up against here. Throw it there. Dude, what do I gotta do to get 2 energy off this thing? Oh, wait, hold up. Or I commit to the Dynamo right now, because then it gives me more situational energy attachments. See, the Magneton getting off my bench is just so nice. Oh, see, but this is where prize cards get involved. There we go. Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Shout out to my man, Electric Generator. That's right. Pack it up. See, like against stuff like Gardevoir and Dragapult and stuff, I think I want to go second. Then I should play a 2 energy. Then I should play a 2 energy attacker like the Coco. I should be playing a Coco for sure if I'm doing that. If I'm gonna do that, I should be playing Coco. No, but arm press is still pretty reasonable to pull off turn 1, to be honest. The fact that I'm not pulling off the arm press is just criminal. I'm actually honestly not sure if we need 2 air balloon. The reason we kind of need it is because if we set up electric, like getting one preemptively on electric so it doesn't get stuck in the active in matchups is probably, we probably do need 2. Will this kind of deck be contender for Worlds? Any good deck is a contender for Worlds. If we think the deck is good, then it's a contender. It has nothing to do with kind of deck. Prime Catcher feeling good? Of course. Prime Catcher, but Prime Catcher's never going to feel bad. The question is Prime Catcher correct? Will this deck be a contender for Dude? No. Dynamo with an air balloon? Bro, he might float away off the board. Gotta be careful with that. What am I going? Second? This hand kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie, this hand sucks. But they all can't be winners, to be honest. This hand is McCheeks. We're also losing a Nice Chart and our electric. Bird? Azul, if you had future, shut up. Don't say it. Listen, I'm trying to save you on this one. Don't say it. I had what? If I had these? I want to hear it. Wait, is the Squawk even in here? Bro, Squawk's not in here. We're just... Ah! What do I do, bro? Wait, no, what do I do? Oh my gosh. Dude, my Mew is also prized? What do I do? Holy, my Mew is also prized. Dude, I need 2 Mew. Use 2 Mew or 2 Squawk. Dude. 2 Mew or 2 Squawk. I still think we don't need Squawk that often. We don't need Squawk every single game, especially if we're choosing first. If we're choosing first more often, then Squawk loses like a lot of value. Maybe it depends on if we're choosing first or second, to be honest. That could be like a dictator for that. I might just have to pray for a top deck here, right? Maybe they Iono me or something, right? Can they KO this guy? No. Second bird is better, I think, especially if you prefer first. I think it's backwards. I think if second bird is better if we choose second. If you're choosing first, it's a lot easier to turn a hand from I need to Squawk into like oh, I don't need to Squawk this hand. I can just like set up through Miraidon. Yeah. We can also maybe cut back on the Ultra Balls by 1. Is that ever a thing? I feel like we maybe could. Think it's ever worth to play 2 Bravery Charms? Instead of playing 4 Arven, 2 Research, you could play 3 Arven, 3 Research. I mean, I mean, that's just like a lot. Like, it could be correct to play 2 Bravery Charm. It could also be correct to play 3 Arven, 3 Research, but it has nothing to do with whether or not we play 2 Bravery Charm. All of those things could be correct individually of each other. What about Carmine? No. We have to make it like super base around Carmine, and then maybe Carmine would be worth. Arven is huge. I don't know. Yeah, Arven just feels kind of good. Just like finding like playing Research and not hitting Generator when the only thing you need is Generator feels pretty bad. Yeah, because usually all the deck needs is Generator to like function for the turn. So like, yeah, going Research and then whiffing Generator when we could have just Arven for a Generator feels kind of, I don't know, it just feels bad. Oh boy. I mean, how do we ever just go next, right? It's fine. Also, Research can mess up energy in the deck for generators. Not really, not overly, no. It's like not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal, I don't think. Hey Zul, hey chat says Azul, I just got into playing the game. How do I pick which deck I should build in main? Well, the first thing is like how competitive are you trying to be? If you're trying to be competitive, you should probably pick a tier 1 or tier 2 deck, but then past that, it just comes down to which deck you want to play. You shouldn't overthink it at that point. That's kind of off topic, but was there anything big you learned while playing Grim at NAIC that you didn't during testing? No, not really. Wait, Toxicity EX is so good in this deck? I just realized. But are you being genuine or no? What does Toxicity EX do? Adding a second? Sure. Losing my Prime Catcher is pretty gross. I can now Ultra Ball. Yeah, losing Prime Catchers is really gross. Gross. That's gross. And over again. I guess I still have Counter Catcher. Yeah, I don't even have to worry because I prize Squawkabilly again. You thought you had choices. You thought you had options. Squawkabilly. He's a bastard, really. I think I have to value the card draw higher, though. Well, I guess I can theoretically save my Prime Catcher here, though. I can go like this. This is actually fine. It lets me preserve Prime. So I can do this. Restart. Into an energy. Okay, at least... 17? Do I need 17, bro? Do I need 17 basic lightning energy? What do I need, man? What do I don't kill Watch Wellness acceleration energy with electric to draw engine? No, stop. It's terrible. What do you want from me, man? What do you want? Ooh. Yo, shout out my opponent, though, with the Iono hookup, bro. Oh, let's go. It's mid. No. I can Magneton for... Can I get like a research or an ultra ball top? Can I get an Arvin? Can I get? Oh my! Thank you, appreciate it. Shout out to my deck, bro, coming in clutch. Is this a bungle moment? If I bundle, they push Chi-Yu, but I'd rather just save the bundle. I think I'd rather just save bundle, right? Hotel room. Yeah, Brave Charm is still kind of nutty, to be honest. Right? Fucking shite on me. This is why Magneton is dope. Like, you can't do that with an electric, bro. This guy? No shot, bro. Oh, shoot. I'm gonna get bodied by, Briar. I'm just gonna get Briared on, right? Holy smokes, folks. We're cooked. Definitely getting cooked by Briar this game. Get the hell out. No energy for turn kind of sucks, but it's fine. Yeah, I feel like I just get cooked by Briar, to be honest. We'll see. Ignition energy for quicker turn one hands. Nope. Ignition energy does not work on basic Pokemon like that. You can attach it to them, it just won't do anything. Yo, appreciate the raid there, LDF. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate the prime subs there, Lord Dews, and then Catch Up Lamar. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. Ketchup. Appreciate the 65 months there, J-Car. Second Pidgey, eh? Same. Dude, you gotta have something here, bro. You are cooked if you do not have something here. You're absolutely bamboozled. Actually, I can't move this or this. They both get stuck if they gust them up. Oh, maximum belt does KO. Okay, my bad. You got it like that. Sure. I wanna get better. So what do I even want to do this turn? I just want to Iron Hands this turn, right? Save the Zekrom. Iron Hands for another 2. Chillin'. We go push this, grab bundle, use bundle, Miraidon Iron Hands, generator, hit 2. That's how we do. And then punch this fish in the mouth. Yeah, he's dead. Look at him. He knows it too. Check him for 330. Nope. Wrong. Banned. Alright. Artisan. Wait, is that the line here? No, that is the line. It has to be my line, yeah. Yeah, appreciate 2 months there. No idea pronounce it, but I appreciate it. Most definitely do. A little bit of a jump scare there. A little bit of a lack of Iron Hands going around. Okay. Listen. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Oh my, that's so many. All right, nice trister for the... The only thing that's missing is actual energy. But if they're not in my hand, that means they're in my deck. Change. Okay, now we lose to Briar. And now we just get Briared and lose. Okay, I did forget about Briar, honestly. I mean, I don't know if they actually play the Briar. They actually might not play the Briar. But we should definitely play... If we go up against Charizard, we should be playing around Briar for sure. So once we lose to Briar here, we will no longer be putting Magneton in play. Or we can put it in play in the late game, but we have to, like, focus... We have to, like... Well, I guess for the how I drew this game, I didn't really have a choice, to be honest. How would you play around Briar with their board state? Well, this game I might not have been able to play around Briar, but it's something I'll like remember to like. I shouldn't use Magneton aggressively. I should play around just not using Magneton that game. But if you knew Briar's coming, why not Arm Press? Because then I just lose the prize trade. I go Arm Press, I go down to 3, then they go Knockout, and then I lose. No Briar though. Yo, appreciate the raid there, Esam. Hope you had a good stream. I can't afford to not draw 2 prize cards this turn. Oh, it's like they have to... Oh, dude, they can't even... Dude, with Zekrom on board, you can't... That's so sick. You can't even afford to KO the Fez. If I have Zekrom on board, you have to give me Fez draw. That's insane. You could Prime Catcher the Pidgeotto to make them need 1 more piece for Quick Search, but just unlucky if they have it all in hand. That's actually a fair point, Saltine. I could have actually used Prime there and then try to find boss this turn. That actually wouldn't have been unreasonable. If I whiff now, though, with Prime in the deck, dude, it's wraps. It's scraps. All right, thin out the deck. Zero Aura. Oh, I could have... You're right. I could have put 1 energy on my Fez, so I could have threatened Fez KO Charmeleon. Wait, I have 2 prize cards left. Next time. Nah. Prime Catcher, every time. Prime Catcher? Sometimes? I should have taken out the bird there, though, for sure. Our odds of drawing Prime Catcher there was super high. We could even attach a Mew last turn, so manual attach Excel to Mew KOs hard. Ooh, true. Wait, Slap, that's actually true. That's what we should have done for sure. True, Slap. True. You fill me up. We always have 1 energy from Eel Guy. Yeah, that is true. That was actually the play. We should have had the Mew threat. How's that feeling so far? Pretty good. Pretty good pre-chill. I feel like honestly, the more that I play with it, I feel like the Magneton is actually a must keep. Like for more aggressive matchups, we need Magneton. I think you have to do a 1-1 split of both. I think that's actually just correct. Yeah, I think you have to do a 1-1. Magneton feels like too important. Like in the slower matchups, it matters less if you have a good start. But even then, against like if Dragapult forces you to go first, your hand just kind of is slow. Having the possibility of the turn 2 Magneton is like a pretty big deal. Like Magneton likes to do stuff. Prize Minute with Zek also seems so good. Yeah. You feel like Jollybox is still a better deck than this one? No clue. I still just don't know if we want to go first or second, though. I actually just don't know. Because against so many matchups, it doesn't matter. Which that also feels really, really good. Like, if I go up against a Pult or a Grimmsnarl, I don't know if I want to go first or second. Oh, I think second. I lean towards second. But against Raging Bolt. It's Raging Bolt, I think I want to go first. Dude, this hand has no pieces. What the fuck is this? You think Jollybox will still be played? No clue. The format's just begun. Dude, what the fuck is this, bro? Raging Ball, you need Tapu Koko? Why? If you go second against Raging Ball and KO one prize with Tapu Koko, what does that do for you? You just lose the game, right? Unless they put Squawk in play? You'd rather have Thundurus. Thundurus is always better than Tapu Koko. I don't know how slow this game's gonna be. All my good cards are right there. Rat friendly fire. Yeah. When I unlock big in format, I tend to lean second. Yeah, honestly, it feels like blind second. Oh, the paralysis Coco. Also, Badoo could be good for that matchup as well. Paralysis Coco. Paralysis Coco up against what? Paralysis Coco up against D's. Paralysis Coco against Raging Bolt. Don't they like play a Iron Leaves and a? That feels like it's doesn't. They have Iron Leaves and Prime, but theoretically, if they use Prime, how does that even save you from anything? I'm pretty sure the Cocos just don't do anything in the Raging Ball matchup. Yeah. Should you had Badoo in the deck? Maybe good. The Badoo sounds good for Raging Ball. Yeah, Badoo sounds good for Raging Ball. If you had Latias, you would have won this game. Yeah, but I would have lost every other game because my deck would just suck at that point. So what is this? It's like a retreat lock deck. So now my Mew is thick. What does this guy have for attacks? Dude, Mew copy and impound is miserable. Do they play some weird stuff to like discard tool cards from my hand? I don't know if they play like stuff like that. I mean, they can retreat and impound next turn, so I kind of want to move my Mew. The question is, what am I moving my Mew to? But I don't want to air balloon my Mew. I want to give him like a free impound. I should just set up Iron Hands, right? Setting up Electric a bad thing? It's probably fine, right? Iron Hands and play for Arm and Switch? Yeah, but I want to burn... I don't want to burn a Switch. Yeah, I don't want to burn a Switch. I think I should just go attach retreat to... It feels bad to retreat now, but... This guy can start slashing for 2. I'll retreat to my Iron Hands, I think. I could be wrong with this play, but I could be right. As well use Prime Learner off with the next turn. No, because I can boss KO this and I get access to my Prime again. Do I fill my bench to stop them from getting like Squawk or something? Well, I can't fully fill it yet, so maybe I wait a turn. Yeah, maybe I wait one turn. you have a preferred archetype? Something you like to play regardless of its viability outside of tournaments? Do you play what's optimal, of course? Sometimes, yeah. Right now, no. They have Eerie and Zerosic and they can recycle it into their hand. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just chill for here for a little while. See what happens. Manually attach to my Iron Hands until I can start attacking. Can you please revisit Azumarill now? Maybe at some point. Now that it has Bangle, it's doing 264 energy with easy setup. That doesn't really change its numbers, I feel like, at all. Like, the only thing you can KO now is Golden Go, but weren't you just beating Golden Go anyways? I don't think it changes very much for the deck. I think I'm putting the Do in this. Yeah, it's a thought for sure for the Regiball matchup. When you were doing your stream for improving the game, did hotkeys ever get mentioned, like what other online games have? Not really. Although I don't know what kind of hotkeys you would do in something like this. I don't know what kind of hotkeys would make sense in something like this, to be honest. Zero Aura is kind of like too costly to like recycle over and over again, right? What else could I put? I could put Fez on my bench. Fez plus Zekrom, and then my bench is like, that seems like a pretty fine bench to have, right? Yeah, this guy, I mean, this guy's kind of cool, but then I manual attach 210. I think I should just do Fez plus Zekrom though. I don't actually want to grab the air balloon. I'm just gonna hold off on that. Oh, weird. I don't even know what I should do. I just fail. Maybe I should just play the boss for the turn instead. The more I think about it. No, I can't. Dude, actually, dude, can I just top deck an energy, bro? I don't want to Ultra Ball. I can take an Ultra Ball away the Bravery Charm and the boss. Sure. What do I gotta do for an energy around here, man? I don't even really want a Dynamotor yet either, though. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't even attach it. Wait. Did I already attach return? Am I trolling? Sure. You can also Fez target their Spidops and make them locking stuff without Sudowoodo harder. Yeah, that's pretty good too. I think we just start with Iron Hands and then go from there, right? Zeraora seems like an add-in to cut either boss or counter catcher. No, I don't think so. I think you still play the same. I don't think you're cutting a boss. The counter catcher, also, yeah, you wouldn't ever cut counter catcher for Zeraora either, I don't think. The counter catcher is just either good or bad for the... Yeah, I don't think Zeraora changes that. I guess maybe it could fill the role of the counter catcher. It's really hard to fill the role of the counter catcher on the turn. This counter catcher is usually getting utilized with Iron Hands. Like that's the, I think it's the main reason you main way you're getting value out of it. I guess not all the time though. I could see it. I could see counter catcher getting replaced. Yeah, I don't think you're ever cutting a boss though. Boss is just too important in the attack. Attack with Fez first, I think. It's so good. Well, I'm kind of locked into the Iron Hands attack at this point, so yeah, I'm locked into the Iron Hands attacking first at this point. Wait, where did the boss go? Oh, I discarded it. What if maybe I should have kept the boss. I don't know. I wait for an amp though, right? I'm like, I'm not swinging here. I kind of want to amp the Genesect though first. Yeah, I don't really want to. I don't feel like arm pressing up Dedenne. That's for sure. Okay, things are gonna change up now. Oh, this thing just says you can't retreat. Who do they go for? Oh, my Mew. They do 0. What happens when I impound them for 20, though? What happens when I can like, how do they heal? How do they get out of my, I'm gonna be doing 20 damage every turn. Can that win the game? Or they do some weird rat running. Altaria EX. Sure, yeah. Allow Turos. I mean, Turo means they'll run out of energy eventually, right? Okay, here comes the Altaria. Wait, how do they stop from decking out, though? Because right now they're decking out first. How do they stop that? Abra Jet? Oh, Jet Abra? That is pretty cute, yeah. Miracle Headset, Iono Loop? Well, no, but if they're Miracle Headsetting, then they have to use this guy, which means I can retreat that turn, right? So I'm not, like, scared of that. The Deny doesn't work, because every now and then they'll have to move. I think they play Monkey Dory. I guess Monkey Dory would also work, true, yeah. Well, we'll start impounding eventually, and we'll see what they have, I guess. Might take us a while. I need to prep like an energy on both of these. They probably want to eventually bring in Chi-Yu to mill you out. Well, yeah, sure, but that's like super far away. Explain why the 1/1 Dynamo line is okay rather than 2. Anything, I mean, the first thing to understand is like anything can be okay. Yeah, anything can be okay. 2 is more than 1, so as far as 5 prize card variants go, that's better, but it also takes up more space in your deck, so then you get to run less of other cards. Yeah, one thing is correct. It's either correct to play 2, or it's correct to play 1, or it's correct to play 3, or it's correct to play 4, or it's correct to play 5. Why no Amp there? I can't. Amp costs 4 energy. There's no energy in my discard pile. Yeah. 2/2 could be better than a 1/1. Yeah. But so far 1/1 feels fine. And you'd prefer to play a 1/1 because you never really set up 2 anyways. Yeah. It's also correct. It's not correct to play Magneton. It's correct to play just like a 2/2 Dynamotor or 2/2, yeah, 2/2 Electric as well. That could be fine, but. I mentioned 2 as a fear of prizing it. Yeah, sure. I mean, that's like not a. I think I amp this to unlock my Prime Catcher, right? Make them worry. Oh, that would be... Yeah, sure. I'm not going to overthink it. Give me this guy. But the thing with that though, Ro, like you should like apply that to everything. It's like, well, why do you only play 1 Bravery Charm? What if you prize it? Why do you only play 1 Switch? What if you prize it? Like if you apply that to everything, it seems kind of silly, right? So it's like, once you apply it to everything and you realize it's silly to apply it to everything. Well, you only play 1 Fez. What if you prize your Fez? You only play 1 Iron Bundle. What if you prize your Iron Bundle? You only play 1 Mew. What if you prize your Mew? You only play 2 Iron Hands. What if you prize your 2 Iron Hands? And it's like, okay, so that's not how we pick cards. We don't pick cards based on a fear of prizing it. Strictly. Now, prizing something could be a factor as to why you play more of something, but it's not like that's not the only factor. Or that's not, yeah, that factor isn't like the only reason you play more or less of something. It can be a factor, but it's not like strictly it's just like, well, you could prize it. It's like we could prize anything, technically. It has to be like, do we feel like 1/1 is enough to set it up consistently enough for how often we need it, including the prize factor? Because like we could prize it sometimes, but if we win enough games where we prize electric, first we have to hit a game where we want to set up the electric, and then we'd have to prize it, and then we have to lose that game where electric would have made a difference for us to then be like, okay, how often does that percentage of games happen, right? And then once it's high enough, then you go, okay, we need more, right? So that's kind of what you do. So that's kind of how you like want to think about it. Like, yeah, that's how you want to think about it. You want to be like, all right, 1/1 electric. How often is it prized in games where we would have needed it and it would have actually won us the game if we had it? And the fact that it was prized and we couldn't find it before then, like, loses us the game, basically. Fairy sugar to be an important part of the engine. So I guess if it's working right now for you, I thought it'd be needed in every game. No, yeah, it's definitely not needed in every game. I mean, we're still getting pseudoed. What do I KO here, though? I mean, are they ever going to recover the guy? Oh, he's already back in their deck. Okay, I should probably prime catch it right now. So are they getting the guy back, or what are we doing here? I guess give me that rat. Give me another 2. Wait, did they actually get it back? No, yeah, they did get it back. They just didn't get it set up with a tool card. So we should just use this while we can. I guess there might have been another opportunity to have made that work, but we discussed about the Magnemite before Merida. Oh, playing the 1/1 Magneton versus 2/2 Magneton, or yeah, it's the exact same logic. Yeah, you can apply it to everything up to the point where you can't play any more of the card, right? Like we can't play a 5th boss's order, so like only play 4. Oh shit, that is a beefy Wudo. Holy smokes, man. Oh wait, that Wudo's impervious. Dude. Wait, do I just lose now? Wait, they have a 1-card deck though. Or I guess I need them to show me. Right, I lose, right? At this point I've lost. Game over. Well, I guess I can like boss up other stuff and punch them with Mew. Also, I want them to show me that they can't deck out, right? Like I should make my opponent show me that. Boss Cruel Arrow is a thing? Yeah. I mean, or I could bring up Zorak and just... Oh, wait, no, I can't use Zorak. Yeah, I guess... Uh-oh. Dude, Abra Jet. There it is. Shuffle him back. Yeah, I don't think I beat that, right? I would just lose now. Where's my Russian, bro? Who's this? Okay, so now I could wire hang for 90 3 times. What is this guy's attack? Is that a usable attack? This thing? Well, I'd see if they evolve it, I guess, first. What does this guy do? 140? Wait, they just... Hey, I gotta impound him back, bro. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Something fishy's going on here. Don't tell them. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell. I'm not gonna leak. I'm not gonna leak. Did you open the product Pokemon Send yet? No, I'm gonna do that over the weekend. Try to imitate. Okay, we can try to imitate. Yeah. But I don't have win on board, right? I'm still missing like a win on board because this guy's got effectively. I discarded a boss earlier too. That's probably a mistake. Yeah, I can't one-shot it with Amp, but yeah, I can't win. I can't win. Try to imitate. Unlucky. How many gusts have they used? I don't even know. 2 counter catcher, 1 boss. So I don't know how many gusts they have left. Wait, I get to retreat into whatever I want, but I don't have anything I can retreat to and win the game, is what I'm saying. Like, there's no way to win. I can KO the Sudowoodo though, which is like pretty good. Man. Wait, can you infinitely loop imitate and genome hacking? No, whenever there's an infinite loop in the Pokemon TCG, it just breaks. It just ends. If you genome hacking, it's just over. If you genome hacking, you genome hacking, but then it immediately breaks the genome hacking. How can we kill Sudowoodo? I don't know how much HP you got. Oh, 150. I'll figure it out. You also have to move the bird. Oh, they have jet. Wait. Didn't you need 2, boss? No, I'm just gonna amp. Or I'm just gonna arm press. Dude. That is so funny. They didn't even need to put Altaria in play, bro. They threw so bad. No. Holy smokes. Let's go! Yes! Dude, you can always count on control players to throw, bro. If you're to attack with Pseudo, I used Mew to copy Altaria's attack, and Altaria's attack ignores effects of attacks done to you during your opponent's next turn. So I used Mew to use Altaria's attack, and then, what's it called, doesn't trap me anymore. Insane, dub. That is so funny. Oh my goodness, that is so good. It's so good. They had me locked up without the Altaria, then they put it in play, and then it's like, all right. What's funny is they probably had a way to lock to Gus Fez and lock that for a turn, and then go back to locking Mew, but they didn't realize it was going on. Yeah, they maybe just had a counter catcher or a boss in hand. They definitely could have for sure. Was it on purpose? My play? Yeah, my play was on purpose. What was I choosing? Was I choosing second? First against Raging Ball feels better, but second against everything else feels better. Let's just try going first. Let's just feel it out. Let's see how it goes. I choose first. This is garbage. Oh my gosh. Am I up against the same opponent? Sleep. It's got to be the same opponent, right? Just want to run. Overwhelm me. Baton is in here, so I could get like this Magnemite. Is Zero Aura actually really good in this matchup? Because they eventually KO it with Sudowoodo. And it puts pressure on their bench. Offer the ID. I'm thinking about the Zero Aura, to be honest. No, let's just do this. Let's just do that. It's the same guy. All right. I'm gonna put down Altaria again. Do you think Joltik Box is just better than Miraidon? No clue. Haven't played with Joltik Box in this format. Don't know what the metagame is like. Don't know what we're trying to beat. Oh, it's a genius play. It's a genius maneuver. Oh my gosh. Can we kill that rat though? Not quite. But maybe. Yes. Get fucked, buddy. Let's go. I'm gonna go make some food real fast. I'll be right back. How's that feeling? Pretty good. I really want it on to be good again. The deck is a lot better. The deck is definitely it's a big upgrade. This is a big upgrade to what to where Miraidon was. So I mean, there's still things to like flesh out, like metagame stuff like that, but this is definitely a massive upgrade to where Miraidon was last format. All right, be right back. I'm gonna make some food. All right. I was thinking, all right, I should do like one more game with Miraidon. Honestly, we're probably gonna move on after like another game. I was thinking like maybe I should do it, like, dude, maybe I should try an Area Zero build as well, but I don't know, I just don't like the idea of, like, I don't know, just not very interested. It could be good. We could try an Area Zero build, but I'm just not very, I don't know, I'm just not very interested in making an Area Zero build, to be honest. This just doesn't sound very cool. Sounds kind of garbage. Yeah, I'm just not very interested in doing it, to be honest. I'm not very interested in trying to make a Area Zero build. We could, though. I mean, like, technically we could. I mean, nothing's stopping us, you know? Do it. Possibly. What do you play next? I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Haven't thought about it yet. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we could try an Area Zero build. I think it's just gonna feel. I think I'm just gonna predict it now. I'm pretty sure the Area Zero build is literally just worse than this build. Like we don't really need that much more bench space. Honestly, after these couple games, it's getting to the point where I'm like, you know what? Honestly, a Latias seems like it could fit on the bench. It's probably incorrect to play Latias. I'd probably rather always just play another Mew, or more switch cards if we feel like we need more switch cards. But like playing second Mew would also increase our odds of starting with a free retreater. So, what would be the main attacker for an Area Zero build? Same Pokemon. The attackers don't change. We just get access to Area Zero. Joltik Area Zero? No. I guess Joltik box with Joltik box with the thing could be, I guess, kind of cool. With electric. I feel like Magneton is probably always just better in Joltik box because it lets you like go aggressive back-to-back Pikachus, right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong to think that? That Magneton would just be better in Joltik box? You also get your bench space back as well, which is like a pretty big deal, I feel like. Does Cerulege get any better this format? I don't think so. What we choose? I forget what we were choosing. We're doing going first, I think. So anything similar to Raikou V? And what's the point? This would have been way better going second. What the heck? Well, I should have been more thorough with that, actually. Because I'm actually probably not... I shouldn't even do this. I don't even want to attach Return. I'd rather have the energy in the discard pile, I think, for Magneton. Yay, more control. Is that what this is? Control? Why is it all control? Wait, did I just hit the exact same opponent? Is no one else playing right now? Oh, I think it is. Wait, what the heck? I went away. Are you enjoying the new Miraidon so far? It's pretty chill. Are we motivating? Maybe. Just in time for him to finish his game and queue into you again? I guess. Oh, no, I can just retreat and knock them out, actually, yeah. And Magneton. But now I have to Ultra Ball away a boss. Is that fine, though? Yeah, I don't think it's actually that bad. It's annoying, but... it is annoying. Wait. Does this thing work? Ultra Fez? I don't care about ultraing the Fez, it's about ultraing the boss. could have also gone after the Sudowoodo there, I guess. But this seems better. Yeah, this is definitely better. If I want to tech for this matchup, we just have to like add another switch. I figured you want the lightning, you want the LE in the discard so you could alter that in Fez. Lightning energy? Well, no, but I have to move the Squawk ability. I have to retreat the Squawk ability. So I need the light energy to retreat Squawk. This is annoying. Honestly, bench fish reserve or it could be kind of cool. I kind of want access to Iron Bundle probably doesn't matter that much actually, the more I think about it. Attach, retreat, arm press. No, I think I just go for the Mew. I want a bigger turn if possible. Is that both Night Stretchers gone though? Yeah. All right, it's fine. Yeah, I want like a bigger turn if possible here. Like I want 2 prizes. Did you cut Rod? I ended up cutting Rod for 2 Night Stretchers, yeah. But like it's like 2 versus 1 card. I definitely want some kind of recovery. Like 1 Super Rod is being able to go Arven for Night Stretcher is like really nice. If I played 1 Super Rod, 1 Night Stretcher, at that point I think it should be 2 Night Stretchers. If I play 1 Night Stretcher, at that point I don't think it's good enough, so I think that it has to become 1 Super Rod. So it's either 2 Night Stretchers or 1 Super Rod, I think. But I'm not sure what the correct count is. One of those though. The Night Stretchers are kind of cool because it like lets you be aggressive. Like just an aggressive card compared to the Super Rod. Alright, we could make an Area 0 build. I think I'll come around to that a different day though, to be honest. After playing this build, I just don't really want to play an Area 0 build. We'll come back to that a different day. Yo, what about Metagross? We in? Alright, cool. 1 Stretcher, 1 Rod? 1 Stretcher, 1 Rod could be correct as well. But at that point, I think just 2 Stretchers is better. Yeah. Cutting 1 Rod to add 2 Stretchers? How can I learn this power? It's called playing 61 cards. Oh, should these Brocks just be Artisans, actually? No, because Brock can also find our... Also, I don't want to give my opponent Artisan, I don't think, as well, right? You tried to Muse yet, or no? No, we didn't get to 2 Muse. Metagross with 1 Fergraph or Rhydon? Nah, you'd be aight. Alright, honestly, thinking about this, though, we maybe do need to play Monkey Dories. Even though that's cringe. Don't let anyone tell you any different, though. Playing Monkey Dory is cringe. But we need... I feel like this deck needs a way to not draw prize cards, but set up to draw prize cards. Like, it wants to be tanky. Like, that's what I'm trying to do with the Halucha here. Maybe doing it with just a Halucha is enough, though. We should try with just a Halucha, actually. We need a way to be able to go, like, punch your Pheasantipity, punch something. Don't draw prize cards. Yeah. Like that. Someone actually said this, and I think they were right, to be honest. But don't tell them that unless they're in chat, then they just know. But I actually think if we're gonna be Turo chaining, we kind of do need 3 Matang. But I can't have him getting credit for it, so pretend I came up with the idea. I was really obsessed with these coffins. Pretty sick though, right? You appreciate 10 months there. I have no way to pronounce your name, but I appreciate it. I'm sad to see Iron Hands Miraidon aggression back. The deck feels pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I think it is back. Oh, wow, it's a really cool idea you had, Mr. Streamer. Thank you. How do you pronounce Metagross? I might pronounce it Metagross, but I don't know the correct way to pronounce it. I assume it's close to that, though. Oh wait, I should have played around Poison Donk. Wait, no, I'm out of that. I'm out of that range, right? Oh, not like this. Hold and go. I did a video on Metagross a while back that did an EX that moves all the damage onto your opponents. It was super nice, super sick in the video, but never played with it myself. Yeah, it could be okay. It could be okay. Oh gosh darn. Schmeldums. This guy. This guy. Iono. I think Thorns is worth running. Oh, it depends on the deck. What deck you mean? What does Lucha do in this deck? Allows us to not draw prize cards, but still deal damage, and then not give Fez draw, and then draw a bunch of prize cards at once. Someone just mentioned a card that actually made me think. Oh, the Dedenne. The weird thing about the Dedenne, though, is like the Dedenne is basically using Turo, but then you leave a 170 HP Pokemon on your active. But wait, what's that Dedenne's attack cost? Is it Psychic, Psychic, Colorless? There could be an argument to run Briar in here, to be honest, with Dedenne. Briar Dedenne could be a combo you'd actually running here. Psychic, Psychic. Well, no, I think that attack actually just sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I think that attack is actually just bad because it's basically like playing Turo for turn. Psychic, Psychic, Psychic. Oh my, Psychic, Psychic, Psychic. Oh my goodness. That is some hot garbage. Speaking of some hot garbage, what the heck? Scram. Want to try Metagross with Jellicent? Cause I want to try this. That's basically it. I'm not against trying Metagross with Jellicent. Does Briar work with attacks that move damage counters? No, it has to be damage. I think it literally has to be damage to the active. I could be, yeah, it has to be damage to the active, right? One Bingus, sure. Very cool, very cool. Wait, so that was the first attack on the second? No, I think the first attack sucks on the Dedenne. The reason to play it, I think, would be to combo with Briar in late game with this deck. The first attack, I'm pretty sure, is just worse. IMO. Why are we chilling, dog? Why are you chilling on me like this? What is their scheme? They just want to wait to take a 2-prize knockout? Cycling one card is like not worth it. I should put a Metagross in my hand, actually. I misplayed. I think Turo there would have also been good. Maybe I should have played for Turo. Have you tried Miraidon yet? Yeah, that's what we did to start. Okay, they got Monkey Dory online now. Sure. I assume they're going boss KO Genesect here. I should have put one Metagross in my hand. Or I should have put... Yeah, I should put one Metagross in my hand. For sure. I can still force him to KO a 1-prizer though, I guess. I can just go back in the active with the Metang and punch. Got him right on feel. Pretty good. Deck seems pretty good. I definitely actually... Now after playing just like a couple games with... Like just literally the beginning of this game, we definitely need some Ultra Balls in here. To be able to thin out the hand. We have too many dead cards. So I'm gonna cut the Brox for Ultra Balls. I think we just Metal Slash here. Dude, it is not good. Oh my gosh. All right, Metal Slash. Think there's anything to the Frostlass Monkey Jelly deck? No clue. I'd have to try it out. Well, I think it's like worth investigating at the very least. I wouldn't 100% write it off as a non-competitive deck. Alright, we'll see how this next turn goes. What do you think of Golden Go now? It's a good. Is it a S tier deck? I don't know. I don't know what the metagame looks like. Is Typhlosion competitive or Cope? Probably Cope, unfortunately. I still want to try out the Zoroark build, though. So I want to give that a shot. Sure, that's fine. We definitely need some Ultra Balls in here. Maybe less energy as well. I definitely should try and play less energy if I can. Oh, I should have attached return first. For one, dude. All right, we gotta go next. I gotta revamp this a little bit for sure. We gotta revamp it a little bit. Is it ever like 3-2? Or is that still too slow? Maybe 3-2? Do I ever like fully evolve up through Matang? That just seems too slow, right? If I go up against like a... Two retreat, one retreat. Most of our Pokemon have one retreat, two retreat, one retreat. Like, what if we did... What if we played a Badoo? I don't know. What if we did play a Badoo? Two Rev Room? No, because I think we always want two set up. I think we want to play a 3-3 Rev Room. But I want to play some Ultra Balls now. We try playing like a lower energy count as well. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try no rare candies. Let's see how this feels. And then we Badoo to slow things down. But if we go second and Badoo them, is that really going to slow things down? Or they're still going to attack anyways, right? Is that really going to change anything? You try Hilda in the deck? Oh, and Wug Trio? Yeah, we started with Hilda, but the Hilda was honestly not good in that build. Hilda's maybe good in other builds of Wug Trio, but that build specifically I don't think is very good at all. We maybe should just play 4 Turos in here, to be honest. It might be a 4 Turo deck. Like, the deck is just super slow. Hold up. I actually already want to concede and change the list again. Hold up. Yeah, our deck is just super... It's like This deck is like miserably slow. Let me think. Am I playing Arven build? Arven could be okay. That's just like so many cards. That's like a lot of cards. Oh, we should do this as well. Yeah, sure. We'll keep the Badoo, I guess. So we choose first. Yeah, let's see how this goes. What about 3-3-2 Metagross line? No. You want the thicker line because it'd be so hard to chain Arvin if things get KO'd early if things are prized. You never do that. Put a Jellicent line in here, but might end up being too clunky. Jellicent could be chilling here. I don't hate the idea of Jellicent. Just middle of the game for the 2-hit plus item lock potential. Yeah, Jellicent could be chill. I'm not against Jellicent. Then I probably wouldn't play the Badoo. We probably don't play the Halucha shenanigans either if we did that. But then we could go to a thinner Metagross line if we added Jellicent, because then we'd have another attacker to play off of. Is this the gross deck? No. What does this guy do for damage? 150? 1 Schmitty? I could not get 2 Matangs, but I think I'm fine with getting 2 Matangs. We'll see. Clefairy could be an attacker too. Yeah, Clefairy could be worth adding for sure. I have to play against Dragapult to see how it plays out though first. If you don't have to like switch between Metagross and Jelly, it might be worth playing the Jelly over for sure. We should get that knockout like that? What the heck? Oh, wait, no. I definitely need a draw. I was like, yo, let me get that KO though. Nah, chill. Alright, no KO. Fact, this hand is a little cooked. I mean, yeah, we're kind of preying on a top deck just a bit. Sure. Sure enough for speed in case you're missing pieces. Definitely seems to overkill with the Genesect though, right? Yeah, Cyrano's terrible. Cyrano's anything but speed. Cyrano's, yeah, anything but speed. You need 4 Ionos if you have room for draw power. Yeah, the Ionos are for disruption. We're like a really slow deck. We want late game disruption. Definitely need them, yeah. Would not cut. Do not cut. Would be throwing. This is a warning. Do with it what you will. I warn you. You'd be absolutely tossing. When I was 6. And can't be fixed. Oh, I guess everything's gonna take spread damage now, though. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have evolved the. Everything's taking spread damage now. Maybe I should have chilled a little bit. A little bit aggressive. Wee bit aggressive. Slow down there, buddy. I don't see a reason to really do anything else. I'm just gonna hold and just swing. Well, actually, I want to find Turos, right? Yeah, because once I start punching, I want to start just like Turoing stuff and punching back. The hand's pretty good though. Yeah, sure, whatever. I should have left the Rev Room in the deck that I'll draw into. Or I just shouldn't have Genesect. I should have Genesect afterwards, to be honest. At first I was like, wasn't gonna Iono. Then I was like, Turo, please. Alright, we should have swinging. Trouble with Metagross right now? No, I don't think so. If I go get Iono'd here, I still want to draw into Turos. If they Iono me at this point. I've tried an LGM. Mid-game one prize disruptor? No, I don't think that's worth playing here at all. If my opponent gusts around, I just lose a bench space to some garbage. We don't want to do that. This deck's bench is too important to be able to chain Metagross. I wish you could play something besides Revavroom, but there's just like not a good draw engine besides Revavroom to play in here. It just synergizes too well with Genesect. I mean, I guess we do play 3 Ultra Balls, so we could play... No, it's just too much synergy. We could play Zoroark, but probably not. Pretty bad. Well, what is? How does this even make sense? I'm just gonna put 3 energy on this one. It's the same thing as this one, but you're actually pressuring my energy. Does that even make any sense? I just feel like it just doesn't make any sense. Feels like a troll. I'm getting trolled here. Why are you trolling me, buddy? Oh, I should have played this Nest Ball out of hand, though, for sure. Did you try Zoroark and Typhlosion? Not yet. Not yet, no. I definitely want to give it a shot. But I haven't gotten around to it yet. Worth trying out, though, for sure. It was probably like a 3/3 Zoroark. And I think that could be like built more around Arven. Dude, I'm just gonna turbo them again. Yeah, this is kind of gross, actually. Like for this matchup, at least. Oh shoot, we're running low on energy. Where my this is where we'd want to recover energy, but I actually just can't. Oh, I forgot to play the Nest Ball again. Alright, punching. I gotta burn this Nest Ball, bro. This thing is so useless. Gotta get rid of it. But I guess, is this a problem with the deck as well? Once we start turrowing, our hand just gets locked again. Like, dude, we're just like, look at, we just, well, I mean, like, if they leave us with a 1 billion card hand, we're probably chilling, right? Have we tried Tortuga? No. Did they just retreat into Tatsugiri? Are they that desperate? The heck? Excuse me, sir. We might need more energy recyclers, to be honest. This might not be enough. 2 might not be enough. I have 2 recyclers and a super rod right now, but we'll see. Metagross with Dragapult maybe? No, it's just bad Metagross, I think. Or bad River Room, excuse me. If anything, we'd do Zork if we're gonna do something that's not metal. I don't think like the liability factor is a big deal. Okay, so they saved the Tatsu here. I guess that's pretty chill. What are they gonna hit though? Oh, just the active? I mean, I think we have to make use of that. I don't think I'm about to make use of that. I guess Nest Balls are outs to Genesect though, so maybe it's not bad. Do I Turo this or it just evolves into another Metagross? I feel like it evolves into another Metagross. And maybe like Turo reset this, because this thing's about to get... Or I could just hard retreat this, right? So I'm definitely doing this. Yeah, I could just hard retreat it. Actually, that kind of seems better. Only one Psychic in the deck is not very chill. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna take both these out of the deck. Load up the hand. Bonk the fish. Chillin'. Devo angle? Oh shoot, they can Devo my whole board now. They can Devo my board. But I'll just put everything back. Is it even that bad for me? Like, this will take 10 going into their turn. Okay, they can Devo my board here. Maybe I should have evolved this one to a Metagross, actually, instead of doing the whole retreat thing. I should have just probably evolved it and swung. Why not attack with Matang, though? Oh, true. I could have just, like, Metal Slashed it. Yeah, true. Maybe I should have just attacked with Matang there. That would have been fine, yeah. Yeah, sure. That would have been better. Honestly, there was a lot of better plays. Yeah, attacking with Matang would have been fine there for sure. Yeah, there's the Devo play. Alright. We can just evolve everything back up, though, so it's not like a huge deal, I don't think. It could be a big deal, though. I don't know, I guess it could become a big deal. We'll see. What am I leaving in my active here as well is a question. All for one prize card? I probably... Yeah, actually, I don't even know what to sacrifice here. I almost think the Genesect is the sacrifice. Or if I like draw into a Turo, then I could like Turo it up, I guess. Smelled them back. Amazing. Can they make the comeback here? Is there like some cheese they can do? Is the comeback possible for them? It might be possible, to be honest. They might be able to win this still. It might not be over yet. I feel like we're in a pretty good spot, but it actually might not be over. Nice end turn. I should probably attach like to this guy. Yeah. Nice pasture. I don't actually know. Trojanosect can put Bellum in the active. I don't know. I kind of like holding the Turo more. That could have been fine though. I think. Yeah, that could have been fine. Sharing Curse, not because I need to know, but when do you start really thinking about what deck you want to bring to a major? Whenever I want to start, literally just whenever I want to start thinking about bringing a deck to a major. I don't have like a time frame. Sooner is always better than later, but yeah, that's about it. With Prime and 3 boss, do you need counter catcher? This deck doesn't seem like it's often behind, to be honest, but it's like just how you're playing it and the little I've seen so far. This deck will definitely be often be behind. Oh shoot. They killed both? Oh no. Okay, maybe I do lose. Maybe I am just gonna lose. Let's see. This is not good. Is it over? I didn't think I'd be able to kill both my Matangs. I didn't even think that was gonna be a possibility. I didn't really think about the math that hard. This deck doesn't play Prime Catcher, nor does it play 3 boss, so I don't know. Are you saying if I played those instead? God. Well, let's just pretend. Dude, we're in trouble. We're in big trouble. Big trouble. For a while. Big trouble, big trouble, big trouble. Yeah, we just kind of lose the boss here. And also our hand is kind of dead in general. Help! How many Iono do they have left? 2? 2 counter catcher down. Wait, this is just so bad. I think we just we're very close to just losing. We don't just lose yet, but oops. Hey, maybe I do grab this guy. All right, let's just go with this and see what happens. Are you gonna lose Matang last turn? It's possible. If they have boss, yeah, we would. Oh, wait, can they just snipe it? No, they can't just snipe it. They can't just snipe it. Oh, is that enough for them to just win the game, though? Oh, shoot. 3. They have 2 Monkey Dories left. They can do 3-2. Oh, I guess they do just win. Oh, I guess it's cooked. Wait. 3-2. Yeah. Oh, I guess I put down. Dude, no way, bro. I felt like we were in so much control there. What happened? What was the turn where it all fell apart? Oh, it was a Devo play. I played into the TM Devo. If I don't play into TM Devo there, though, we're probably fine. But I did play into TM Devo, so. All right, we learned. Don't play into TM Devo. Because when I had the Matang in the active, if I just made that my Metagross and attacked with that, I just probably win. But I played into Devo. I gave them a chance. Carbink would have reduced the damage to save Matang. Oh, maybe I could have benched the Carbink that turn, yeah. And then that would have saved my Matang. Let's try again. I guess maybe using Badoo there was just also bad. Yeah, Badoo there was maybe just terrible. How was Eels? It was pretty chill. I go second. I mean, I feel like I should still just open this and see what they're playing. All right, it doesn't tell me very much. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Get this guy. Oh my gosh, I just threw. All right, don't mind me. I need to keep the energy. I need to keep the energy. Yeah. Second to last turn, I guess Turo Genesect, Ultra Ball for Badoo. Yeah, I could have done that as well. That would have been a play. We definitely had some plays. Yeah, we could have, that turn we could have Badooed them to take away Counter Catcher. Is Metal Lab ever a decent stadium here? Yeah, if the numbers line up enough in enough matchups. Okay, they saved us, thank goodness. Kind of short on, okay, that's good. The Beldam's good. I was gonna say we're short on Beldams here, but found one. We'd like to find another though. Also kind of just want to attach this to my active, but I probably can't do that. I don't know. We'll see what our topic is. Oh, should I have drawn actually? No, this is fine. Yeah, I'm okay with this. Tried Watch Tower to my slacking deck. I've been in situations like Grim where they end up never reattaching stage 2. I don't know if that matters against Grim though. I think they would still just beat you. Just put 2 Jets on a Pidgeot and start swinging. Yeah, just put 2 Jets on a Pidgeot and start swinging. You maybe still lose to Team Devo anyway, so in that situation. But I don't know if Watchtower is gonna... Oh, Watchtower would be actually kind of cool because it takes Frostlats away from them for on your side of the field. I don't know. I have to test the matchup. Doesn't seem overly worth it to me, but it could be okay. Pretty rude. Now the question is, do we draw or do we just attack with this guy? I think I draw. Now do I think I'm just gonna leave this in the active, to be honest. I don't really care about this guy that much. Not very chill. Yeah, he's just not very chill. We'll worry about him next turn, maybe. I just don't care for this one, this Genesect specifically at all. Oh, how annoying is Monkey Dory gonna be? It could be a little bit annoying. We'll see. Can you attack with it? No, not anymore. This searches for a metal and a psychic. This is a psychic, so the most I'd be able to do is retreat. If I valued cycling with Rev Room higher than attacking with it last turn, specifically. I guess I also have to be careful about them running me out of energy, potentially. That could be a thing. Looks like they're just going to get aggressive here, though. Which is good. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with them getting aggressive. I kind of want them to get aggressive here, to be honest. I want a reason to use my Scoop Cyclones. I don't really want to Ultra Ball away. Maybe I don't value Counter Catcher that highly. If they did 170, does that really change anything? Not really, right? I could just grab another Baldum and then start the cycling. Because like, if they could have Turo on this thing or Monkey Dory and KO Baldum, so I kind of want to get this thing established. Feels like. Okay, maybe I should actually get more energy onto this bench Metagross as well. That seems actually correct. The more I think about it. Oh wait. Okay. I was supposed to draw with. I was supposed to draw with the guy. Why don't you try to take first to thin out the deck before the Turo? Because there's nothing to thin out there. Because I have 2 cards in the hand I was discarding. There's a Counter Catcher in the other thing. Dude, it's alright. They Iono'd me. Saved. Uh oh, hand dead. Definitely should have cycled the deck a little bit. It's also possible I should have just left Genesect in play. No, because I want double Beldum down so I can get one to a Matang here. Otherwise, I could have picked off a free Beldum there. I was going to say maybe boss KOing this one is the play. We're gonna run between Dragapults here. Dude, no Turo. Well, no energy. Do I have nothing. Give me something. Give me something. Give me something. Give me something. That's another thing with using the X boost last turn is it took more energy out of my deck, which means if I get Iono, I'm less likely to draw into the energy. All right. That's just not what we want, man. Now we're living off the top deck. Sorry to go over it. How'd you find Zekrom Miraidon? It seemed pretty good. New Kofagrius looks like it would be fun in this deck. Probably too inconsistent to work well though. Yeah, I don't think it's actually like worth. It's not like actually the good inclusion. I played 0 Iono. I mean, I do kind of like have. Well, I don't know how many supporters I prize. I do kind of have like 7 supporters in my deck right now, but I said it doesn't account for my mistakes. Mistakes have still been made. Uh-oh. All right, here comes the Monkey Dory now. Are they gonna? They're not gonna KO anything, right? Oh, they are KOing something here. Okay, interesting. I feel like that's good for me for them to take a knockout. I'm not gonna lie. Can they get this thing out of range? Potentially. Okay. All right. It's not the help we were looking for. They can KO this guy next turn too, right? Yeah. This is not good. Not good. All right, I'm gonna... Okay, I need a room here. All right, we're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this work. I'll fix this. Is Boss Monkey Dory ever the play? Doesn't feel great because they can just put another Monkey Dory back in play. Oh wait, actually they're playing a Dusknoir build. They probably only have the one Monkey Dory. And they're down 2 Nitroture. Actually, if I kill this Monkey Dory... If I kill that Monkey Dory, it actually might just be cooked. Maybe boss kill the Monkey Dory is the play? Sure. I'd rather counter catch her. I don't want to use my boss on this, but... I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Still feels winnable. I shouldn't have super rotted yet, actually. Well, I want super rotted in case they Ionoed me, but why would they ever Ionoed me here? I shouldn't have super rotted. Well, I should have super rotted beforehand and got the card off the Genesect, probably. All right, it's still winnable. It's still winnable. Because when I click a deck list from your Discord, like 50% of the time, Limitless gives me back an error. Do you know why that happens? I've never had that happen. I think that's a you thing. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. Ooh, that one did it. Oh no, sometimes it doesn't load like a... I've never gotten an error. Sometimes it doesn't load the full 60, but it's pretty easy to tell what didn't load. Like I just clicked on the Miraidon deck in the Discord and there's 0 energy and 15 cards missing, so... Yeah, I don't know. That seems like a you thing. Whenever I've used it before, it's always worked. Except for the only thing I ever misses sometimes is energy. Did they use Stretcher? They're down 2 Stretchers, yeah. What's the Halucha for in here? Also no Clefairy. Yeah, no. Well, I want to try and make it work with no Clefairy. Because if I don't need Clefairy for this matchup, that'd be better than using Clefairy. The Halucha so we can KO stuff like Fez and Ogerpon, stuff like that. Alright, I do need to top deck this turn. And now I could get punished and draw into the basic Pokemon I put back, or the evolutions I put back in the deck. Okay. All right. Let's get it. Or not, you know, we could just chill, hang out. All right, we're back. How is this my fault, bro? What? I'm just getting timed out? No way, bro. Oh. Holy smokes, you can't do that to me. Dude. All right, we're back. Okay. I maybe shouldn't have done this first, to be honest, but I'm feeling it. Honestly, Countercatcher KO Duskull? Is that ever the play? I don't know. I don't know what I should be expecting from their build. If I have to retreat, well, I can use this guy still. Let's just cycle, I guess. Pretty good. So I have 3 prize cards left. I pick up this thing. This is going fine. Knockout. I think my hand is kind of stuck with all these energies. Now I have 4 energy in my hand. This is not great, which is not great. Okay, an Iono. I can retreat. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it is still winnable. Can they win this turn? They can win this turn, so we could just lose here, I guess. Retreat, then scoop up, then play there. Ooh, that might have been better, actually, yeah. Wait, also, when I scooped up, I should have, like, played the nest ball in the Poffin, yeah. Alright. Wait, they didn't attach the energy. Do they just know they have game? They can go, like, Dusclops, Countercatcher, win. Dude, all that damage I've healed for nothing. Maybe they froze. Okay. Dusclops. Pop Dusclops. Oh, I guess that would have been a reason to counter. Well, maybe, yeah, maybe. I mean, I did talk about counter catching in the Dusclops. Maybe I should have done that. Wait, does this work? Did I do the math wrong? This doesn't win them the game, right? Am I trolling? Did they misclick? Maybe. Why not Dusk Genocide Countercatcher? Well, they could be out of Countercatcher. They've only played one, though. They're definitely not out of Countercatcher. They've only played one. They could all be prized, I guess. I kind of like... The problem with my current hand, though, is... There's no Turo. I have no Turo in my current hand, which is pretty bad. The lack of Turo is pretty bad. I could top deck it though. Wait, this is an interesting play. What does this lead to? Oh, back into the Monkey Dory. Okay, that could win them the game, I guess. They misclicked. Yeah, I mean that must be the play. That must be what happened, right? They must have misclicked. It's the only thing that makes sense. I don't think attacking with Genesect's the play though, right? I could survive, but I think retreating is just better, right? Maybe they could still win next turn. Oh wait, I know. I guess that would make, if I attack with Genesect, that is better, right? Because then it's protected. Oh, maybe you are right. Maybe I should have attacked with Genesect. Minus 30. Yeah, because now they can go Countercatcher Genesect plus Monkey Dory, I guess. True. Yeah, I should have just Protect charged. Oops. And then next turn... Well, then they could have set up another Dragapult, though. Then what happens if they attack me with a fresh Dragapult? Well, I don't know if they could do that, I guess. Well, no, but then I just Turo the Genesect, right? Yeah. True, true, true. Yeah, so I guess I just need to Protect charge there. Protect charge. Survive. Idea or Iono to try and find Turo. Then we find Turo. Then they punch us. Then we Turo it. If they punch us with a fresh Dragapult. Next time. I feel like I want to restart my game after that game, but I feel like it's just like it's a game thing. It's not a client thing. I'm just gonna be safe. There's probably some memory leaking or something going on anyways. Wait, what was that for? Is that just next Tuesday? Maintenance schedule for 7/22. Next Tuesday? Okay. So I guess I'll start up the stream late next Tuesday. Does the deck play Full Metal Lab? No. As for Prism Energy and Hydreigon? Well, hopefully. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe those don't even get fixed. That would be unfortunate, but... Just curious, did you ever have a profession? No. Well, actually, no, it's true. I did landscaping, but... I guess that. Dude, I feel like there's got to be... Oh, we're going to do another match. Oh, no. Like, what about... Like, I'm already kind of giving up on Metagross, to be honest. We just gotta switch. I gotta play something else. I can't lock in on this. We gotta play something else. I'm gone. Oh. Alright, I need some... Now I need some deck suggestions. What are we playing next? I'm kind of out of decks. I don't really want to play United Wings? Nah. Child with Genesect? I'm pretty sure it's just a worse way to play the deck. So have you had issues with burnout? How do you avoid it if so? Gotta take a break. How to take a break from I guess the correct answer, like, you have to take a break from like playing the game in the way you're playing it. Switch it up. So if you're like traveling a lot or like playing at a lot of locals, but you still want to play the game, then like switching up how you're playing the game can be helpful. But sometimes you just need to take a break from the game. Yeah. Like the one time that always stands out to me as far as like burnout goes was like sometimes I get a little burnt out on like streaming, then I'll just take a break from streaming for a couple days or like a week. Like especially when there's like, yeah. There was one time when I experienced a lot of burnout. It was like Toronto regionals. I went to like regional LAIC regional or something like that, and I was at Toronto. This is like back in 2017. And I was like, the whole tournament I was just like, bro, why am I here? I'm like so burnt. I'm like so tired. Playing another Pokemon tournament with Buzzrock. Like this is just like I literally felt like I like wasn't even in the tournament. I was just like going through the motions. I was like, this is terrible. I was like, I wish I hadn't even come to this tournament. But then there wasn't any tournaments after that for a little while, so like some recovery time. But yeah, you either need to like just stop playing the game in the way you're playing it, find a different way to play the game if you want to keep playing the game, or you just need to take a break from the game in general. You appreciate 3 months there, Andy. Or like just keep playing it the way you're playing it, but just play less. That would also be like something as well. Like if you're like playing a lot of PTCG live and going to locals as much as possible, and you like really want to keep going to locals, then just maybe like play less PTCG live, or just like no PTCG live and just only play locals for a couple weeks or something like that. Did you feel like you played the best you could at LAIC 2018? No. You can always play better. There's no such thing as playing the best. Agent box with Bangle? I mean, at least the deck should at least be good. What's broken with Prism at the moment? It doesn't matter. It's not even on PTCG. Well, our Armor Rouge box is the only deck that I can think of, but it's not even on PTCG Live, so we can't even do anything with it. I play a Lucha instead of Monkey. Because Monkey requires bench space. I don't know. Oh, Armor Rouge box. Oh, for what's called, yeah, Grim with Balloon. Grim with Balloon is so lame that we could play. We could do Guardy Jellicent maybe. Oh no, actually, I'm down to try Dragapult with Hilda's. We could try Heavy Hilda Dragapult. I think we just copy towards list. Let's do that. Let's get some Hildas in there and see how the Hildas feel. Hildapult. So We could probably cut back on the energy by 1 if we're playing Hilda. So it's just like cut a fire. And then we could either go to 0 Brox or we could do like a 2-2 split. I mean, we could just try 4 Hildas and see what happens, to be honest. Four Hildas. But see, now I want more basic Pokemon search. See, now I feel like we're missing basic Pokemon search. We could play the Jamming Tower or we could play a Tool Scrapper. I also want 4 Counter Catcher, to be honest. Two split. That probably is the play. Play Artisan. No, you kind of need Jamming Tower to have a chance against Guardy. Yeah, we need jamming. It's also really good against Golden Go now to stop their air balloon mobility cheese. Gotta shut that down. Tool Scrapper? No, I think the jammies are just better. Well, I guess I don't hate the idea of Tool Scrapper. Well, if we're playing Research, though, I like Jamming Tower a little bit more because you can actually put it in play and get value out of it. How many tools are in the format right now? Could we go like double Jamming Tower? Would we ever want 2 jammies? I feel like you can't ever play 4 Hilda. It's got to be like a 2-2 split. It's always got to be a 2-2 split. I'm seeing Air Balloon everywhere. I was wondering, like, do we just want 2 Jamming Towers in here just to like take away our opponent's options? Does this energy split ever feel weird though? And do we want like 2 Fire, 3 Luminous instead? Also, we could cut a Monkey Dory, to be honest. I want to hate going down to like 1 Dory. Double Dory board states I feel like rarely happen. Monkey Dory, the 1 Monkey Dory itself is super important, but getting to a double Monkey Dory state is like pretty rare. You probably talked about this before, but I just got here. Why not the Dust Storm version? I want to play this version. That's it. I don't think one is like necessarily better than the other. I don't really have an opinion on that. Why not Arven Engine? Because Arven Engine is terrible. It's just so low value. Arven's so low value in Dragapult. Pricing 1 sucks though. Just don't price it. Lock in. Got 1 Badoo? No, you need the double do. You can't do that. Chill out. Double Monkey helps combat the Grimmsnarl's Double Monkey. I don't think that's actually real. That just doesn't happen, I don't think. The game is over. You don't have enough time to set up a Dragapult that's attacking and set up 2 Monkey Dories. That's just not a real board state. If you have 2 Monkey Dories set up, you already lost the game because they've been punching with Grimmsnarl for the last 3 turns and you haven't responded to it. Like... The rest of your board, like your Dracolux are, please just attack with a Dragapult. Stop setting up another goddamn Monkey Dory. And you're just sitting there attaching again to Monkey Dory. The card's not that good, bro. Please, we're dying out here. 4 Monster Counter feels better with Jellicent and Badoo. Well, Badoo, I'm not too scared of. I don't know if it. Can we just punch the Jelly? How scared of Jelly am I? Yeah, how scared of Jelly am I? Am I scared of Jelly? Maractus seems pretty good here right now with like Miraidon running around, to be honest. Maybe the Maractus is just cheese though. It's 2 cheese. Oh, it's a jellyfish. What could it possibly do? Everything. Maractus since you have Badoo? No, that's not a reason to not play Maractus. We wouldn't play Maractus because we don't think it's a good inclusion. We play Maractus because we think it's a good inclusion. Having Badoo has nothing to do with whether or not we play Maractus. Well, I mean, it could, but it's not. Yeah, it's not that simple. Like you could say like the reason you want to play Cleffa in this deck. One of the reasons you don't want to play Cleffa in here is because like it's so much more important to use Badoo in the early game that we never use Cleffa even if we played it. So there's no reason to play it. But like that's not you don't just chalk it up to that. Chalk it up to it's correct or incorrect. Extra boss helps you get jelly out of the active. Yeah, but do I want to kill the jelly? What am I trying to kill? I just have to play the matchup, to be honest. That is fair. Maybe with jelly in the format, maybe we want the fourth boss. I don't. You may be not wrong. I want you to be wrong, but you might not be wrong. You might be cooking. Team Evo build? No, Evapult's so slow. The problem with Evapult is well, then you're attaching to the active, and then the active dies, and you still haven't attached to a Dragapult yet. Evapult only works if you play other forms of energy acceleration. Like, you have to play Crispins or... Those cards are so bad, though. What do you think of... Return Frost's deck from Japan Championships 2015 tournament? I have no idea. I've not seen it. Or, maybe I've seen it. I don't know the list based on the name. So, do you have any alternatives to your podcast? I'm in Brazil and your podcast isn't available to subscribe. Oh, like alternate ways to listen to it? You can't listen to it on YouTube? Is that what you mean? Like all other ways to listen to it? I mean, you can do YouTube, Spotify, like Apple Music, like we should be on all the audio sites. Oh, the additional content. It's available on Spotify, in fact. If you can't subscribe on YouTube, we also upload it to Spotify. There's like a Spotify subscription service, like similar to YouTube. Shaman not good in Pult. Shaman's just not that good right now in general. Shaman is good in Pult. If the meta, yeah, Shaman is good in Pult, depending on the meta. Right now, it's not like that big of a deal though. Where's this week's Uncommon Energy video, bro? You're slacking? The podcast? We didn't do a podcast episode this week. What happens if you devo your ops, Tatsugiri EX cheese board? You devo... Evolution Pokemon aren't evolved Pokemon. This part of one that doesn't allow, but I'll search the YouTube. Oh, check out YouTube then. Yeah, check out YouTube. No, he's talking about the bonus content, Duck. Like subscribing for the bonus episode. You ever need 4 research? I mean, research is just good in the deck. The 4 is fine. Playing less would also probably be fine. So question, lol. If my Cleffa has max, does it do 50 damage to an EX and draw or just draw? It just draws. Because it's 50. LMAO. Maximum belt does 50 more damage. So if you can't add 50 to 0. Or could you in this it's 0 counts as not being there basically. Yeah, it's 50 more damage. So your Cleffa will do nothing. Y2 Turo to help like board fix mid late game. Notable monkey. Not right now. Yeah, in the PokemonTCG, it's more, but if you're doing no damage, you can't add more to none. You can add 50 to 0, but not in the PokemonTCG, you can. Your Badoo will be swinging with a max belt, though. True. It'll get it back. Well, actually, wait, you can do that. You could be that, because you're doing 10. I forgot Badoo did damage for a second, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I was like, wait, you can do that, though. So do you ever feel like visiting Brazilian cities other than Sao Paulo? I don't think on like my list, no. The church are also pretty good. Doesn't feel necessary though. I don't even know what I want to add to here, to be honest. I don't even know if I like the 4 boss, to be honest. I don't know how much like bossing around Jellicent actually matters. Yeah, do I care that much about bossing around a Jellicent? Y'all are hyping up this jelly boss angle, but I feel like y'all are capping and trolling. So you're hyped for Vegas regionals? Not overly, no. I might not even go. I think if there was 0 printed at the end of Clef's attack instead of no number at all, it would do 0 plus 50 equals 50. Obviously, no card has this. Oh, true. Yeah, maybe. In that case, you could just play a bundle instead. We could play a bundle, yeah. That's not bad. How's Zar in the format? Probably pretty mid. Hey, so if I have 2 TM Evos on my Reverroom EX, can I evolve twice? Sure, why not? You can, but no one else can. Dude, I don't even know what I want to add to the deck anymore. I'm just like I'm stun locked right now. Dang. Instead of like Brock's like fine. Listen, I'm not a huge. What if we did Nest Balls instead? Also, I might be down to cut a Turo. I forget like how good the Turos have been or not been in the deck, to be honest. I'd maybe be down to cut a Turo. Third Hilda. All right, perfect. Perfect 60. Wow, insane. Honestly, though, hold up. I kind of want that second jammy. You'd hate the prize of monkey. 2 feels better. Nah. I think double dynamite or 1 dynamite or 1 magneton is good in Miraidon. I don't know what's better. They are both good. But I haven't ruled out one over the other. Further testing is needed. Appreciate the 4 months there, Kelso. Hey, man, really love your content. Glad you enjoy it. I mean, it's a good enough starting point. Get some jammies in there. Let's shut those air balloons down, man. Let's shut them down. Yeah, the problem with Tool Scrapper is your opponent gets to retreat. Like, your opponent retreats, and then you're like, aha, Tool Scrapper. It's like, all right, it's fine. I'm already on my bench, bitch. But you hit him with that jammy, though. They never had a chance. Never had a chance. What about Gemstone? Put a Gemstone on the Dragapult. Is that ever good? Probably not. I guess the matchups that you would do it against, all those matchups play Latios. Like the matchups you would Gemstone something, they have Latios, so then you just have to, Miraculous is just better. Jam at least tries to stop TMs. True. And I'll put this list in the Discord after this game. They decided to go second. Some real rap behavior right there. Chi-Yu, Chi-Hu, Charizard? I don't even want to... They do play TM Evo. How many stadiums do they play? They play like 2 Artisan? This also shuts down the maximum belt. I think I try and win the... Like, if they throw out an Artisan early, I want to be able to bump that and then... They kind of win the stadium war almost. Oh, Pulsard. Oh, that deck is cheeks. Oh, chill. What the heck? Super unnecessary. Super uncalled for action right there. Dude, what is this hand? Dude, this Bingus garbage? What the heck? I see your take on Miraidon X list. Yep, it's in my Discord. What song is on, kind sir? Oh, the thing died again? Hold up, let me fix the... Oh, it didn't die. Oh no, I just gotta turn it on. There's always something. Why is my start so pathetic? I don't know why it's not working. There we go. There you go. Got you. What is our plan in this matchup? So they're playing Unfair Stand probably, right? Any plans for a Karakasa Relicanth deck? No. So lucky, man. What the heck? What? They just have nothing else in there? Or did they misclick? Dude, research away double Night Stretcher has got to be the stupidest thing. Or not double Night Stretcher, double Counter Catcher. Into this garbage, bro? What is this? Are you kidding me right now? What is this trash? It's absolute bungus. Well, I guess they could TM Evo again, right? I guess I should have thrown... Well, I didn't know what they were playing yet, actually, to be honest. So I guess I didn't misplay, but... I got no squad set up right now. We need some help. Those Hildas are not coming through at all. Yo, what's up, Mr. Nick? I actually maybe trolled with the Ultra Balls though as well. Maybe I shouldn't have done that Ultra Ball thing I did. Okay, now we just win the game, right? It's just game over. Thanks for playing, but you're done, buddy. It's actually probably a mistake right there. Like, we just KO the Charmander and the game's just kind of over, right? Am I trolling? Dude, take good care of that energy, Dreepy. Then I just get some Lokes. Please, bless me with some Lokes. Hold up. We get one more Loke. Whatever, man. I didn't want the Loke anyways. They gotta be playing Unfair Stamp, right? Dude, Hilda build sucks. Bro, shut up. Don't talk about my Hildas like that. Oh, we're Loked up. But I'm just gonna get Unfair Stamped and lose all my Lokes. But I'm so far ahead at this point, like, how do they ever win, right? Can they even win at this point? I honestly shouldn't have even queued up for this game, bro. Why'd you even queue up for this game, buddy? You were always cooked. Apologize to Hilda. Dude, it's like they're cheating, man. Unfair Stamp? Where's my research? We got the retreat, so we're feeling pretty good. when you get on a roll. It'd be like a little bit funny, but also kind of sad. If they just like whiff energy again. They got hidden energy in that cycle for sure. No Mander? Pack it, bro. No Charmander? You're done. Uninstall. I feel like they need Charmander here. Okay, now I search for Charmander maybe? Okay, they got the Mander. They got the Mander. We got Air Balloon as well, which is interesting. What are we Air Ballooning for? Alright, there's the Mander. Alright, come on. I need another Loke. I need a research. I want this Dragapult. I'm gonna stay as a Dracloak anyways, though. So I get the Lumis Energy to go with a Monkey Dory, I guess. Maybe. Maybe I misplayed. Maybe I didn't. So I think I go like... I don't want to put 3 anywhere. So I think I go like 1, 1... that, I guess? I don't know. If no Charmeleon wasn't better to Badoo there? Ooh, the Badoo actually would have been pretty good. You actually are probably cooking. The Badoo would have been good there, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, Badoo is 100%. That's a genius play. The Badoo is a genius play there. Yeah. We can just, like, slow it down again until we get another cycle with our Loke. Yeah. You're hired. I don't KO on Mander? We can't. Oh shoot, they gotta have a pretty crazy turn here. Yeah, definitely Badooing there was the play for sure. Because they can't actually play out of a Badoo play there. Badoo slows the game down and like lets us get at least one more turn, one more cycle with our Loke. And then we can just like take over the game again. Yeah. I played a little bit too aggressively for no reason. Well, we'll see. I mean, I assume they have Charizard. They have Candy, Charizard, Dragapult, and they might even have a Luminous for the Monkey Dory, which is that's kind of scary, especially if they have. Oh, dude, the Badoo would have been such a better play if they could have a Lucha here as well, and they could actually KO my Dracloak. Oh no! Help! Oh, so what's like the worst anime you've seen? Can't think of any of them off the top of my head, to be honest. Can't think of one off the top of my head. Do they have the absolute nuts? That's pretty nice of them. That seems just a misplay, to be honest. Why would you ever Hilda? Well, I guess. Oh, they don't have Dragapult yet. I was like, why? Yeah, why would you Hilda here? What are you? Why are you throwing? Why are you inting, man? What are you doing? Congratulations on your Dragapult. All right, see what kind of play they got. Oh, they're just gonna KO. Interesting. They're just gonna KO my Dreepy. I guess that's taking a knockout here just doesn't seem very good. I guess is the way I'm thinking about this. Taking a knockout doesn't seem very good at all. I think I benched the Monkey Dory here for sure, right? Because if I can KO their Dracloak. Oh, do I KO the Dracloak if I can KO the Dracloak though? Then Zar's kind of, Zar's kind of swinging on me anyways. I should definitely try and evolve this Dracloak as well, I think. I kind of have to. If I don't evolve this guy, I'm in trouble, to be honest. Oh, I was never worried. Of 2 prize cards left. One on the Monkey Dory. Move 3. I don't know where it makes sense, to be honest. We'll just go with that. So they can't attack with this Dragapult. Oh, but they can still draw 3 prize cards this turn. Yeah, so they can go retreat to Charizard. Charizard knockout active. Monkey Dory 3 over to my Dragapult. And the next turn KO Dragapult plus KO Badoo. Or they could gust my Dragapult, attach to Charizard, punch it for 3 hundo. They ever get like super cheesy? I don't think they can get super cheesy. Yeah, I don't think they can get like ultra cheesy. Could they get me anything here? Not really, right? I could just Badoo them, I guess. That seems kind of bad. I could Turo my Badoo out of play. Or they could just KO my Badoo this turn, though, actually, as well. Yeah. KO my Badoo is probably the play, right? Yeah. No, I have to find boss. Dude, this definitely... Yeah, I mean, if I had played better, though. I could have just played... If I just played better, we always win this. But I threw... Oh, where's our Iono? That's what I want to see. I have 2 boss on the bottom of my deck. Okay. Monkey Dory lets them do more damage. They can only boss right now themselves. The guarantees mind bend. True. Let's just push the Monkey Dory up here, actually. Yeah, the mind bend here seems pretty good, right? Well, no, because then they can just retreat and go KO off the bench. No, actually, that seems terrible. All right, it's okay. We just get boss here. It's all right. We Fez the boss here. Every time. I guess they would need an energy for their Dragapult in that situation. Oh, they had 3 basic fires left. They definitely had that. All right, we got him. Easy. Or boss for the win. Yeah, it's just a broken card. Gotta play 4. Gotta play 4. All right, let me look at the list again. Keep refining. We're going with Nest Balls over Brox. I don't hate that. It does feel like the metagame is getting more aggressive, so being more protected against Badoo matters less. Yeah, it does feel like the meta is getting more aggressive for sure. Okay. I don't hate this. I don't know about the Maractus either. I don't know. We might cut that thing. He's kind of chill, though. The Maractus is kind of chill. He's like pretty chill. Pretty chill fella. I know this is a horrible deck idea and will never be meta, but do you think Genesect with pointless metal evolved Pokemon is better than current draw options for increasing hand size for Tickaton? Oh, I have no clue. Probably not. No, you should probably just play more outs to the Dunsparce. Why 3 Dragapult? Because you got to find it. It's really important. Prize, if you play 2 of them in prize 1, it's terrible. Play 3 in prize 1, it's not that bad. Naturally drawn into it's really good. Ultra Ball kind of sucks. Being able to evolve your Dracloaks out of range of your being able to evolve your Dracloaks into Dragapults to protect your energy, or to stop them from getting KO'd from spread attacks from stuff like Grimmsnarl, Guardy, Mirror Match is also a really big deal. Yeah, it's a good card. You need it, and it's a good card just to have to be able to utilize and put in play. Just good. 4 boss also stops Jellicent locks too, doesn't it? I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't know. That's not like a good enough reason. Like, if it doesn't, it depends if it matters in the matchup. But yeah, it just depends if it matters in the matchup. Now, I don't think that would change whether or not we play 4 boss, if it's that good against Jellicent or not, but that might not be a reason to play 4 boss, if that makes sense. Like, what you're saying is not wrong. Like, boss is good against Jellicent to break item lock, but if it doesn't change the outcome of the matchup, it doesn't matter. If it's like, I lose 90% of the time, it's like you have 4 boss, you can get around Jellicent. It's like, I still lose 90% of the time. I'm gonna go first. No. Yeah, it's like if your matchup, yeah, it's like my win rate from against Gardevoir with 3 boss to 4 boss goes from 89% loss rate to 90. It's like, all right, it's probably not worth playing. So turn 1 corner, it's kind of cracked. Oh, we got him. Halucha is bodied. Dude, give me a Poff in top deck just one time, bro. Come on, hook me up. What are we up against here? If it's mirror match, it's probably not even worth attaching to the Maractus, to be honest. I'd probably rather attach to a Dreepy. Bro, playing against Pult Mirror is not what I wanted to play against with Pult. Playing, yeah, it's just so boring. Sarvin Varvin? Nah. Give me any supporter. Actually, Research is really not that good here. Research is kind of mid. Yeah, I probably just Ultra Ball away one of the energy. Okay, now I kind of want to corner this guy. Actually, I probably do corner this. That's so weird. Just top it. Come on, let me top like a Poffin, bro. Come on, just give me a Poffin off the top. Come on, one time, hook me up. Oh, what is this? What is that maneuver? Are they gonna candy a Dragapult? Oh no, it's so they can retreat, right? Dude, research away 2 Dracloak is not the play. So they can evolve to Dragapult and then retreat into the guy, I guess. This is annoyingly bad. I think I do. Let me check my Nitro chart. No, but the thing is, if I get Badooed next turn, I have 1 Loke in here. Gosh darn it. Oh my goodness. I don't have Latias either, so... Dude, this is so bad. Okay, I think I have to play it slow. Yeah, I don't know. We'll play it slow. We'll see how it goes. Or do you want any supporter, Unk? Here's a research. So it's unfortunate. It's quite the setup they got going on over there, to be honest. Their board is interesting, to say the least. Yeah, I'm not feeling great about the situation, I'm not gonna lie. Situation mid. They're gonna punch me for 70? Like, they could just have Dragapult boss next turn. I'm just kinda screwed. Researching there just felt so bad. Maybe I should just research though. Maybe I should just Ultra Ball, got double GP, played the research. Do I still attach active then at that point? I don't know. Maybe I attach to the bench. If I top deck boss here, do I ever boss? No, but they have Monkey Dory set up, so they can like start to move the damage back over. But they have 2 Dragapult EX in the discard pile. What if I Badoo them? They have to find their 3rd Dragapult EX. I don't have Latias, so getting to Badoo is like not realistic. I'm going to my first ever IRL tournament on Sunday. Do you have any tips or videos you know of that I can watch to help me out? Not specifically for that. No, not that I can think of. Okay, they're already playing a Night Twitcher to play around that a little bit. That makes sense. All right, we're probably absolutely screwed. Dude, stop. This is so cringe. We topped up one of my Night Stretchers. That is unreal. This is unbelievable. I don't believe what's happening to me right now. Maybe I should have taken the... No, this is probably fine. We'll see what happens. We're probably just getting farmed in this one, to be honest. We'll see. I mean, maybe they don't have boss, I guess. Like, it's possible, right? Like, maybe they punch our active here, right? If they do that, I think there is some hope. They found the Neo as well. Pulpus attached on monkey is also a disaster. Dude. Should I even like what? Should I even be here? Should I leave? I could leave. I could just leave, to be honest. We'll see if they kill my Maractus. If they don't kill the Maractus, I'll stay. I think they should definitely kill the Maractus because that's like my only win condition here. Okay, we can leave. Why only 1 fire? We're trying to make it work with only 1 fire. I leave. I leave. Is Neo upper instead of Tool because of that jelly thing? No, Neo is just sorry, I just joined. You probably explained this. Bro, you guys got... You don't have to apologize. You can ask me a question without apologizing. It is fine to ask me questions. Neo upper is just better than Tool. The Tool. Well, we don't play Arven. You'd only ever play the Tool if you're playing Arven. If you had more constant access to the Tool, or if there's a lot of special energy hate in the format. There's no special energy hate, and we don't have increased access to the Tool over the energy. So Neo upper energy is always better than the Tool because it's 2 versus 1 X. Wait, yeah, it's 1 card versus 2 cards, right? If you yeah, if I draw into the crystal without energy, then I just have a crystal. If I draw into the Neo upper energy without another energy, it doesn't matter. I have my energy for turn. The only time you'd ever play the crystal if you're playing an Arven based build, because then you would have a reason to you'd have more access to the crystal than you would the Neo upper. But we're not playing Arven, so. And actually, wait, we actually play Hilda, so we have actually increased access to our Neo upper. I forgot we had Hildas in here. Dude, this hand is just cheeks. Oh. Radiant Bingus. Oh, sheesh. With the baby bolt start. We're gonna need a Maractus Miracle in this one. We're about to get literally farmed. This needs to be a Maractus Miracle. Where's Shaman? He's sleeping. He had a long day, so I let him off. Let him off of work today. Tired. Yeah, he had a long day at work. Long day at work. Gotta give him a break. They did with the energy attachment, which is a pretty big deal. We can disrupt the owl out of their hand. We should need to find a Badoo. I just need a Badoo. I need this, man. You gotta give me the Badoo here, man. I just need it so much. It's a big deal. How important is saving this energy? I feel like it's a pretty big deal, actually. Also, because if I want to get into Badoo next turn, like I think going Latias here is actually just correct. Because like it saves the energy this turn, and then if they KO this Badoo with like a Crispin, like if they draw into an owl and get a Crispin and they Thunderburst Storm my Badoo, I want to save another energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just trying to. I'm running out of energy here, man. Oh, I need another one. Oh my! Badoo with the carry, bro? Is that him? The king? Dude, he ain't fucking around, bro. We have an Ultra Ball and a Hilda, which we might use next turn. So I feel like the Night Searcher is a more powerful card for the recovery of the Halooch. They must have amnesia. They forgot that Badoo is him. Yeah, they must have forgot. Gotta remind them. Gotta put them in their place. You don't forget about Badoo, bro. You don't forget about Badoo. Oh, sheesh. They are a Crispin or an owl away now. Oh, that's fine, though, because we got Hilda for Neo Upper. You fool! We have the nuts the whole time. Do I just play it? Because there's like not much else to grab. I feel like that's just correct to do. What do I need bench space for? Oh, I have Ursaluna to close out the game, so I can go attack with Dragapult, Ursaluna game. Oh yeah, what the heck? This game is just free from here. But then I need to go Owl, right? Actually, if I found the Neo Upper, maybe I would have played Turo for a turn to give me a better bench, to be honest. The more that I'm thinking about it. Would you Halucha here? Yeah, I think we do Halucha here. I think so. Just get the extra prize card, right? Prize? No, it's in the discard pile. But I actually think I did mess up the sequence here. I think I should have dug for the Neo Upper Energy first. Because then if I find it... Yeah, because then I could have Turoed for this turn. And Turo in here would be pretty nice. Oh my. I forgot about Area Zero, baby. Let's go. Never mind. I would have played it exactly this way. I played it perfectly. Wow. Oh, wait a second. If I'm drawing two prize cards like this turn, then I need to be able to KO this next turn, right? Oh, it does make things a little bit weird, I guess, actually. They can't really hand disrupt me next turn, so I can just like hold my whole hand here. And then we just knock out the Hoot. This time sequence was actually correct. Don't talk to me. I guess we also have the capability of like taking a turn off, right? We could also just like run to Badoo for a turn and be like, Iono Punch or something. We'd probably be fine. Was searching for boss to kill both Hoots before you playing Hilda be worth it? Yeah, that could have been worth for sure. Throw the Hawk and do it again. No, this time we're gonna boss. We're gonna boss KO this guy. We're gonna boss KO this guy. Set up a bunch of stuff on the bench to be KO'd. Bench Fez, bench Ursaluna. That's the plan this turn. Now, I do need to find the boss. I don't have the boss currently, but I'm about to draw 6 million cards on my turn. So if I don't draw the boss, I'm firing somebody. If I don't draw the boss, I probably go Iono Badoo, to be honest. That's probably the play if we don't draw the boss. I wonder if we can get away with 1 Turo in the deck. What the heck? Did they even KO me? Bro. Oh my. Pathetic, bro. Honestly, just pathetic. You call yourself a competitive Pokemon TCG deck? What are we doing here now? I mean, we want 6. I mean, we are so far ahead now. It really does not matter what we do. Like, if we get boss, we will boss, but we don't need boss. Now, the way I lose is hand disruption. Monkey take out 80 HP Owl. I think I just want to draw 2 prize cards this turn if I can. We could do that. We could KO double Owl here. Oh, okay. I'm down to KO double Owl here for sure. Wait, am I down for that? I don't know if I'm down for that. Some good cards on the bottom of the deck. Hold up. Move 3, 4, 2. Nah. They could hand disrupt next turn because I'm not KOing their active. So I think we should just go like this. This. There's good cards on the bottom of the deck, so play this. Not that. This. Boss this. And then Phantom Dive. I think this is still just the better play, yeah. Monkey take out 80 HP Owl. No, just having the Dragapult fully set up has got to be better, right? Just yeah, having a fully loaded Pult, I think is definitely the move. Again, Owl without Terra. Yeah, I mean they could definitely have access to another pawn here, possibly, but. Even check my second Pult, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the only way that we could have lost, like if I do the Monkey Dory play, punch active, KO the 80 HP Owl, and then all I have to do is go like Iono knockout active and me whiff my next Dragapult, and then all of a sudden things like, but I mean, I have so much draw power on board. Like, am I whiffing? No, but like, it's more likely I lose that way, right? Nice. Oh my gosh. I think they did mulligan. I did see a Bravery Charm, so the game's not over yet. They could knock out my active here. There's such thing as a better play. There's only such a thing as a correct play and a wrong play. Ooh, I feel like you're not right on that. Well, there's a better play. No, I only say that though when people say stuff like, is this a good enough play? It has to be worse or better. Worse or better is fine. Good enough is not good. I always more so hear people ask, do you do the risky play or the safe play here? And you're like, you do the right play. Yeah. I think it's like fine to interpret plays as like risky or safe. But as long as you understand, there's only usually the reason I correct people with that stuff as well is because like usually a lot of people just don't know that that exists. People think like playstyle exists. So I would try and correct that stuff so people understand that playstyle is not a thing in the Pokemon TCG, but my playstyle is risky? No. I kind of want to cut the Maractus, to be honest. The 1 fire 2 Psychic Split bugs my OCD. Ooh. What is this disgusting hand? Dude, this hand is so good. Gonna go first blind or second blind as Raging Bolt? First. I don't know, actually. Actually, I take that back. I'm actually not sure. Because as Dragapult, if I go up against Raging Bolt, I'm going second. Like, I actually, if I'm Gardevoir and I go up against Raging Bolt, I'm going second. If I'm Raging Bolt and I go up against Raging Bolt, I'm going first. I'm going first. I am going first. If I'm Grimmsnarl against Raging Bolt, I'm going second. Honestly, Raging Bolt maybe should blind second. Because the only matchup you want to go first in is Mirror Match. And Miraidon. It's like the aggressive matchups you want to go first. Because you're more likely... Like, Raging Bolt is really good at getting the first 2 prize knockout. It's really, really good at getting the first 2 prize knockout. Yeah, Raging Bolt's like really, really good at getting the first 2 prize knockout. If they have 2 prizers in play. I think developing Baby Bolt turn 1 is pretty important in those matchups. Oh, that's true. There is the Baby Bolt argument. That's fair. That's fair. There is the Baby Bolt argument. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Fighting second with Owl Ball is terrible. It never attacks turn 1. Dude, that is not true. That deck attacks turn 1 all the time. But it is a fair point with the little guys. The little guys is a fair point. I forgot about the little guys. Shout out the little guys. These are some expensive ass Streepies, bro. What the heck? Okay, if you remove Baby Bolt from the equation for whatever reason. Nah, dude, fuck it. Against Gardevoir, I'm going second, bro. Gardevoir does not care about Baby Bolt, bro. If I'm Gardevoir, I'm going second, bro. I could care less about Baby Bolt. Against Pulse, I could see going first. Obviously, playstyle doesn't exist, but I think it's helpful to identify that you have a personal bias towards one type of play, so you can search for an optimal play in type of play you don't have a bias for. Sure, that's fair. That's not a bad take. Yeah, dude, if I'm Gardevoir, I'm picking second against Raging Bolt, bro. That deck does attack turn 1 pretty often. Still trying to spread some propaganda. But Baby Bolt against Pult, I think, is fair. Well, actually, it depends on what the Pult player plays, right? If the Pult player plays Shaman, it's not as good, right? Then I think you're choosing second. Yeah, I don't really want to go first against a Pult player that's just going to put a Shaman on their bench. So I think that's a factor for sure. But nobody really... Is that actually even true? What's the Shaman counts right now in Pulse? What percentage of Pulse play Shaman? I didn't really pay attention to their turn. Or Eyeball has to open one of 2 Crispin or like Vessel Energy Sada. Or just Shaman, or just like put Fan Order Mirror active and punch him. Fan Order's scary, bro. Okay, maybe I need to play more with the deck. Whenever I play Bolt Owls, though, I'm attacking pretty often turn 1. But if it doesn't attack as often turn 1 as I think, then I am wrong. What was I even trying to check there? What the heck? Yeah, what the fuck did they get off their owl? Oh, there it is. Crispin area 0. Not sure about that. We could have just researched there, maybe. At the very least, Badoo, but we could Maractus. Badoo's actually probably better here, though, I feel like. Pretty good hit. Actually, oh no, they have Area 0 in play. I think I'm just gonna get the... Do I have 4 of the guys? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's rock it. Timmy's horrible and Pult. Right now, probably, yeah. Should do the hoot hoot there? No. No, they got this guy. This guy makes all the basics mobile. Or do I ever go for Maractus here? Probably not, right? They have all their switch cards left. Without an E-switch, it would seem odd to attack turn 1 with Rotom when you usually want to turn to attack with Baby Bolt in a lot of matchups. I mean, you can still turn to attack with Baby Bolt even if you attack turn 1 with Maractus. Doesn't like take that away from you. Do I always just grab Fez here? Am I always just Fezzing? What went to the bottom there? Just Ursaluna. Just grab Fez, use Fez. The only thing I could have done different there would have been Maractus. I really want to find a stadium. I could commit one of these now. Or maybe I didn't keep all the boss there, to be honest. I could have got rid of one boss there. Sure. What did I say I want to find here? A stadium? Is the energy still banned? It is still banned, yeah. Why is the stadium so important? I like really want to find the stadium, but I'm actually not sure why I wanted it that bad. I guess it takes away 2 bench spaces from them. That's actually pretty big. All right, I take it back. It's pretty cool. They are just gonna ditch just the owl, but well, I guess I could counter catcher the owl first, but it doesn't make any sense. I don't think. Don't give them Shut Your Owl. Leave them with 2 bench spaces. Oh, I guess what are they gonna? No, but then they get to bench Fez and an ancient Pokemon. I'm KOing their Hoot Hoot here every time, right? Or what if I limited their bench and then KO'd this guy? Just kill the Terra? That doesn't seem good enough. Just kill that guy? Doesn't seem good enough. Oh, that locks the bench. Well, no, but they could bench another guy. Well, I can't click the Ogre Pawn, so... New plan, chat. We need a new plan. They bench Fez and they can't bench another guy? So now I just kill the Hoot Hoot, right? Or is that just too slow? Because I could have also just brought the Raging Ball and punched the Raging Ball. Lucha Latias? Well, it's too late for that now. I'm in the middle of the counter catcher. If I play this. If I kill this. Now I jamming tower for sure though, right? Yeah, I'm killing the Hoodoo. Who cares if they have Night Stretcher? I could just go into Miraculous next turn, I guess. Any advice on a deck choice for someone getting back to TCG? Just a good deck. Depends how competitive you're trying to be, but whatever good deck you find interesting. They bench Fez and they can't bench another guy. I go on counter catcher, KO, Ogre Pawn. They Fez first. Maybe I'm probably just overestimating like the potential value of their hand, to be honest. Yeah, I'm probably overestimating. Well, they definitely are AFK. That's like the probably the worst thing they could have discarded. So they're definitely not here. Wait, how much damage am I gonna have here? I maybe should just dumped all 6 on Mew. It's too late for that now. I maybe should just dumped all 6 on Mew there, to be honest. Like, if I attack 2 more times, I can KO the Mew off the bench for 6/6. It probably won't matter because they're probably AFK. Well, that was pretty fast, actually. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more I like 6 on Mew there. Yeah, Ogre no Hoots. But KOing an Ogre Pawn there doesn't take away Hoots because they could have just had. They could. I'm probably just. Maybe I am just like I said. Maybe I am just overestimating the value of their potential hand there. Maybe I am. So we can draw 3 this turn and then it's basically game over. I could have taken the Poffin there and then Ultra Ball away a Poffin and Iono if I want to keep an Iono. Dude, I still can't. Okay, well, maybe I should put 1 on that. I still can't kill him. I mean, they can't even disrupt an attack. I don't even have to play this Ultra Ball. I was thinking about playing the Ultra Ball there to go with another Dragapult, but they can't. They can't attack. Oh, I didn't scroll down in chat. I thought chat was frozen for a second. Is the Hoodoo too slow? If they take a knockout with Bolt, would you... I didn't even catch up with chat. Are you gonna play Miraidon? I already did. Want to take L and put 10 on Latias there? Oh, true, because I can't cuss this guy. Yeah, I should have, yeah. Yeah, this guy's ungustable. I have a Lucha. I still have a... Oh, I have an extra on the bottom of my deck, yeah. Oh, I also just win with Ursaluna, so we should be fine. I want to get Phantom there because they could have gone like Iono plus... Oh no, they can't punch with Phantom there because the Noctowl just dies then anyways. Yeah, I guess they couldn't have punch with Phantom. In my head, I was like... Dude, I kind of just want to cut the Maractus. I feel like everyone just plays around the Maractus. I don't really like his S. I feel like I never use him. He's like not a real win condition because every deck can naturally play around it. I'll try this as well. What if we did this? Prime Catcher Miraidon. DCL should make replay things so we can see our mistakes. It'd be nice. I think we're a ways away from like a replay system. Putting energy in discard is bad. Oh, for their side, sure, yeah, that's fair as well. Oh yeah, I didn't know what their discard pile had. Have you tried Embor Box yet? No, but Embor Box isn't... It's not like not a thing. Embor's just terrible, unfortunately. I think something like an electric... There could be like some kind of electric single prize or box type deck that could be okay. But I don't even know what it would look like, to be honest. Like maybe... It would be like what Armor Rouge boxes, but instead it would be electric. Is that ever better? Probably not, right? What about Hilda to Dunsparce / Zard with Enriching Energy? I don't know, man. Bro, why'd you... No one even responded to what you said and you just like gave up at the end. Miraidon does feel pretty good though. The Miraidon deck does seem pretty good. You enjoyed the new Miraidon box? I enjoyed the new Miraidon deck. Don't say box ever again. He's going through it. Mentally defeated at the end of the sentence. You think of Zard when you were playing it? It's just pretty mid. Zard's just mid. All your matchups suck. The deck sucks. This sucks. That sucks. Why is there... Dude, I'm getting Badooed against Golden Go? Like, come on, bro. Bro, hate his own ideas. We're literally about to get bodied by Badoo and Polt. Oh no, not Polt. Golden Go. Might be in trouble, folks. Might be in big trouble. Oh, should I have done that actually? Should I retrieve the Luminous? I have Nitroger in hand right now, so I go like Nitroger Evolve Attack, right? Or I could just start swinging on him, right? Yeah, I guess. I guess like for the hand, it probably made sense, so I could literally just start swinging next turn. I think I will just start swinging next turn if they don't kill my Dracloak. But Dracloak actually might just be dead, though. I guess if I get Badooed, I can't use it, but I guess I don't really care about that. You collect any cards, Azul? A little bit, yeah. A little collecting. I still haven't done anything yet. Yeah, it's been okay. But I mean, Hilda's like a card where if you add it to this deck, it's not gonna be like, it's not gonna feel like Genesect and Golden Go or like Electric and what's it called? Like Brox was already like already does half of what Hilda does, but then the other half of it is also just different. So yeah, it was never gonna be anything extreme, you know? Okay, they just bench locked themselves out of Monkey. They might just not play the Monkey though. I mean, they do play Turos, of course, but they also could be playing Turo this turn, I guess. If you get any kind of fossil support, Tortuga could be really good, but being a fossil is just so brutal for right now. Yeah, being a fossil kind of sucks, to be honest. Imagine being a fossil. It's like he's just as boring as Snarl Balloon. Nah, Snarl Balloon's pretty hype. You're just a hater. Basic energy is almost always better as fodder now. Like you said, with the Nitrogen, you could recover. I don't know. Sometimes. I don't know about all the time. Or, I mean, almost always. Sometimes, though. There's a lot of fossils who are players. I tried already have Zorak with Turtle, and it felt pretty good. Covers your bad matchups, like Flareon and Bolt. Yeah, definitely need to give it a try. Alright. If this was ever going to be winnable, the time is now. Actually is pretty good. What was... Hold up, let me see the... They use Vessel. So I still have ESP. Wait, do I ever Hilda? Hilda just is too slow. I never Hilda. I research or I don't know. How much value is there in disrupting their hand? I wasn't really paying attention to their turn. They have an air balloon in their hand, right? Maybe just with that information alone, I don't know. Also, Hilda to find Neo upper energy next turn would be pretty high value, I guess. Look, getting a Draclo. No, Hilda's never the answer. Hilda can't be the answer. Holy... Oh, the jamming towers are good, but oh my gosh, this hand sucks. What did I put on the bottom? I guess I want to mix the Hilda back into the... Or get Hilda back into the mix. The jamming tower is good, though. Give me a Dracloak. Dude, please don't KO me. Oh my gosh, don't KO me, bro. I could run to Badoo this turn. No, maybe I do that next turn. Maybe I'm able to body them with Badoo next. I don't have too much damage. No, but they bench lock them. No, but they can Turo. All right, there's never a good answer. We just go. Yeah, everything's terrible. Don't KO me, please. Maybe they just don't. Maybe from how they played it, maybe they just don't play Monkey Dory. They did kind of like bench lock themselves, so. Running to Badoo against Dingus is always the answer. Not in this situation, though, right? Yeah, that can't be the answer in this situation. They're also drawing 1,000,000 cards. Oh my gosh. Is this even winnable? Is it cooked? Is Baby Genesect a good inclusion in Pult? If you play a tool build, maybe. You have to play an Arven build. Arven Pult back on the rise. Arven Hilda Pult. deck is so gross now. Dude, the deck is so gross. It's disgusting. Maybe I should have brought up the Genesect and then hope I drew a Jamming Tower. The deck just has answers for everything. I mean, maybe they still whiffed. Is it possible they whiffed? I don't think it's possible they whiffed, right? Guess we'll see. If they whiff, there is hope here. If they whiff, then I top deck Dracloak and then Dracloak and Dracloak and Dracloak and Dracloak. Bongo wins Worlds, no question. Oh my. Oh, just all to pick up a freaking Dew? They got Monkey? Wait, is it not better to pick up the... What? What is going on, bro? What the heck is happening? They whiffed. Yes. It's fine. Lock in. Do I bring up another one? I have to, right? Like, I have to bring up this guy. Nah, we're gonna win this game. Just watch. Just you watch, man. This is a dub. I wouldn't hate a Badu. I think there's a Badu in here, right? Yeah, I wouldn't hate. I like this guy now. He's cool. Oh no, I have too much damage in play. Fuck, I can't put this guy in play because they have Monkey Dory established now. Can I take this back? I was like, wait, this works now. But no, but they have Monkey Dory. Fudge. Yo, Hilda coming in clutch? Dude, why did I bench this fucking rat, bro? Wait, I want a Hilda, but I want a Hilda, but I also want to boss this Golden Go. KO Monkey? No, dude, this is just so bad. I shouldn't have done this. No Dracloaks. Yeah, I shouldn't have benched this Badu. I forgot that they have Monkey established. I don't know what I don't know what I did, why I did that. I couldn't tell you. What if I ran into Badu here? What if I went into Badu here? Hold up, maybe I am cooking. Maybe I was cooking the whole time. Okay, this is kind of unfortunate. Let's pretend I was cooking the whole time. Let's just see what happens. What if I run to the Badu here? What if I run to the Badu? I prize my Neo, right? Okay. Oh shoot, I should have put the... Wasn't there a 4 prize turn there somewhere? No. I should have jamming towered them though. I definitely should have jamminged. How many energy do they have left? 5, 6, 7. I don't know. Can we cook this? Can we cook? Is this cookable? If I bring up the next guy and I... Actually, Jamming Tower didn't matter that much right now, to be honest. No? No, I got this. I got this. If they don't have another Dark Energy, if they only play 1 Dark Energy, why would they ever do that? Why wouldn't they just play 2? No. Alright, the Badu is bad. The Badu is bad. What I need to... Oh, chill. What's happening? Oh, that's rude. Dude, it was always bad. I just needed to boss the Genesect and punch it. Well, I needed another, but I needed another Dracloak as well. No, but if I boss the Genesect and punch it with Jamming Tower, maybe they didn't want to kill me last turn. Maybe they wouldn't want to kill me this turn, to be honest. That was the play I just needed to do. But then I put the Badoo on the bench, and then I got cold feet. I was like, what if I just ran to Badoo? And it just wasn't very good, and now we just lose. Alright, try again. How much stream man is Hilda good? Yes, Hilda is good. Hilda's a good card. Hilda's a card that has synergy in Dragapult. No, I do not know if it's correct to run it in Dragapult, though. I think it's just BDIF now. Pretty good, yeah. It could be. It definitely could be. I don't know. The deck is just disgusting now. It's so gross. Guardy Grim Dango, the big four, or what? I just don't think Pult's up there anymore. I think Pult might be phased out of the metagame, to be honest. I think it's definitely possible. It just doesn't feel like that good of a deck. Which deck is so gross? Golden Go? Yeah, Golden Go's disgusting. I think that Pult I think might just not be that good, to be honest. Or maybe it's just straight Pult. I've only played with straight Pult recently, so it may be you maybe have to be playing Dustin or Pult. Zard Pult. But hold up, if Pult's not that good anymore, is Zard good? Maybe. Yeah, if Pult's not that good anymore, could Zard just be good? It could be good. But like a actual like a 4 candy Zard list. I guess you still have to deal with Devo. I mean, Devo's against. You still have to play an Evo build, to be honest, because the Devo's against. The Grim matchup is still bad for Zard, though. Maybe not. Maybe I'm overhyping it, to be honest. No, dude. We're fine. We're fine. We'll survive. We got second or first. If Dango rises, I expect to see a lot of EV box too. Yeah, that's reasonable. I have no idea what they're gonna do, but I can just grab a cloak, attach Luminous. I don't know. I don't know what to expect here. Tool Armor Straight Pulp might be better right now. Maybe. More aggressive build a Pult. Clefapult? Ooh. Yo, can we just be out here attacking turn 2 on them like that? Okay, now I kind of want to try that. You've inspired me. Blissey? Clef is the best card in the format, so true. You're kind of spitting. We could try Clefapult. Honestly, I'm kind of down. You need a list? Dude, I am the list, bro. Better watch yourself. Dude, what the fuck is going on here, bro? This should be illegal. Wait. Yep. Wait. So I kind of want to attach this energy for turn, so I'm gonna go. I'm gonna find a dead card and then Ultra Ball away the dead card. Which in this situation, I believe Kuro's got to go, man. Then when I retreat here, I think I actually retreat to Luminous. I already have a basic energy in the discard pile. I have 3 Luminous left. Can't be correct. Or it's got to be the correct thing. Wait, I'm not done. Basically what I wanted. Do I go into... I go into Badoo here, right? Definitely go into Badoo here. For the Beningus at them. Even though it costs an energy, it's fine. Wait! No! That's... That's not what... Is that what I clicked? Is that actually what I clicked? Dude, there's no way that's what I clicked, bro. Yeah, actually, fuck you, Shaman. I meant to do that. Now Badoo's gonna get your ass next turn. So bad, man. That's so bad. Tidying up just like we planned. Dude, that's so bad. But I don't think they have anything to respond to it. So I think we are chilling. But gosh, that is just terrible. Is what you clicked? No, it's not, bro. Stop lying. Why are you lying? I did not click that. It's on the bottom of my deck. A lot of good cards. I don't think I like that snow run, right? It's kind of a rat. Honestly, the way everything played out, though, the only thing that's bad is that I have a Badoo on my bench. But how bad is that actually? He's a pretty chill fella. Now I think I just boss punches Blissey K with the snow run, because that snow run is kind of scary, to be honest. This guy, look at him. Let me just grab the pulp. I actually don't know what's better there. I'm sure. I mean, Night Stretcher is always kind of broken. You can't really go... You can't argue against a Night Stretcher, but... Get my next guy set up is pretty chill. Yeah, this guy's kind of scary. I don't know if this is actually correct. I don't know if I care if snow runs exists. Do I care about the... Do I care about the existence of snow runs? I'm not sure. So where can I find new deck lists for black and white that are actually worth? I mean, all my builds are in my Discord if you want to see those specifically, but... Would you rather be a Dragapult or a Salamence? Dragapult. From the decks that I played so far, the decks that I think have the most potential are... Golden Go, Miraidon, and Dragapult. Yeah. Is the 160 is the 60 HP one retreat Varoom the correct choice for Saraledge? No, there's a 70 HP one retreat one. There's a better one. Miraidon with Zekrom feels kind of crazy. Oh, I think it's kind of clunky. I was like, what the heck? Typhlosion failed the Clutcher Kick. Yeah, another fail on the Typhlosion. But I still haven't tried the Zoroark build. I still have to try the Zoroark build. The Zoroark build actually might be there. Honestly, I feel like I just baited them into killing my Badoo there. Because I don't even like my Badoo. What's your opinion on Dragapult Frostlass Monkey? It's terrible. Appreciate $2 super chat though. I just finished building Pulsar IRL and I think it's bad now. Dude, I don't know why that's so funny to me. My Pulsar, bro? Yeah, I don't know. I've never been a fan of Pulsar. It's just extremely mid. Extremely mid deck. Damn, they just kind of have two monkey doors over there chilling. I just KO the active and then I put all my damage on the Shaman, right? To KO that effectively. Yeah. Honestly, double Monkey Dory in this matchup is like kind of good. I don't have that though. I actually don't even need to Monkey Dory here. I was like gonna go get Monkey Dory, but I don't need to. I should I have to just punch through, right? Punch. Maybe they could build up enough damage where it would actually be relevant to do that though. Like also overkill. Okay, maybe it is worth actually. And the more I think about it, the more I kind of like the Monkey Dory. Alright, let me just do this. What am I doing? I forgot what the bottom of my deck looked like. Okay, we should do this. I don't even think I should Iono them here. It's like not even... Well, it actually depends how much I want to keep this Ursaluna. How many Nitro do I have left? 1. Ursaluna is actually kind of chill. Alright, let's get another dead card off this and Ultra Ball the research in that card. Or just get the guy anyways, whatever. Alright, we're cooking. I could just hit him with a jamming tower to hit him with a jamming tower, to be honest. I don't know what I expect from this, but... Wait, what was the other option in Iono? I think I'm hitting with the Hilda next turn, though. This guy always dies, right? But if they whiff an attack... It's better to move the damage off the active, because if they whiff an attack... Then I can full heal it out of range. Because I can always heal this guy next turn anyways. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually a matchup where double Monkey Dory would have been pretty good. I don't play the second Monkey Dory. Did I devalue double Monkey Dory? Should we get the Monkey Dory back? All right, we'll get this. You know, I'm gonna cut one of the nest balls for a second Monkey Dory again. Maybe I disrespected the bro. What is the meta manipulation meta for World's gonna be? Probably Pikachu. So I'm turning down opportunity to hang out with friends this weekend to go to a local. Is this correct or misplay? Oh, we just bodied him. Oh, I know. I guess I can just push the damage back, but this is it, right? We just win. It's game over. I just want to burn cards. I don't remember what's on the bottom of my deck, so I'm not really playing too optimally here. Actually, I want boss here, right? If I boss KO the Monkey Dory with the Dark Energy, they can't KO this thing back. Yeah, so we want boss. We want boss. I could go get Fez now. That wouldn't be terrible. That'd be great, though. I don't need to do that. Yeah, let's just do these. I haven't out to the Fez, so let's grab that. Go boss. The Dory. Put Neo Upper here. That seems fine. If they're gonna go boss my Neo Upper energy, if they can even do that, who cares? Oh, I have to spread 6 to the bench. I'm an idiot. I was like, oh, I get out of range. I don't get out of range. Wait, I could have actually. No. Wait, no, but I can go like. I can make it hard for them because I can go like 1, 1, 1, 1. I can't split it enough though. I can't split it enough. Fuck this Shanty specifically. Okay, so yeah, because I'm still 1 damage because all they need to do is one. They need to trigger 1 Monkey Dory. Okay, so it's not great enough. But I don't think they can actually do anything, to be honest. No. They can set up a... I think we're safe here. Can you elaborate why Dragapult Frostlass is bad? It just all the other decks are just better. That's always what it comes down to. Is the other decks are better enough to the point where the deck... yeah, because Metagames are always just made up of like whatever the good decks are, and then people play the better decks over the worst decks. Now, a deck could like still prove itself, but yeah. Other decks are just better. It always just comes down to that, though. The other decks being better is what it always comes down to. Okay, let's do. Yeah, it's always what it comes down to. Dragapult time. Let me play one more game. Wait. How did I get a second Monkey Dory? Oh, I cut a jamming tower. I didn't mean to do that. Instinctively was just like something like that. Dragapult? Yeah, hang on. One more. I'll play one more game, then we'll Dragapult. How much candy do we even play? We just play like 2 candy or? Is Terrorbox still cooked? Just depends on if people play Shaman or not. I don't know what the Shaman count is currently like. But it literally just comes down to Shaman count. Nothing else really matters for the deck. How did Metagross feel with Genesect? Better, but still not great. Better, but not great. And probably 2/2/2 Duskline? Nah, no Dusk getting added to my decks. I don't put Dusk in decks. Out loud. Is Metagross itself a good card? Yeah. I'd say it's at least solid. Good? I mean, it's solid, yeah. I'd say it's solid. Squawking? What do we got here? Oh, Miraidon? Cringe. Nobody's gonna have to carry here. Is Metagross lacking an attacker like Dialga EX? I don't know. I don't think about what ifs as far as decks go. Whatever we have is what we have. I've talked about this before. Dude, don't apologize. Just joined up. How does Inside Flosion look after Bangle and List Refining? What engine do you think is best in it? Engine do I think is best in it? 2 Dynamo. So far, the deck's underwhelming. I've only used Dracloak and the deck's been pretty underwhelming. So I think there's got to be something better. But I haven't tested with the other builds yet, which would be like Zoroark or Pidgeot. It's a good top deck. Does boss actually ever make sense here? What if I just like boss a Miraidon? What if I boss the Iron Hands? That'd be annoying. If I was the Iron Hands player, I'd be annoyed. Sure. Miraidon go back to how it was with Flaffy? Basically, yeah. Well, to an extent, not 100%. Magneton's still pretty good in there. Yeah, Ethan's Typhlosion, it's better with Bangle. It still doesn't feel competitive. I've only played Dracloak, and it doesn't seem like that's good enough. But I haven't tried Zoroark or Pidgeot in a while. So those will be the next things to give a try and see if those feel considerably better. My prediction would be that Typhlosion is just not a competitive deck, though. Was this towards list you're playing? Yeah, I'm gonna have Hilda's in here now. It's a like towards. I modified it towards list modified. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and also the hands was better. I was initially gonna boss the Miraidon, but yeah, you guys are right. Bossing up hands is way better here. Do I boss the electric if if I top deck boss here? Or is that too cheesy? Okay, that's kind of cringe, bro. Why are you doing to me like this? I at least want one Droopy here. I actually don't want two, though, because I might need a Badoo again next turn. I just throw the jamming at them? Sure. You play Jellicent yet? Nope. Think Festival League could be sick? Sick? Sure. Good? No. Unfortunately, still has a bad Guardy, but Kieran and Air Balloon stopped Thwacky from getting stuck. Bangle fixes some numbers. Sick? Sure. But good? No. Yeah, that's nice of them, to be honest. I appreciate that. I'm having a rough time over here, and they're really helping me out with that one. Okay, look number 1. We do have Badoo boss, so I can just bring up this electric and boss it, to be honest, and trap it for now. It is just the play, right? Like, just to keep being annoying. Well, 10 more damage on the Iron Hands is pretty good, because then I get to KO the Iron Hands. I don't really want to get amped. Even if I get to KO it on the following turn, getting amped does not sound very chill. So I think I am going to... Oh, they're trying to wait for an amp. Nice try, buddy, but I've got the counter to that. Another boss's orders. Is Lucha prized? Lucha is in the deck. We can do we could do like a Lucha combo. Ultra super dope combo play. It was a good play by them. It was a good play. I'm gonna go ahead and not take the counter catcher here, assuming that this boss is gonna stick, and it doesn't really matter. That was pretty sneaky there, buddy. Yo, push the $5 super chat there. Polite Pirate, good luck to you and ye adventure. Appreciate it, Polite Pirate. What happened to a donk deck if they fail turn 1? They concede. Also, am I right on eels? Eels? Multiple eels? I don't know. 1 eels? Pretty good. Yeah, multiple? Who knows? Singular? Hey, it's pretty cool. Dude, we just... These plays absolutely... Honestly, Hilda would be pretty good here. I'm not gonna lie. If we could get some... Can I get a... 1 Hilda, please? It's pretty good Ultra Ball fodder. I would like 1 more Ultra Ball fodder, though. Researching right now. Well, actually, no, because I don't want to lose my jamming tower, right? I don't know. I might need it for like a Bravery Charm or something. Do I know their hand is dead? Not really, right? But because of what I'm doing, them not doing anything isn't a sign that they for sure don't have plays, right? I think just cycling this everything here is probably just correct. Just do this, attach. Keep the jamming tower just in case. One on the bottom there, the jamming tower. Sure, we can shuffle first. Energy is probably correct here. But this is like a pretty good... Yeah, we're in a pretty good spot. No complaints. Got 230, so one here. Putting one here. But I can put one here and then I can Halucha it later. Or yeah, I can Halucha it next turn or something. You just have 1/1 Eel, 1 Magneton is better than 2/2 Eels right now. No. Yeah, the Magneton is still just like super broken. The Magneton is just like still super good. But yeah, the 1/1 split of each seems good. When I cut Miraculous from the list, I just felt like I didn't use it enough. And like every deck has answers to it. Yeah. Which I have for dinner, Azul. Meatloaf. When Miraidon play a Ditto Prism. What does it do? Ditto Prism. What did Ditto Prism do? I completely forget what that card did. Maybe. Pretty rude. Evolve into anything? No, because you can't Miraidon for it, so it's probably not worth playing, right? I guess you still have a heavy nest ball count? Maybe. It would be like a second of both. I don't know. Eating up a deck space for a Ditto that would come up not that often. But the flexibility of getting into one or the other does sound kind of chill. Not sure, to be honest. Have you ordered any 20-inch bangers today? Not today. Not yet. This is my... I kind of want to research here. I'm going to see if I have a boss left, though. I have a boss and an Ursaluna left, so I think we just research here. Just try and thin out the deck as much as possible here. These seem pretty dead. Monkey Dory seems pretty dead. But I want to get rid of the other cards, so I'm gonna cycle with this, try and find a dead card. Neither of those are dead. Maybe another dead one. Is that my last Iono? Second to last, but I don't know where if this is... Is it possible that I ever want Iono? Probably not. Let's just do this. I maybe could have just got rid of the other Dragapult and grabbed a Dragapult, to be honest. It's pretty impossible to lose from here, so... So... 1, 5. If this guy comes up with a Bravery Charm on it, if they have like Prime Catcher, KO Fez plus Iono, I need one more here. 270, and then. I guess be able to KO this thing with Halucha off the bench. Sure. Why not? My wife and I just pulled the Darumaka IR. That's the one, bro. That's the one. That's the hit. Made a Dango video yet? Yep. It's already on YouTube. It's the first video from me for this set. Dango is insane. Yeah, let's make an aggressive Dragapult build. Let's make an Arven build. Arven, Cleffa, Andy. Maybe you still play a TM Evo. We could still play a TM Evo in there. See how it goes. A couple Artisans. Here's some Jamming Tower. Play EXP share. Got a Stretcher for Lucha. Yeah, there's 2 Stretchers left in the deck. I mean, there's like a million ways we can win. Honestly, I could have maybe Ultra Balled away the Ursaluna. I have 2 Night Treasures left in the deck here at this point. Sparkling Crystal and start punching? Yeah, exactly. Wait, are we ever choosing first with the deck? We're never choosing first, though. We're still going second, right? I appreciate the 19 months there, Blizzy memes. We're definitely choosing second still, I think. For 2 of my packs in my Pokemon Center ETB had a Luxray EX and a Screamtail EX in them. Also had a Pokeball / Master Ball Panchage that was missing the pattern. Had same feel / foil but missing pattern. Wait, you had like a Screamtail EX, like the one, like the cards that are not from that set? For Mega Manetric to be a Lucky VMAX reprint. So get back to the gold days doing 300 damage with the non. When Miraidon Eel deck, already done it. The deck's terrible. Don't play it. On a scale of Chungus, how toxic is Jellicent? I don't know. I haven't played against it. I mean, Badoo's still pretty good. We've been seeing the power of Badoo in these last couple games for sure. Badoo's making moves. What's the best feeling deck you have tested so far? Golden Go. All right, let's try an Arvin build of Dragapult. I'm down. Does that mean we're only playing basic energy, so we don't play Luminous, right? Zoropult? Nah. Oh, has the potential to be tier S? No clue. Ever bring back ever bring back Xatu? What is the energy count? Is it like 3-3, 4-3? I don't even know what this should look like. It used to be 3-3 when Lunas came in, it was 2-2-2. I guess we can still play Luminous, right? 2 or 3 of them. Wait, what else is in this deck? Like Cleffa, Fez, Vessel, Iono, Air Balloon, Genesect? Ooh, that's kind of lit. Genesect? LGM, bro. No, that's a bannable. That's a bannable suggestion right there. You better watch yourself. Tool Trapper because Arvin. Jamming? No, we're a tool deck. We need EXP share. We could even play 2 EXP shares, just like chain EXP shares, to be honest. Are we doing it in this list or no? Badoo wouldn't be terrible to play, but probably no Badoo, yeah. Dude, there has to be more Pokemon, right? Well, we can play a monkey. That's not candy? Nah. You appreciate the prime sub there. No idea how to pronounce it, but I appreciate it. Halucha? Yeah, Halucha. Blood Moon? Okay, that's better than the second EXP show. Would just be a Blood Moon, yeah. Oh. I have a 2-in-1 Dusknoir? No Dusknoir. Is a 1-1 Clops line considerable? Yeah, considerably bad. Rotom V for sure? Bro. Don't remind me, bro. That'd be disgusting in here. Is Loki toxic to play Dusknoir? True. This is very true. How does his deck beat Gardevoir? Win the game. Oh, we need counter catchers and bosses. At least a 2-2 split, right? But we could go higher later. We'll just start with a 2-2 split of both. Ethan's Pichu? No. Every Dark Energy for Monkey. And what about Crispin as well? Nah, no Crispin. What, Team Rocket's bomb thing? No. Probably need 1 to 2 Nitrocha, right? Ooh, okay. Now you're cooking. Nitrochas are good cards. How'd Miraidon feel? Pretty good. Miraidon felt pretty good. Jack Hilda? I don't think so. Doesn't sound very good. Research? I don't hate that. Second Evo? No, I'm not gonna do second Evo. I think 1 Evo is enough. I feel like we're gonna be using Cleffa quite a bit in the early game sometimes. We could do second Air Balloon maybe. One switch in case of lock. No, I'm not gonna have that yet. Yet. Lottie, I think if you start bear. Nah, if we start bear, screw it. We lose. Pack it up. Go next. You see the Retro MEX deck they gave us using Gouging Fire and Iron Hands? I have not known. Turo? I don't think so. Shaman? Nah, we have candies. That's like our aggressive way to deal with situations. Charm, Lux Cape. Bear Balloon is okay anyways. It's not... I would disagree, but it's not that big of a deal, I don't think. Rock definitely missing. I don't think so. Rock doesn't sound terrible though, but I think I just play more nest balls. Like, am I missing anything like fundamentally good? Bundle to move Jelly? Not yet, but I could get around to it. One Pidge, Luminous for Monkey. We already have Luminous. We could increase the energy count maybe a little bit. What tools for Genesect? The balloon? I mean, balloon or EXP share, whatever one ends up being free. Oh, is the vessel ever bad? Should this be the energy search? Should this be the energy search that people used to play instead of Earthen Vessel? No way. Alright, my bad. Jeez, chill. Clefairy? No, no Clefairy. Man, we have a lot of spots open at this point. Stadium? I got Artisans. Turning Bear sounds rough without mobility. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 9 other starters. I mean, I guess it's gonna happen sometimes. I'm definitely not playing Latias. Yeah, definitely not playing Latias, so it'd have to be something else. Which kind of chill? Dude, Switch is definitely not chill. Y'all are definitely lying, but... We might just want to play more supporters, though, I guess. But, like, what supporter would I want to play? It would have to be, like, research, right? Like, maybe, like, 2 research? Because, like, the other build that I was playing had, like, 1 billion supporters. Picnic basket? Could. Stadium looks for tools? No, I think Artisan's better. I think I'm just gonna do 4 nest ball, to be honest. Let's just do that. I'll maybe add more energy as we go. But I'm not against more energy, but why Crystal over Neo upper? With all the jammies? I mean, there's not that much jamming tower going around right now. If we need to increase the count of the Artisan, we can. Well, the reason is because it's an Arven build. That's the reason to do the thing. Pool Scrapper? Not yet, but I could see it to get rid of the air balloons against Golden Go before an Iono hit. What about Cypher to guarantee a card for Dracloak? No, that's terrible. Rack is just bad? I mean, just whatever. It's not necessarily bad, but... kind of mid. So I think against decks like... So we want to go second, I think, on average. Like... But against Miraidon, I think I'd want to go first. Nah, maybe we just go second against everything, to be honest, the more I think about it. Just went with the 1 dark? Nah. Cypher Maniac? No, Cypher Maniac's not good with Dracloak. Jack is a good idea. Jack's not terrible. I don't hate Jack. Yeah, we could do Jack and... No, some researches is still good. Let's try no Jack. Let's just try no Jack and see how it feels. Why are you switching to the Arven build instead of the Hilda build from earlier? Because I want to try an Arven build. Cyrano? No, it does not find enough. Cyrano is very low value in this deck. 1 dark, 1 luminous. Dark searchable? Nah. Well, I would add that on top of this for sure. Nah, not right now. Maybe later. We revisit Mamoswine deck? Maybe at some point. I don't have any plans. But I don't plan for any deck, so... I'm gonna go make some more food. I'm hungry again. I'll be right back. Dragapult without Duskline in this format is horrible. Basically, free win to Guardy or any monkey deck. Wow, David. Thanks for letting us know. All right, lock the fuck in, chat. We're about to run it up with this Pult Arvin build with no Dusknor line. It'll be a miracle if you win got one game without Dusk. We defo missing the Perrin. True. Lack of Perrin is troubling. No, fuck you, Halucha, you little bastard. Besides that, though. The hand's mid. Was that on me alarm you, but you forgot to put the Duskline in your deck? Oh no! Alright, well, this opening hand, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty garbo. Sorry, we top deck. Something useful, or I unown to cool cards. I'm in the right list. What the heck? Could get weird here. If I ever want 2 air balloon in this list, because I kind of want to set up Genesect here to take away their secret box. I don't know if that's good or bad or what. I want to do it. Oh, we're not moving this guy. Give me an EXP share, chilling. I guess we could play like a bravery charm for our Genesect to increase his HP potentially against some matchups. Scuba Net would easily solve the issue of your Halucha in the active. Thanks. Thanks. Wow, thanks. Guys benefit from Bangle the most? I can definitely like just candy Dragapult this turn and start attacking, right? Oh shoot, but they can candy Grimstar and start attacking. Who's really winning out here? Oh my gosh, chill. They just got it all like that? They're not even gonna attack this turn, they're just gonna TM Evo. Well, that's what I would do. Well, don't listen to me. You do you. You got this. Oh, they got the Frost Blast anyways. Holy smokes. We're definitely cooked in this one. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Hold up. That gives us a win condition. We can spawn trap their second imp. And they killed our Klepa. It's a good thing. I don't like this guy anyways. I can recover the Halucha now, and I can KO their Impidimp off the bench. And spawn trap them. I guess I could just like Devo me next turn though, right? Wait, hang on, how am I doing this? I need an Ultra Ball. Oh, I need the energy though, so I need this. Okay. All right, this is looking. This is still pretty. Make it work. Would have been nice to have an out for the Fez. It would have been nice to draw with Fez first, but I don't think we had like a great out to that. I'm literally going to a 0 card hand here to make this play happen. I'm still not feeling super confident. I'm not gonna lie, because actually we also just get bodied here by a team. Well, yeah, we probably just get bodied by a team Devo. I mean, their start is just ridiculous. How are you even supposed to beat that? It's pretty unbeatable. Have a better start. Boom. Could have just had a better start. Now we're out of like top deck. I don't know. Yeah, top deck Iono is like our only out here to like play the game. No. Maybe research. I mean, I guess if we can KO the Impotent this turn, we can just win through that. Yeah. They are down 1 candy. So it is technically, we don't just lose. We probably just lose. We don't guarantee just lose, though. They still have a candy left, so. As long as it's not prized. Maybe lucky. We definitely want to keep the EXP share, but we maybe also want 2 air balloons, to be honest. Possibly, perhaps. That or more energy could be good. Actually, if we play EXP share, isn't the luminous energy just bad? It's not necessarily bad. But it's not great, right? What if... Oh, hold up. Dude, are we actually going to win this game? There's no way. We can maybe make the EXP share still work, to be honest. Monkey Dorian deck? It should be, yeah. Oh. Not looking good, folks. I guess we could top deck boss or energy. If you drop the Luminous, do you add Crispin and a higher basic count? No, no Crispin. Just more EXP shares, if anything. Monkey Door is probably too good to not play, though. Oh! Wait, is that enough? Oh, my... Yes! He's insane with it, man. He's insane with it. Oh, no! It's not enough! Because I killed the Frostlass! It's not enough! Holy... No! Wait, what should I have done then? I was like, I got him. I don't got him. No, dude, I thought we had it. And do they guarantee to have a Grimmsnarl? Not 100%. That's so unfortunate. There definitely was a better play to do. No, wow, dude, I thought I had him. I was like so hyped right there. We're killing the Frostlass. Stadium? Yeah, but if they only play 2 Grimmsnarl, it could be prized. Okay, they have it confirmed now. Most people only play 2 Grimmsnarl, so it could have been prized. They grab one before Iono? Oh, did they? Okay. Okay, so the play was to retreat. So like my Genesect. Dude, I thought I had him, but it, no. All right, the play was to retreat. And then something, I don't know. From there, I'm lost. All right, try again. I kind of do want that basic dark, to be honest. The problem with the Luminous energy is like the EXP share is really important to trigger. But maybe I can just like play towards that more aggressively when I need to versus not. All right, let's just stick with this. Let's stick with this. Not gonna change anything. Prism energy is stable. Yeah, it's bugged or something. Dude, I thought I had the nuts. It's over to we're so back to it's over. Literally. Yeah, let's just run this up again. We definitely have some space there in like the nest ball category, like the next nest ball spaces. We don't have to play like 4 nest ball. We can definitely cut a nest ball or 2. There's definitely some space there. Another energy might just be good. But it would want to be a Dragapult usable energy. I don't think it would want to be a another Luminous, because then we're starting. Yeah, it would want to be like a Psychic or a Fire. I think just the 2 Luminous plus the Dragapult is the most we can give to that. Yeah, to that energy. We maybe need a Tool Scrapper to deal with Bravery Charm on a Clefairy, to be honest, because we don't have a way to deal with Bravery Charm and Clefairy. But if we can just like keep swinging through them with a Tool Scrapper, that may be good enough. Also, Tool Scrapper is good against Golden Go, so. As well, do I open my Pokemon Center ETB? No, actually, you should just send it to me. That's what you should do, and you have to do what I say because you asked me. Give me for my address. They're gonna make a Mega Rayquaza, so maybe double Dragon reprint. Possible. What does my hand look like I'm playing? Dragapult? Reject humanity, return to Xatu. Xatu, huh? Nah. No 2. A pretty good hand, to be honest. I don't know about this matchup. Yeah, don't we just get wrecked in this matchup? I feel like we're just gonna get literally demolished. We'll see though. So guard jet fletch is trash. No, it's probably pretty decent. It's definitely not trash. I don't know whether or not it's the best way to play Gardevoir. I don't know. So apparently one of the Mega Sets pre-release promos got revealed. It's a Lunatone with the ability. If you have a Soul Rock in play, you may discard a Fighting Energy from your hand to draw 3. I mean, that's pretty good. What? It's on Poke Beach? I don't want to peek this now. Let me peek that. Only 1 per turn. That's still pretty good. Oh, then Alakazam is one of the promos. I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, I see the Alakazams there as well. What A-Spec do they usually play? Is it Unfair Stamp? It is, right? I actually have no idea how I play this matchup. We're going to do a lot of finding out, I think, this game. I actually have Candy Paul. I could take Vessel and I could go, as long as everything's in the deck, I could go Candy Paul attack. Is that worth it? 0 card hand again. I'd have 1 Dracloak. It's probably just not worth, right? This is still good though. It's got to be like too much. It's got to be too much. I could have played Vessel first there, actually. They play. What do we go? We already went over this, right? It's Unfair Stamp, right? Actually, I don't even know what item I want here. I guess one of the questions is like, do I want to shut off Unfair Stamp? To be honest, maybe I get just the EXP share. I guess an Ultra Ball is pretty good. True. Was my crystal there? I wasn't even paying attention, to be honest. Sure. Team Evo would have been kind of inspired. Team Evo was like okay. Yeah, Team Evo was okay. It was? Okay, cool. I mean, their whole board is evolved now. Like, what do I even do? They're what? I gotta go after the Rose Raids, right? I guess I try and find counter catcher KO Rose Raid, right? Seems fine. Do 260? Sure. Yeah, we can make it work. Wait, they just fed me a Roselia. Isn't that just bad? I'm gonna candy this guy up. How can you stay so focused for hours and keep talking with chat? I don't know. I just do it a lot, I guess. Water for Ultra Ball. Iona for later. So I can grab Crystal, Counter Catcher KO the Rose Raid. Is that even correct though? Like, this doesn't even seem that good. I don't know. I should be chasing the Rose Raids, right? I think I should be chasing the Rose Raids. I mean, the Rose Raid, or I guess the Monkey Dory, but the Monkey Dory requires like an energy, so. Lucha seemed like the play. I don't think I could have gotten Halucha there, right? Am I trolling? Maybe I'm trolling. Could I have gotten Halucha there? In that sequence? I don't think so. Oh, I could have got it off of the Recon Directive. Shh. And then I could have KO'd the Rose. Okay, that probably was the play, yeah. You're right. I did have it. I had it off the Recon, so I could have on KO. Yep, that was... Yeah, just Ultra Ball the Bear. Yep. Yeah, that definitely was a mistake. I wasn't even thinking about that, to be honest. For some reason, I thought I wouldn't be able to come into the counter catcher, but I definitely could have been able to come to the counter catcher. Yeah. Oops. My bad. Definitely a mistake. Finding my other Luminous Energy is going to be, like, impossible. Yeah, we were playing around counter, I guess. I mean, this does play around counter catcher. I wasn't really thinking of that. I definitely should have just KO'd both those things. I don't think I care if I give him counter catcher there. That's like fine, because they lose counter catcher next turn and I just punch their active. Yeah, I definitely should have just gotten the KO in the double Rose Raid. I mean, they could, like, with a Crispin here, they could have actually KO'd my active. Yeah. Definitely should have played it differently. This matchup is definitely tough. Yeah, could have got the Lucha off Recon. Yeah, definitely a mistake. I gotta deal with our stupid Monkey Dory. Gotta find my Luminous. I don't know if my Monkey Dory's in there, to be honest. Oh, very chill, yeah. It's like a Night Charger for the Dracloak. Seems fine. This gives me the opportunity, though, to just, like, Gust KO this thing now, right? And then take away the possibility of... Or, like, Halucha plus Monkey Dory, I guess, is probably... Okay, there's Monkey Dory, so I can go get... Putting Fez in play is, like, really bad in this matchup. Until, like, late game if we have to. But if I find Luminous Halucha, that's actually pretty sick. Although I don't know what's prized. I know the Halucha's not prized, but the Luminous might be prized. Lucha Luminous. That's the Lucha. It doesn't matter if I don't find the Luminous though. Pretty mid. I could double Monkey Dory KO this, so I guess I have to evolve it. I want to put Artisan in play. Take a well, not really. It doesn't really get me anything. Guys, run it up. No, but I can't even get to play anyways at this point. It would just be like to use Monkey Dory instead, but I don't think that's worth it. I guess I KO the Roseroy next turn then, but brother, did this guy really add Monkey to Cynthia's deck? Everyone does that. That's not uncommon. You enjoying this deck or the Golden Go deck? Both. Which feels smoother? I assume what you're asking me is, Azul, which deck do you think is better? Golden Go is the better deck. Probably. Is the Spiritomb played now, though? I mean, can I really avoid giving it to them, though? I don't even know if I can avoid giving it to them. I think we should have to give it to them. I'm not sure I really have a choice here, to be honest. Dude, holy smokes, we are just cooked. I know it's early. It's too early. I'm not even gonna finish reading your question. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh, because they healed. Oh, wait, how can we take advantage of this? I gotta heal 30 damage off this. Or boss KO this. Shoot, I don't know the fudge. I don't know where my deck's at right now. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know where my deck is at in terms of order. I can boss the Monkey Dory. I could get a Hawlucha here and also KO the Spiritomb. Because I'm going boss KO this would be really bad. How am I winning this game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. I have a boss left. Yeah. Luminous is in there. You ever retreat that Pult to the other one? No, because then they just attach a second energy here and they KO it. And then I have a 30 HP Pult left and that's it. Probably should just burn the Evo. We kind of need to win next turn though, right? Well, maybe unless I can heal the bench Pult somehow. Yeah, we're still not in a great... I still don't think we're in a great spot. We're still in a pretty questionable spot for sure. We'll see what they have, I guess. Oh, that's not good. This is bad. This is bad. You try and hold into the Artisan so you could Blood Moon later, right? Oh, shoot. I didn't even realize this was in play. Yeah, I should have. Maybe should have even just thrown it out right now. Okay, never mind. They got me. But they also might just have a really good play as well, which is really bad. Okay, they get 4 cards. Well, I found boss. It's a good start, but it's not all we need. Oh, currently I can't even KO this. I need Luminous Energy. I need my Luminous Energy. $260 HP. Alright, so we just rip Luminous off this, right? Every time? Wait. They on me. I did not have my Luminous. But, nah, let's just get it. Alright, I don't know. I can hit the Luminous. Luminous damage over. Yeah, they have no cards in hand as well. I could also just punch with Dragapult, or I could retreat if I wanted to as well. Dude, where that Luminous at, though? What the heck? Now the boss is on the bottom of my deck, but the Luminous is on the top end of my deck. So if they have a fighting energy, they win. I could attach fire and retreat to Hawlucha here. Fire active, retreat to Hawlucha, pass. Oh, I can always attach this here and think. Hold up. Horizontal shuffle? No, because the Luminous is on the top half of the deck. I need the Luminous energy still. I could punch. Hope they don't have a fighting. I don't know how likely that is. They have 0 fighting in the discard pile, so they have probably quite a few fighting in the deck, or Luminous. Retreat to Hawlucha, pass. They KO Hawlucha, and then I need to find boss and Luminous next turn. Cleffa is in the discard pile. Just retreat. I'm just gonna retreat. Committed to it. Oh. I guess it just doesn't matter. Dude, energy boss off the idol to 2? Criminal. We should add one more, maybe just one. A basic dark, or we'll go. Let's just try a basic dark. Let's try a basic dark. We'll have more access to it through the vessel. +1 out. Plus we can vessel for it. I'll cut 1 nest ball. We have plenty of nest balls. You're saving the rewards for a big opening? Yeah, I'm just gonna collect them all at once. Where'd the check and PC come from? I'm pretty sure it's a copy pasta from Counter-Strike. You maybe want to play like another boss as well. I could see like +1 boss being good. Unfortunate. Hold up. Turn 2 Palting though? Okay, off the Rip Diesel, what's the play for Worlds? Bro, don't ask me stupid questions. I can't handle that right now. You play games anymore? What do you mean, like video games? Hilda? No, there's no Hilda in here. We're trying to be fast. We're trying to be fast. The goal is speed. Oh, of course we're getting Badooed. Maybe I should have played around that, though. I could have played around getting Badooed here. I could have Ultra Balled away that Urcandy and the Ursaluna got another Dracloak. That might have been the correct play, to be honest. Should we just assume we're getting Badooed? It's not a bad thing to assume you're getting Badooed. You're getting Badooed pretty often. Probably a decent thing to assume you're getting Badooed. Like, do you play shooters and thing like CS? No, I don't play CS. I play a little Valorant. League is like been my go-to game recently. Which is secret ingredient to elevate chicken salad? Something. I don't know. I don't really eat chicken salad. Put the good things in there, you know? Get some good stuff in there. Yeah, as soon as they open the Drippy, maybe I should just assume I'm getting Badooed, to be honest. This is fine. Skip it. Alright, it's not that bad. Luminous active, research next turn. You have a favorite snack you like to eat during tournaments like regionals? Bananas probably is the go-to. Grapes and chicken salad? Yeah, or cranberries? Nah, dude, that shit is terrible. Lorelai likes that too. That shit is so bad. I think I just research here. I could go get Air Balloon off Arvin. That's like the only thing to get. I think I just research. I ship the hand again. What the fuck? It's good? No, dude, it is not. That stuff is not good, bro. You can't fool me. That stuff's terrible in chicken salad. Each research kind of chill. Throw it on the genocide here. I have so much energy in play at this point. Grapes plus celery plus walnuts in the chicken salad, bro? No, bro. It's called chicken salad, not fruit salad, dude. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like a chicken salad sandwich is like fine if it's just like chicken, onions, mayo, seasonings. I'm not a big. I don't mind crunchy. I just don't like celery. I don't like celery. I don't like the taste of celery. It's like sour. Seasonings, mayo, maybe mustard. I don't know. Onions, chicken, and then like have like lettuce and tomato with it as well. Celery gross. Yeah, celery stupid. I don't like. Yeah, celery's just weird. It's just weird. Tomato is gross, dude. So many people that tomato is something that a lot of people do not like tomatoes. That's like a pretty common dislike. I wonder why. So many haters. Both of us just sitting here doing absolutely nothing. Dude. Well, Halucha is actually pretty good. Do I evolve both or just one? I'll do the first one second, right? I failed that one and just evolved this one. I could have evolved both there though, but then I have no draw power on board. And like finding a boss next turn is like pretty chill. I feel like tomatoes are a texture thing. That's what it is for a lot of people, yeah. So did you get a list of Zorak in Black Bolt? Or is it just the same thing, or is it just the same that the one that's in Riles? I have not worked on a Zorak deck, no, if that's what you mean. Yeah, maybe it is just a texture thing, but I know there's so many people dislike tomatoes. I hate tomatoes on a... Dude, how did they get the first Dragapult attacking, bro? Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. How is it not us, bro? An itchy pollen again. Very cool, very chill. There's no boss on the bottom of the deck, right? Nope. They're not even attacking. Oh, they're probably waiting for a boss as well, though. I guess. Okay, there we go. Holy smokes, just let me swing on him. I might actually just be able to have like a triple Dragapult board here. I don't know if that's gonna win me the game, but like just Genesect and 3 Dragapults. I don't know, something like that seems fine. Curious if you / anyone have a recommendation for an off meta deck that's still kind of viable. Want to have a fun deck to have at locals when I'm not playing meta. I mean, I would say my recommendation for that would be probably Typhlosion, to be honest. I don't think Typhlosion is going to end up being a meta deck, so yeah, that'd be my recommendation for sure. Typhlo. I do have to play this. The thing is, though, I have to Nitrate for this Dragapult EX. Which means I can't get the Dark Energy, but I guess I can like I do have 2 Nitratures, so that's how I can get the other guy, I guess. Oh, do I have to be careful there? I do kind of have to be careful of their jamming tower. Oh, they were also down 2 boss, so they just weren't bossing anytime soon. It's so funny for Frog that I won a 5K person Japan major and then absolutely nothing after that. Yeah, literally did 0. It was actually. I feel like part of that had to be like the difficulty of the deck, probably. Like the deck's pretty hard. Maybe not though. Maybe that's not as big of a deal as I'm making it out to be. Feels like it was probably somewhat of a factor. If I just draw 3 prize cards here, am I still safe from Charizard? For 270? Yeah, we should be safe. IMO is one of those early format things, and once you know what it is, the gimmick won't work. That's fair as well. That could be the maximum belt. No, they play on. Well, they can't play. I have Genesect, but they also play Unfair Stamp, and it's in their discard pile. We're not scared of that. I think like setting up my Monkey Dory this turn is probably correct. There he is. Right on time. Actually, I was going to Ultra Ball for him, so it's actually kind of unfortunate that he's here like this, but... Long ago... That was it, dude? They were like, all right, fuck this guy. That's all it took? Bro, lock the fuck in, bro. I think that was still very winnable for them. I'm not gonna lie. I think that was still very winnable for them. Probably too much HP? I don't think so. I think they could have definitely won that still. That boss as well. Well, I'm giving them access to Counter Catcher though. They are gaining access to Counter Catcher for the rest of the game basically. I'm just always going to be up. This hand's pretty chill, no complaints. Yeah, very chill hand, very chill hand. The only bad part about this hand is that we have Genesect in the active. So depending on what we're up against, well, I guess we don't have an out to a tool anyways. I guess maybe it just shouldn't be a big deal. No, not Water Pawn, bro. Holy smokes. Where's my Shaman, man? Oh, EV box with Water Pawn? Sure. Oh, dude, this is gonna be a game. It's gonna be a battle. Setting up the Lokes is still probably the correct play. Oh yeah, because they can only get one Loke off the bench anyways. Yeah, we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be okay here. We'll be okay here. Get 2 Dracolokes online. They KO one of them. Go from there. See what happens. It'll be an interesting game. Got Fez. That's the important part, because otherwise, without Fez, our hand is actually just dead. What I prize? I prize Dreepy, Dracloak. Arvin. Lucha. Honestly, pricing on Lucha is kind of an L. 2 candies are here. Play 3 nest balls. Price a nest ball. I didn't play one, did I? No. Ursaluna? No. Wait, Dragapult? No. I guess they also just don't KO my Genesect, which is that's kind of cool actually. The fact that Genesect doesn't die here is kind of cool. We definitely like to see that happening. Big fan, big fan. Chad, if he gets Angelited, that'd be pretty sad. If I get Angelited, I can Artisan for a Dreepy, Ultra Ball for a Dracloak, and we go from there. That'd definitely be unfortunate. You can't play Crystal right now, so you're fine. No, they can play Crystal. The Evo gets discarded. Oh my gosh. I guess it's not even crazy that that's the play they have, but it's just annoying. Okay then. Lokes are cooked, man. My Lokes, man. They're dead. They are fucking dead. Yo, appreciate the 10 months there. Whoosh. Spend some time away. Nice to see you again, Azul. Good to see you as well. Appreciate the support as always. They're dead. All right. Still winnable technically, but gosh. Getting bullied out here. It's in vowels. Give me the nuts. There's a lack of nuts. There you go, baby. I can do it all. Dude, there's no nuts, bro. This is ass. Is it still winnable, though? Is it still winnable? Still winnable. It's still winnable. It's still winnable. Here's how we cook this up. Here's how we cook this up. Listen in. Lock in chat. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Everyone gather around. Gonna get a Dreepy. I kind of want to grab Ursaluna and attach to it, but do they ever just boss it to be annoying? Getting Ursaluna and attaching to it this turn would be pretty good. Oh, I have Air Balloon. I have Air Balloon. No, we're chilling. This is actually the play. The only thing to consider here was not playing the counter catcher, but I'm pretty sure playing counter catcher is correct here. Yeah, I think counter catcher is correct here. Azul at the Simpsons convention. Dude, what is, this is such a terrible meme. Wait, what even happened? Dude, that's so dumb. Azul at the Simpsons convention. Bro, lock in, okay? Lock in. Time for Simpsons conventions. Oh, but I wanted an energy. Oh, maybe I did fuck up, actually. I wanted an energy on my Monkey Dory. Fudge, maybe I did mess up. Because I wanted an energy on my Monkey Dory, so if they water pond... But water ponding this turn is so bad, right? They don't actually have a water pond here. But they're definitely attacking with Flareon and carrying my active. Yeah. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Game Spear, also appreciate the 50 months there, Galaxy. I need to get an Artisan this turn. I need an Artisan them. Alright, thankfully they're doing the Flareon play. That makes the Ursaluna play better, for sure. Have you gotten the chance to try Rift Mount at all yet? No, I've not gotten access to anything. Yo, appreciate the 10 months there, Royal. Defiance cooks here, no? Defiance would be pretty good, but I don't play it. We're too reliant on Crystal and EXP share to play Defiance, I think. If I put Artisan on play, they have to get rid of one of their good cards. Ooh, KOing that Eevee off the bench would also be pretty good. Okay. I think, yeah, we're back. We're back, baby. This is it. Gotta make the comeback. I push this guy. This gives me Candy Crystal. Ionoing them wasn't even that good, right? It seemed like they struggled on that turn. Getting an Ultra Ball off this would also be good, so I could get the Dracloak. So I think I just draw with Fez first, see what we get. I did not get the Artisan I wanted, but... Dude, the Artisan was so good here, bro. Give me the Artisan. Give me something, bro. What the heck? Hey, we can still get it, though. We can still get it. I want to keep literally all of this. So I have to give up these two. I have 3 Ionos left. Crystal in this Tool Scrapper economy? Dude, that's fake news. Name one deck that you play right now that has Tool Scrapper. The answer is 0. You don't have to answer it. I got you. You know I got you. I got you like that. Gotta be like that. So you're mentally ready for Hydra Apple Sunday? I'm ready. I'm locked. Dude, no Halucha is kind of criminal here though. I need the Luch. All your decks should play Scrapper, you're throwing. Yeah, my bad. Added Tool Scrap to your Dingus list? Bro, why are you ruining the deck? Ruined it. G-Chat, I told you, bro. We're going to make the comeback. What's the plan for tomorrow? Invitational. I'm going to start the stream earlier than the Invitational. I'm going to start the stream when I get back from the gym. And then, like, an hour before the Invitational, I'll have to make sure everything's set up. But I'll just do that all on stream leading up to the Invitational. That's fine. Yeah, tomorrow we got the 8-man Invitational going down. How'd they get this? Excuse me? Are they cheating? Oh, they just had the Noctowl on the hand. I thought they used Terra Orb to get Noctowl. I was like, you can't do that. That's illegal. The problem with our current situation is our Halucha being prized. If Halucha was not prized, cooking. Absolutely cooking. But Halucha be prized. What is the format for the Invitational? Just current standard with the new set legal. And I'm going to do them consistently moving forwards. Like every new set release, I'm going to have an Invitational. And also, so yeah, this is going to be the plan. We're going to do Invitationals every new set release. And not 100%, but the plan is... Dude, what the fuck? Another owl? What does first owl get? They're like doing my work for me. I don't have to kill any hoots. And I'm gonna make one of the spots in the Invitational. We're gonna do like an open for it. So it'll probably be 8 to 16 person invitationals. Probably 8. So 8 person new set release invitationals. And then we're gonna make one of the spots in the Invitational open with a tournament like the week before. Okay, they got the Clefairy. Is that their whole board though? I feel like I win here for sure. Like an LCQ? Yeah, kind of. Like it'll just be an open tournament and the winner of that tournament gets to play in the Invitational. Play through live, right? Yeah, of course. So that's the plan moving forward for the set release invitationals. All right, I think we're definitely winning this game, right? There's no way I lose this game. Subs only or anyone? Anyone. Oh, no. Did they actually get a Hoot Hoot here? That's like the only way I can lose this if they have another Hoot Hoot. Dude, goddamn Halucha, bro. Gosh, Halucha, why are you prized? I literally can't lose this if I can kill this Hoot Hoot. I can't kill it. Well, one, because I didn't get Artisan last turn. If I got Artisan last turn, then I would have been fine. If I got Artisan last turn, they also would have been bodied. But I didn't find Artisan last turn. And then Halucha's ass is prized. I can go Ursaluna KO, but then I have no way to win next turn through. But if I attack with Dragapult this, I always attack with Dragapult here. Yeah. You need a bomb? Bomb doesn't save me here. Alright, so I think I just draw with Fez first, yeah. Dude. There's no way I whiff, right? There's no way I whiff. Or giving him access to a Noctowl through Night Treasure is definitely a misplay, so I don't play this. Now at this point, I don't play it. I'm gonna be so tilted if I whiff Iono here. I'm not. I did discard. I had Iono in my hand last turn. I chose to discard it. So I don't know. Maybe that was a throw. But I was like, I have 3 Iono left. The chance that I find an Iono here. Oh wait, should I have shuffled the deck there? Oh shoot, shuffling was maybe a misplay. Iono, please give me. I need something. Oh my. Heard the call. We're back, baby. There's a boss on the bottom, right? Yeah. Maybe I favored the Dark Energy too much. Now we have to win the game. 1, 1, 1. Dude, they actually just win with like... They win with so many things. If I could have killed this owl this turn, we would just win the game. I'm pretty confident we would win. I have access to Halucha if I get it off the prize cards. Look at Halucha, this Kalis on the bench. What is the Dark for? Just Monkey? Yeah, it's just for Monkey. They win with Gust. Oh yeah, they win with Gust too. They win with so many things. They definitely have a boss. They definitely have their second boss left. Dude, I needed to kill that Hoot Hoot. They have too many outs because that Hoot Hoot living is like just too much. It's too hard to win with Hoot Hoot living. I needed him dead. No! What if I never benched the monkey? Should I have just never benched the monkey Dory when I benched it? They wouldn't have had an out here. No. Ah. When did I forget when I benched it? Oh, that sucks, dude. I could have maybe not benched it and just kept it around as an option. I think I benched it before a research. Maybe I shouldn't have benched it though. Maybe I shouldn't have benched it. Probably had energy for 280 anyways. No, they were out of waters and crystal. They didn't have the 280. Unless they had owl to like find a night treasure or something. Well, I guess they could have had night treasure, but that feels bad, man. Just felt like we had that one. I could have played better still. The Monkey Dory maybe shouldn't have come down. Yeah, the Monkey Dory maybe should not have come down. I have to like go back and like look at the situation again. It's possible I misplayed that. This hand is like almost really good. We're obviously just missing an energy. But the hand is almost really, really good. They have a pretty bad start though with the Iron Leaf, so we have that going for us, I guess. That adds something going for us. Ooh, hold up. We're back, baby. Never worried. We got turn 2 Pulp Boss. Ready? I'm gonna pull the crystal. Honestly, Iron Bundle. Huh. Let's do some prize checking. Dude, why is it doing that? It's like keep skipping backwards. Evo's in hand. Rest of the tools here. Vessel's here. Poffin's here. Prize 2 Poffins. Counter catcher. Counter catcher research. Research boss. Boss in hand. Our prize is Dreepy, right? Dreepy. Pheasant in the active. I'm missing 1 prize card as of right now. Could we get away with just like 1 rare candy? Do we need to play more than 1 rare candy? What if we just played 1? Put another boss in here or something. Oh, second Artisan's prize? Okay. Dude, I got that turn 2 attack ready to go, bro. We're ready to cook. What is this list? What was the goal when you made it? Aggressive. Be aggressive. Yeah, we can. What if we just play 1 candy? I think we can maybe just play 1 candy. Let's try it. Obviously, pricing it sucks, but it's like it's just for like the turns. Yeah, I think we can maybe get away with 1 candy for sure. Let's try it. Iron Bungus could be good, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of want like more boss or like Iron Bundle. I want like another Gust. And if Iron Bundle is not good, then we will just add another boss. I'm not sure how I feel about Iron Bundle. So let's add Iron Bundle, and then we'll see where that goes. Boss or counter catcher? Boss. I think 2 counter catchers is enough. We always just want more because we're like a more aggressive build. Obviously, we can fall behind in some matchups, but yeah, I want to be like we keep running into situations where we're trying to close out the game more aggressively than our opponent. So. I think we can grab Genesect aggressively, right? Oh, but I maybe want to Cleffa this turn. No, I always leave Fez in the active here, actually. I take it back. Take it back, take it back. Energy's good. Wait, I need so little to attack this turn. I'm not going to get there. Oh, I want a boss, though. Just attacking this turn is pretty good, though. Alright, that's kind of mid. That's super mid. Oh, that's so mid. Hey, maybe I messed up. Maybe I should have put the EXP share on the Genesect and then planned to KO the Joltik. But KOing Joltik is so bad. So much potential. Clef Angle? No, I'm going to force him to have the... whatever it's called here. Definitely not a Clef Angle. I'll force him to have the Crispin. Maybe doing 70 with Pulp was the play. Yeah, I could see it, to be honest. I could have seen that being an okay angle. 70 with Pulp was the play on the Miraidon. Oh, on the Miraidon? Yeah, see, I should have just put the EXP shard on the Genesect and then protected my energy by evolving this. Definitely a mistake. Definitely should have just put that there. Taking away the Prime Catcher. Okay. I don't even KO this, so now it comes down to boss. The EXP shard triggering is obviously super good for us, but I should push this up to get the fire off here in case we draw into the thing here. There's a Nitro Chart on the bottom of the deck, so then I go. Just gonna find Ursaluna later, or something like this. Dragapult. See, if I didn't even bench, but see, benching the Genesect also means, because I could have gone Dragapult, Fez, and the Iron Hands can't even get 2 prize cards then. But now I have this stupid Genesect on my bench. More mistakes, man. More mistakes. Do I still double evolve here anyways? I maybe do double evolve here anyways. Alright, let me use this one first and we'll see. I could just vault, but if I didn't, dude, if I didn't have Genesect in play, this would be so much better. It's fine to leave all those in the deck. Outs to Ursaluna, energy for Ursaluna, stuff like that. I think it matters which one I grab. Go Psychic, I guess. I guess because, yeah, the fire's going to the discard pile. Yeah, I shouldn't have gotten Genesect so hurriedly into play. Because I didn't know for sure that I was going to be able to take advantage of it to shut down the Prime Catcher. And then I wasn't, and now being bodied because of that. No Iono. Evolving this was a little bit weird too, but I guess like they always hands. They hands this, they can hands this, so it doesn't really matter what they hands, right? Yes. Alright. So I saw your vid about your regional wins. You talk about the spreadsheet. I want to know how you usually do them and what info you mainly put in them. It's just matchup percentages and meta percentages and matchup percentages. That's it. Was this list for fun, or do you make this list actually thinking it was going to be better than the regular lists? I haven't thought about it that hard. That was a. This is a god. Why would they ever bench Ursaluna here? What? To draw one, that can't even be worth it with your Prime Catcher gone, right? What happens if I gust his ass? They maybe have a switch left. I'm pressing. Okay, how do I do this? Okay, hold up. How do the gust effects work here? Maximize. Oh, I have Monkey Dory access now, which I think is big. Do I have another counter catcher in here? I don't have a counter catcher. KO. I don't really want to KO anything here, to be honest. If I KO something, then I give them access to like Fez draw. I want to give them Fez draw. But I wouldn't mind some more draw power for myself. Something like that. He's fine. Oh, wait, I killed his ass? No, I didn't want to kill his ass. I mean, we should still win, but I didn't want to kill him. Dude, I thought I did one less. I was like, oh, we're chilling. He's dead. They had the Arvin for... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. I win if I can find... I need to still find Crystal. Oh, boy. Should we just KO the Don and hands if you did it anyway? No, because then the Ursaluna comes into the active and KOs me, and I don't have a way to KO the Ursaluna. I would like need a Gust. So trying to trap the Ursaluna is definitely better. I mean, we probably get there. We're likely to win the game this turn. I can even like dig deeper into the deck. I just need the crystal, right? I just need the crystal. At the very worst, I could go Ursaluna knockout active, right? Iono. No, I don't think I ever want to take a KO. I think I just want to go Iono plus punch active for 70 or something. Yeah. So in that case, Dracloak, Nitroture for an out for Dracloak. Or I could just draw with Cleffa, right? I could like Iono plus draw with Cleffa on my side. Yeah. Yeah, Crystal is win, but I don't have it yet, so. Okay. Let's get it. All right, dub. Okay, so I want to go. I'm gonna do this, and then I want to do. Iron Bundle, right? I said we could probably go down to one candy. One candy is probably good enough. We see it for like those, like the situation, like we never need two candy. It would just be like, how important is it to not prize candy, or just like give it increase your odds of naturally drawing candy. But I think that's probably fine. And then bundle should maybe just become third boss. But we're gonna try this guy. If you put 4 on hands 2 and Joltik, you can win next turn if they don't have Spider or Charm. The Joltik never matters, Kevin, because I had 4 prize cards left. Joltik, yeah, Joltik doesn't matter. We could have put 2 on it just to be able to get an extra prize card off the prize cards, though, to be honest. That would have been like fine. Tried Heliopus Neo Upper in Dragapult. Oh yeah, we did try that earlier. It was like fine. It wasn't like anything crazy. Very nice, impressive. Now let's see Jesse Parker's Miraidon list. No. B8. The Extreme Elements is crushing the EXP rank. You gotta nerf him. All right, prize a Dracloak. Honestly, the Iron Bundle will also be nice because it's like something we can find off our Artisan to like push the Badoos out of the way, so we don't have to kill Badoos. Research. Candy's in there. Prize an Artisan. Nice, we just grab these. I don't know, I have a Dracloak and second energy attachment in hand. What if we just like chilled? What if I just go like attach active? Earthen Vessel like counter catcher feels bad, but yeah, honestly, like what am I looking for next turn? Dracloaks. So I have a Dracloak. I mean, we may as well just chill. Hilda? No Hilda. I guess also depending on how this goes. Well, now I guess I'm less likely to be able to go Candy Knockout, right? Yeah. Gonna attack. Ping for 10. Honestly, the ping for 10 is probably worse for me to do because then they can Monkey Dory it after that and KO one of my Dreepies on the bench. The 10 damage doesn't matter for like KOing it later. No, that's probably correct or not. No, it's probably not good. We should 7 months of score space. $25 super chat. G-Doll West. I think I got close. I appreciate that. I appreciate the support. It's getting close to bedtime here on the East Coast. Just wanted to say thank you for the stream, Azul. It's been a fun way to spend the day. Good night, chat. Have a good one, West. You should stop by. Appreciate the support as well. If I played Iono, if I which Scarlet and Violet set do you think was the most game-changing? I don't know. That's something I've thought about. What's your thoughts on Vessel besides Energy Search? What do you mean? What are your thoughts on Vessel besides Energy Search? It's just like a meme? It's a sick joke? Dude, now Ionoing my opponent is so bad. Ionoing theirs here is so bad. Alright, I'm gonna evolve the active, and I'm gonna get a Arven, and then I'm just gonna team Evo 2 Dracloaks on the bench. Dude, I'm just not very lucky. Alright, I'm just gonna say they don't have it like that. I'm gonna attach on my bench, and I'm gonna pass. And then next time I'm gonna go Dracloak, evolve, fire, Dracloak into Dracloak into Dracloak. Maybe just not playing the Iono turn 1 was just bad. But I had a Dracloak in hand. I don't know. I was feeling pretty good about it, but I don't know. Maybe I'm trolling. Besides Energy Search. Oh, the way you worded it, dude. The way you worded it made me think you were asking, like, what are your thoughts on Vessel? Like, the utility of Vessel besides it being able to find energy. The value of playing Energy Search is you don't have to discard a card. But I think probably the Vessel is just better. Oh, I'm cooked, man. I should have just probably been more aggressive with Iono, just try to see more cards. Because, like, seeing TM Evo on this next turn would have been pretty good as well. No, you're good. You're good. I just understand what you meant. That's why I clarified. I mean, I guess this is still technically... We can still win from here. It's not like over. It feels like it's over. And honestly, if they have an energy, it probably is over. Okay. Wait, that does not... That means they don't have an energy. Well, we're hoping that's what that means. Have I watched Power Slap yet? No. Are you streaming the Pokemon Presents next week? Probably not. There's never any Pokemon stuff there. Okay. Just consider Itchy Pollen's good attack. Itchy Pollen one time. What deck did you enjoy best? The next deck I play with. If they had an energy here, they could KO my active and my Dreepy on the bench. So I feel like they don't. Oh, it's a Luminous. They do have an energy. It is a Luminous though. Whew. All right. Like, why do you answer that way? What way? Okay, this first. I guess this card. I think we're just gonna research here. Wedging Fez seems bad. If I don't find Lokes here, we're probably losing. Dude, I don't even want to attack. Attacking just seems so bad. I'm just gonna go next. I don't even want to like see how this could end up. I could have attacked there. We could have won that one. Honestly, we should have played that out. We could have won that for sure, actually. The more I think about it, the more winnable it seems. We KO the active, we KO the Duskull. They go Dusknoir, Dragapult, KO my active, spread 6. We go Candy, Dragapult, punch, 3-3. They don't KO us, then we win the game next turn, actually. It was definitely possible. Wait, did I want to change anything? I was on too much tilt, though. Did you play Wugtrio post Black and White? We played a little bit. There's definitely some more to play with it. Taking Evo over Genesect? No. It was winnable, right? You lose E only if he has Dust, Energy, plus a Lucha. I could even still win from that situation, though, because I have Crystal. Yeah, it was 100% winnable. I definitely scooped way too early in that one. I just didn't see the vision. I didn't see the vision in the moment. In the moment, I was just like, dude, I just absolutely lose. But we're killing the Duskull, so they don't have the full spread. Actually, even if they didn't have the Duskull. Yeah, we are camming the Duskull, so we do take that away from them. Run it back. Didn't use Ultra Ball for Cloak before research. I was item locked. Team Evo is actually super possible here. I kind of want to play the Ultra Ball, but I mean, they have Ursaluna in the active, so it's possible that thing's not going anywhere. And if it doesn't go anywhere, they're not going to Badoo me. If they don't Badoo me, then I can go TM Evo this turn. And even if they do get Badoo in the active here, which is definitely possible they do, if I top deck Energy, I can still TM Evo here. So, well, they're going for it. They got it. I don't want to Ultra Ball with the Air Balloon. That's the way to move the Fez if I don't TM Evo. There had to be a way to get a Dracloak out of this hand. That felt fine. I was down with Ultra Ball in a way. I was definitely down to get rid of the counter catcher. Do I just boss the bear back to the active? That's what I do, right? I should have Ultra Balled, though. I just don't know what else I would have gotten rid of. Your move. Wait, did they get Air Balloon off that and I just wasn't paying attention? No, yeah, Luxurious Cape. Oh no, wait. Actually, if they got no, yeah, because they wouldn't have access to Dusk. Yeah. Close out the second switch, bro. Second switch would be criminal. They better not have a second switch. That'd be unforgivable. Dude, that Badoo, that can't be right. That Badoo's looking a little bit too beefy. What's their ace spec? What do they even play? Neo? It feels like I can give up the air balloon now because I'm gonna be attaching here. But the air balloon would also go into Genesect later to take away their Neo upper. Giving up Ultra Ball feels weird. But if they attack knock on my Fez, I could also give up the Iono, to be honest. And maybe giving up the Iono is fine, actually. I see Crystal since it's an Arven build. No, this deck sometimes plays Arven, but it's almost definitely... They usually play like 1 or 2 Arven, but they don't play Crystal. They almost always still play the other thing, whatever it's called. How scary of a turn could... I mean, if they play Air Balloon, it could be pretty scary. They are loading this bear up. Should I just wait for them to hard retreat this and then boss it up again? Like... Or counter catcher it at that point, maybe? Like, I don't need to be aggressive, right? Like, are they really gonna hard retreat this and then there's no way? Is that actually gonna be their play? I guess they can pop the Dusknoir eventually though, and that'll allow them to free up the bear a little bit, right? Maybe I don't wait. Maybe I don't wait. That would be funny though. To just sit there and wait. I mean, if I can KO this turn, but my boss is on the bottom of my deck, so it's pretty unlikely. What's on the bottom of my deck? Crystal's there, but Arven's not there. Arven's kind of what I want here. But just naturally drawn into the crystal wouldn't be bad though, right? This is good fodder though. I think I'm probably gonna punch the bear this turn. Try shuffle the deck. I feel like I should. Well, there's also boss on the bottom, right? I could have got boss. Boss is pretty good. I should. Now it's too late to shuffle the deck. I feel like. I should just shuffle the deck. Let me see what we get here. I don't want to actually do this turn though. Be on the doorstep. I sacrifice the Fez? That just seems so bad. I just wait, right? I just wait. Yeah, I think we just wait. Because they're showing energy away from being able to move this. Yeah, we just wait. Do you ever play VGC? I don't have any plans to, but I'm not against it. You get TCG player teaching TCG player teaching VGC and vice versa type thing. Yeah, potentially. Well, now I think I just dig for boss and I boss KO their only Loken play, right? Oh, but they can pop Dusknoir to KO my Genesect. And then put their Neo Upper in play, I guess. Okay, well, we found it already. That's my last boss, though. That's not really, doesn't sound very good to give up already. Wait, why would I need a boss here? I can just attack, right? Yeah, I shouldn't boss. I should just attack the active. There's no reason to get super aggressive yet. Any chance of coming to the... Wait, what if I had KO'd their Dusknoir? No, I think punching the Ursaline is always the play here. Any chance of coming to the regional championship in Las Vegas? Possibly. I don't have any plans to yet, but... I don't have any plans to not go, I guess. What do you think of One Prize Golden Go or Caesar in the Golden Go deck? They seem unnecessary. I'll try and make the deck work without it for sure. Okay, well, they can retreat now. Congratulations. You've done it. Sure. One of Turo honestly would be nice for like another like power card in the deck. Wouldn't hate that. My boss is on the bottom of the deck and I can't find it. They can retreat attack this turn, so I feel like I should just attack here, right? Like... Like, just drawing 3 prize cards is just good, right? Probably. Maybe I could have Arvin first to shuffle the deck. What a weird game. Yeah. At this point, I feel like the longer I wait, the worse it could get. The worse it could get. I feel like I may as well just swing now. I have 2 Dragapult set up. Like, yeah, I think we're chilling. We'll find out, I guess. That would do his 2 prizes too. Yeah, it is. We're taking him out. Whatever happened to Heavy Healed account? It's a completely different build. So it's Crystal build. Influence the decision to go back to Crystal. I just want to try a Crystal build. I want to try a build with Rare Candy. I think the best build with Rare Candy is probably a Crystal build. I can move 30 over. I don't think that really changes very much, though. The real question is, do they have an Iono to play this turn? They have a decent chance of having one. Is Prism bugged? Prism is still bugged, yeah. How's it felt so far? Fine. If they pop Nor, you just need boss to win. Yeah. Are they just gonna take away all my... I actually just don't... Are they just gonna KO double Loke? Leave Fez? That might be their play here. I didn't have boss in my last hand, right? No. I mean, it looks like that's just their play, is KO double Loke. But I might not just set up to win. No, wait, what the heck? They don't even have the energy to do that. They attached a Monkey Dory. Dude, they can do... Oh, they're trying to trap this. I was like, wait, what? Okay, they're trying to trap it. Okay. All right, I see you, I see you. I was so confused. Honestly, playing research this turn. Or do I want to guarantee a way to retreat? Probably should just play the Arvin and guarantee the way to retreat, to be honest. I think evolving this actually makes sense because it's like an easier prize card right now. I don't exactly know how all the math is going to line up, but it seems fine. I am just going to KO the Duskull as well because I'm not going to do the math on everything, but I think the only thing that could be scary would be like a double Dusknoir turn or something like that. But I don't think there's anything they can do that's actually scary. You always stream this much when a new set is released, or is it because is the set before Worlds? I don't know. I haven't tracked how much I usually stream with the new set. I mean, I usually stream more when new sets drop, but yeah. Yeah, I usually stream more when new sets drop. If they pop Nor. I've also been trying to stream more in general, I guess, so combination of those two things. All right, well, they can attach Neo Upper now. So they can set up a fresh thing. But I have one prize card now. My Fez is still active. Or my Fez is now active. I guess they could go Neo Upper, bring up Fez, KO Fez, and Dracula. But then I have triple Dragapult set. I have a triple Dragapult board. And I don't know how they draw two prize cards before I do. Did this guy die? No. I have to find Neo Upper. I'll also have access to a Monkey Dory, I guess, as well. But that doesn't really lead to anything for me. I can move some damage over. One more boss seems better than bundle. Potentially, yeah. You kill Genesect, you can Fez? Yeah, I know. Hazel went 5-0 at my first ever league challenge. Congrats on the finish. Third tournament ever, but first with paid entry. Running very slightly modified toward Pult. Congrats on the finish. Just gonna KO my Loke. Wait, but they also have to... Wait, did they get the Neo Upper? I can't see it. Is it behind the Monkey Dory? They did get it, okay. So lucky, bro. They still have, what, 3 prize cards left? If they play 2 Monkey Dory, though, could they double Monkey Dory me next turn and then... They could, yeah. Where's my boss? I'm pretty sure my boss is in the top half here. Oh, I can iron bundle them if I... But if I Monkey Dory 30 over, they can't do that. You get Lucha, you win. Yeah, Lucha Iron Bundle would have won me the game. But now I think I should commit to the dude. But then is this guy gonna get stuck? Actually, this guy could get stuck now. Oh no. Not like this. Down to 1? Is this even worth it? I'm gonna get this guy's gonna get stuck. Oh, I guess this guy could have got stuck too though. I don't even know if they play 2 Monkey Dory. I don't even know if this is correct either, to be honest. Punch him up. I have boss, but these things both get stuck. Dude, I could actually lose this because they can just like gust this guy. How many gusts do they even have left though? They're on 2 counter catcher and a boss. They have no draw power either. Dude, what a game. The Lucha dub there would have been super sick with Iron Bundle, to be honest. I guess I could have held out for that. No, do they have the boss? 5-6. They also have energy left as well to retreat this guy. I might could like boss their Fez and try and trap it. I bring this up. Punch it for 200. No, no! Okay, they punch it for 200, spread 6. They need another gust though, right? Do I have a basic energy in my discard pile? I do. So Arven top deck? Oh, I'm out of Arvens. I'm out of Ionos. Night Stretcher? Oh, dude, how did we lose this one, man? How did we lose? It felt impossible to lose. Well, we really like... I mean, we're just stuck at the end of the game with these guys. Did I end up shuffling my deck or no? I didn't shuffle it, but I think all my energy is actually... oh, shoot. Oh my gosh. Too many Pults, maybe? Too many Pults? Dude. Holy smokes. I thought that little rat was prized. Dude, I've got to at least get to... Am I even close? I think I got to get to Arceus before I end the stream. I was going to explain... Someone was the question, do you wish you knew this much when a new set releases or just because it says before Worlds? It definitely doesn't have anything to do with Worlds, but... I've been just trying to stream more in general, and I definitely just I also just stream more when new sets come out because the more Pokemon to play. What do you think Typhlosion's bad matchups are in this format? All the good decks, all like the really good decks. Well, I guess Golden goes really good. Nice Grimmsnarl, Guardy. Dragapult's better, especially if you play Zoroark Engine. Yeah. All right, we hit the same player again here. Game 3. They won game 1. I won game 2. Got him with that Mind Bend. Are you streaming because you want to spend more time with us? You can tell us the truth. It's true. It's true. I've been outed. You got me. Team Evo not prized. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Prize an Artisan. Oh, I didn't even update the list. Gosh darn. Gosh darn, man. Gosh darn. 1 research, 1 Iono, 1 Arven, 1 Arven. So I prize a research and an Iono. Bundles here. Genesect here. Okay. Are you playing a tournament? No. If I'm ever playing a tournament, it'll be in my stream title and above my head. The idea of the bundle is cool, but I'm not sure it's better than just more boss, to be honest. Boss is so important in this matchup. In like the Dragapult mirror, like boss is just so good. I also don't know. I honestly just don't think Dragapult's that good right now. So I don't know how much I care about the mirror match, to be honest. Like, if my prediction is Dragapult's not that good, then the mirror match is going to become less good. So then maybe I care about the mirror match less. Did you cook hot apple today? No, I'm doing it on Sunday. Unlucky. Got the Team Evo. What's maybe not the most competitive deck, but the most fun you've had after this new set? I mean, nothing in particular stands out. So lucky, bro. What are they cheating over there? Wait, no Duskull, no Dreepy? Ice cards? Question mark? Oh, there it is. So Mortesi and Sheesh. Dango is annoyingly good right now. It's pretty good, yeah. Dragapult is top 5. Nah, wrong. You're wrong, buddy. What do you like more? Us or the black and white set? Black and white set. What is the point of Pult? True. Have you played any Grim yet? No. Was Miraidon any better or just fluke? Definitely better. Definitely better for sure. Improvement. But I mean, that wasn't like hard to predict. Like the deck was obviously going to get better. Dead draw? Dude, they don't got the team Evo like that. Oh, the Halucha is really good, but this gets me Crystal as well. I don't actually think I play it though. Huh. I kind of want to attach active. I don't want to move the damage over. Oh, because then they get to move it over. Fudge. Weird. Mind Bend for sure. No, we definitely don't attack. That'd be terrible to attack. Maybe I just split it on the Dracloaks, so they could have Dust Snore to KO this one. That'd be kind of weird. Sure. Why you keep playing Pult? Because I want to play Pult. Duskull seems really strong this format. It definitely might be the best way to play Dragapult, that's for sure. I could see that. Dude, do they still not have a Dracloak? I think I just ship it, right? We just send this. Yeah, screw this. Same. I'll just do what you did. I'm with you. I don't really... Oh, wait, hang on. We got one more. I was like, I don't really want to swing yet. I'm like waiting. I want a little bit more here. That's more. Oh, how do I do this? I don't think we swing yet, right? We can't. Yeah, we can't swing yet. I could do this, though, to protect it from Dust Snore. They could definitely Iono next turn. I want to be as protected as possible from Dust Snore. Just do this. I could attack, but I don't really want to attack. I'm just gonna pass. We're chilling. We'll probably attack. I mean, we'll see what they do. I guess what they do also changes what we do, so. Dude, holy shit. If I had a Badoo here, I could just lock him out of Dragapult or something, maybe. Holy smokes. They're just chilling. I'm not even item locking them either. I'm not even item locking them. But hey, we did have Team Evo. We had Team Evo. We Team Evo instead. We have Rats. Does that make you Pied Piper? Also, why doesn't Raticate see more play? Raticate? There's no good Raticates. Should you have Ultra Ball for another look before research? I'm item locked. Did Pokemon read the request of list for live? The feedback has been passed along, but I'm still gonna like pass it along myself as well. So we're not done yet. Okay, we just win. If I don't win this game, dare I say, time to retire? Actually, I'm probably getting Iono next turn. Actually, I should have checked their Iono count. I'm probably getting Iono next turn, so I should put the boss on the bottom. Higher value there. We can take away their Neo upper. Actually, no, I'm like prepping to get Iono. I should prep to get Iono. I actually almost messed this up, I'm not gonna lie. But I can like save energy on my Monkey Dory here. I can just move a single damage off my Monkey Dory to their Dreepy. I almost was like, oh, I'm gonna move 3 to the Dracloak, but I can just move 1 there and then attack. It's just better. Because then I have 3 damage to work with here. Okay. You gotta pack it up. There's no way. I can't lose this. It's unlosable. Actually, is it losable? I'm down 5 energy. I have 2 energy left to retreat my Dracula. Nah, it's unlosable. It's unlosable. I can't lose this. Actually, is it? Hold up. Candy Crispin? They don't play either of those cards. Actually, they might play 1 Candy. I don't think they play. I'm pretty sure they don't play either of those cards, no. The only thing I'm thinking is like, what if they go bring up my Dracloak and Badoo it? I have, what do I have left? I should be able to get out of that enough times. Yeah, I should be able to get out of that. Why not target the one with board? Because the other ones had energy. The energy is way more valuable than the board. The energy is a board and an energy. And if once I KO their active, they're just gonna push up Badoo. Badoo has free retreat. So them pushing up the one with the board is the same as them pushing up Badoo. That doesn't take any, like KOing the one with the board doesn't take anything away from them. But the energy is taken away. Like they always have the pivot because they have Badoo. Yeah, at first I thought there was like maybe like a little bit of merit to, no, there's never any merit to that though. Yeah, there's never any. Oh, dude, there's no way. It's shocked. Another dub. Can you just KO Badoo enough times? Oh, true. I guess I could just like monkey. They are doing 10 damage and I have a Monkey Dory set up. True. So we probably always win. All right, this is it. This is the. Yeah, I don't know if the Iron Bundle's worth it, to be honest. This is our Arceus match. If I lose this, I'm getting off. If I win this, I'm getting off. How the Miraidon deck feel with Flaffy? Very good. Very good. Honestly, Golden Go and Miraidon exceeded my expectations. Definitely have vastly exceeded my expectations. Both decks are very good. Also, if you were a supporter, what card effect would it have? I don't know. I don't think about that. That's the effect. Ask me tomorrow. What happens if you tie this game? We quit. The Don, bro? They're hitting me with the Donnie? Chill, chill, chill. What is the best deck to run Wonder Kiss Togekiss in the new meta? Wonder Kiss Togekiss? Dude, Joltik? You're cringe for that one, buddy. You're cringe for that one. Back that shit up. Alright, now here's where Iron Bundle takes over the game. This is where Iron Bundle goes crazy mode. He's got to go berserk here. He's got to go berserk. This is his moment. If he doesn't pop off, then we're firing his ass. The Iron Bingus moment. Of all the decks you played so far with the new set, which one you take into a regional if you had to? Golden Go or Miraidon? Oh my goodness, his hand is broken. If nothing's prized. Prize and GP is fine. There's the bungle. Prize a Dracloak. Oops. Not two Dracloak. I prize a Dreepy. Dreepy Dracloak Dragapult. Bungle's there. Prize an Arvin. I believe. Candy's there. Oh boy, we are cooking, man. Let's go. Prize an Artisan. Oh shoot, we'll be able to find the bungle. Bungle! Bungle me this. Dory Halucha bundle. Cleffa Genesect. What the heck did I prize, man? What is it? What is it? What is it? Arvin. Iona's in hand. 2 boss. 3, 4. Have one of those. 2 of those. 2 of those. Have. Played one of those. I have 4 tools in this deck? Yeah. 1 Artisan's prized. What the heck is it, man? Fez? Holy, it was Fez the whole time, bro. Fez in the prize cards with Baconator. Alright, we got him. It's over. It's game. Were they gonna put Harkle Silver Energies on live, man? Never. So when you sleep nowadays, you still dream with that Magikarp Warlord 6 prize turn? No. The game's just over, right? Dude, you know what'd be hilarious? If they load up Iron Hands and then I evolve all of these to Dragapults. Oh, I prize a Dragapult. I can't do that, but it'd be pretty sick. Also, I'm a top deck Iron Bundle here. Alright, it was close though. That works. Did they just not do anything there? I don't think their hand is like dead though. Like they didn't play a Crispin or an Arvin or a D's or a Doze or a... I could set up Genesect to take away their I could go like Nest Ball, Air Balloon. Sure, let's just do it. Take it away. Or actually, no, I don't want to do that actually. Actually, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. On the run. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Candy attach. On the next turn, I want to be able to respond. I don't want this because that one would get targeted. Maybe like those. Star. She said you're just star. You could play Scrapper. Don't say that ever again. It's criminal to suggest such a thing. I'm actually just gonna put 2 on the Joltik so that way I could Halucha it later just to draw a prize card aggressively if I wanted to. Yeah. I mean the question is like, am I about to get Clefairy? So I could have what could I mean I could have, you know, I could have though. I could have. You know, I could have done it. What could I have done? Do they have Clefairy? Yeah, the question is, do they have Clefairy? I mean, these are good. These are two good cards to have to respond to this little bastard here. This little bastard right here. I still have to play around Bravery Charms here. So then I put like 1 here and then 5 here. And then we should be good. Honestly, getting EXP share I guess would have also kind of played around it fine. Maybe EXP share actually was the better take there. They could recover this and do it again, I guess, technically, but it's pretty unlikely. Wait. Oh wait, I have to. With 1 bench just if I don't knock out Paul. Oh wait, yeah, true. Also, I just have there's no threat on my Dragapult anymore. If I can evolve this one though, that'd be crazy. Dude, I'm just not very lucky. I forgot about the 1 bench thing, to be honest. So what I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's too easy, man. It's too clean. It's too easy. It's too cheesy. Dude, now this is Dragapult, bro. I don't know what everyone else has been playing, bro, but that's some garbage. We're back. I've like used Cleffa 0 times. I actually don't understand how we've used Cleffa 0 times. We're literally just TM Evo in every single game. Couldn't you have played Iono because he still had a hand? What do you mean? I did play Iono. What do you mean? The turn before that? The turn before that I used Arven. I think the Arven was better the turn before that. Alright, we made it to Arceus. Team Evo Paul, best Paul? I'm just saying, bro. We're kind of out here making moves. You know, do with that what you will. That's up to you. I don't really care, but... Why'd you recon before Ionoing? because I was about to evolve it to a Dragapult, so I had to recon. Otherwise, I just lose the recon. Why do you play Crystal over Neo Upper? Because you can Arvin for Crystal. You can't Crystal Arvin for Neo Upper. So we get to just find it. So we can go from a 0 energy board to a Dragapult attacking more consistently. Have you tried the Melody X Turbo Dragapult deck? No, I have not. That deck's got to be cheeks. There's just no way. I don't believe in it. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me for tonight. I mean, there was some bad. Dude, Metagross, come on, bro. What the fuck are you doing, bro? Kill it together. Get it together. It's just we can't, dude. This guy with the thing that sucks is that we need a draw engine in there, but Rev Room sucks. Maybe no draw engine is the best way to play Metagross, man. Maybe no draw engine is the way to go. I don't know. The Rev Room sucks ass. Pretty bad. So much potential. The potential is there. The potential is there. It's just not coming together yet. Not yet, man. There was some good. There was some good today. Miraidon, absolutely disgusting. The deck feels actually absolutely absurd. Miraidon's back. Lock it in for Worlds. You know what it is. Arvenpult also feels pretty good. I think we're disadvantaged against other Pult decks, but I think this build of Dragapult is better against other stuff. I think this is better. Is better against Joltik Box. Better against. I mean, the Grimmsnarl matchup might be kind of a wash. Grimmsnarl might still be pretty tough to us. I don't know if we're better against Grimmsnarl. I couldn't tell you that, to be honest. Maybe, though. We might be. But better against Golden Go, better against Joltik Box, better ingredients, better pizza, Papa Pult. Say lose to Guardy? You still probably lose to Guardy. I don't think we're fixing the Guardy matchup is tough. But I don't know. Like, against Guardy, we can actually just go Pult, Pult, Pult. Not a lot of other Pult decks can do that. A lot of other Pult decks are like, sit here for 3 turns, you draw 2 prize cards, Pult, and they go, okay, cool, Clefairy kill, and you're like, all right, Iono or Saluna knockout, prey, right? So, or you're like, oh, I will say though, the other builds of Pult can Badoo cheese. This deck cannot Badoo cheese, so. It's a powerful tool. Badoo is a powerful tool. Being able to just be like, you know what? Item locking, your opponent's like, well, I just pass. It's pretty chill. I'm not gonna lie. It is pretty chill. Cut Cleffa for Badoo? Honestly, maybe. We've used Cleffa 0 times, but I still have hope. I have faith. No, that's not true. We didn't use it 0 times. We just didn't use it that much. We did TM Evo a lot, though. We did TM Evo a lot. It almost makes me think that we should be playing like 2 TM Evos or something like that, because we TM Evo a lot. Not sure, to be honest. Not sure. But we're gonna leave it here for today. Let me find something to rate here on Twitch before we get out of here. I will be streaming tomorrow. Of course, we got the Invitational tomorrow, so make sure you come out for that. Make sure you come out for the Invitational. That'll be at 3 p.m. West Coast time. I will be starting up the stream before the Invitational, just to play some more games with decks on PTCG Live. So I'll be starting up the stream, I don't know, probably around like 11, maybe a little bit earlier than that. I don't plan on being at the gym too long tomorrow morning. So yeah, go to the gym, come back, start up the stream. Invitational at 8 p.m. 8 p.m., 3 p.m., 38 p.m. Come out for the Invitational for sure. At the very least, if you come out to, like, we got 8 great players playing in the tournament. We got, honestly, I'm forgetting all their names off the top of my head. Who do we got? We got William Azevedo, Ryuki Okada, Brent Tonneson, Callie White, Gabriel Fernandez, Isaiah Bradner, Henry Chow, and Daniel Magda. All playing tomorrow in the Invitational. Pretty stacked lineup, so make sure you come watch the gameplay. They will be playing with the new set Legal. I did ban Prism Energy and Hydreigon EX, the new cards, because they're bugged, but are you just streaming a match around? I will have pretty much, I'll have access to all of their POVs in the tournament, so we'll be able to like kind of jump around. There'll be kind of like a constant flow of content. We won't ever be lacking content. I kind of recognize this as a flaw, maybe a little bit too late, to be honest, but because we are doing a double elimination bracket, it'll be hard for me to keep, I won't be able to keep track of the current round on screen, but I'll have like a bracket command. So like chat, you'll have to follow along by like looking at the bracket on Limitless. Like, I'll be watching a game and I'll like mention what round of the tournament it is. But yeah, flaw on my part is, yeah, it's just gonna be hard to track, to be honest. It'd be hard for me to keep it constantly tracked on screen. So I'll try and mention as much as possible, but yeah, not gonna work super well for that, unfortunately, for how I have it set up. But I think because of that, potentially, the next time I do one of these, we'll just do Swiss rounds as a top cut or something like that. Or like, we could do like groups. Actually, I don't know if you can do groups on Limitless, but yeah, like Swiss rounds as a top cut or something like that. Maybe keep it a little bit simpler, because then I'll be able to track it easier, like for the viewing experience. So that'll be a little bit unfortunate. I kind of came to that realization a little bit too late. We're already locked in on the double Elim bracket though, so we're gonna run with it. It'll still be a good time. It'll be easy to follow as well if you just go look at the bracket on Limitless. So you look at the bracket on Limitless, you'll see which game I'm currently watching, and you'll be able to follow along, no problem. Wait, is Jake actually streaming? We could raid Jake real fast. Yeah, I'm gonna raid Jake. Groups to top 8 single Elim. Yeah, something like that. But the thing is, if it's an 8-person invitational, then we could just do like, I can't do round robin, but like 5 rounds. No, that'd be tough. I don't know how I'd do it, to be honest. All right, have a good one, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.